I want everybody from this moment on to recognize me as the scholar of boxing.
See, their morals, their code. It's a bad joke. Dropped at the first sign of trouble. They're only as good as the world allows them to be. I'll show you. When the chips are down, these civilized people, they'll eat each other.
49 hours declaring it a riot.
Cruiser 5 to 50 be advised, County Police 1 advised they're trying to breach and get to the Capitol.
Publicists, when you talk to your publicists, you know the first thing they tell you? What? Stay away from religion, stay away from politics.
Okay.
You know why?
Why?
No matter what the you say, somebody passionately disagrees with you.
Absolutely.
No matter what religion, you believe in Allah, then you're saying that's not the right way. You believe in every Christianity, that's not it, because they're choosing something different. Your political party, the Democrat, Republican, the disagreement completely.
Yup.
So I stay away from it. When I get pulled into politics, I go,
Yeah.
and I have nothing to say. I'm
That's
just
the
looking.
same way we are. Well, no politics, none of
I'll
this.
with that. I don't stay there because I'm still entertainment. If it's not music, then it's film and television, but it's still entertainment. So why would you turn someone off by saying that?
Right.
I want everybody to enjoy what I'm doing.
Right.
Not just a selective few amount of people. I focus on diversity because it's needed.
Right.
The boxing scholar is a lover, not a fighter, but he's also a fighter, so don't get any ideas. If he pats you on the back, you'll put it in your resume. His enemy. Have him listed as an emergency contact. The scholar has an inside joke with complete strangers. If he punched you in the face, you'd have to fight the urge not to thank him. Sharks have a week dedicated to him. He's the only man alive to is parallel park. A train is count to infinity twice. In Genesis, when God said, "Let there be light," the scholars said, "Say pretty please." He is the genius of all genius and master of all masters.
And that's the trick to life. You have to be one.
Man, I don't know what is going on with StreamYard, what kind of bugs they got going on, but now you know Terence Crawford has retired from the sport of boxing. Shout out to Terence Crawford for having a good career. I'm gonna be honest with you, the biggest career and regret that I have with Terence Crawford career that I picked against him in the most important fight that he ended up winning with I ain't gonna say ease. It's always easy from the couch, right? But that's the fight that I picked against Terence Crawford. But Terence Crawford has a long-lasting, great career. Nothing to hang his hat on. I feel like Turkey kind of said this, and I kind of alluded to this on one of the episodes, because Turkey said that, Bud is like that today. Like sometimes he call him and he be like, Turkey, I want to do this. I want to go like he call him some days. He want to go to 4 or 5 more years. And then he call him the next day. He be like, yeah, I just want this one fight. After this one fight, I'm gonna go off for to die. Oh, you never know which Terence Crawford you're gonna get. And that's not even Terence Crawford. That's everybody. You know what I mean? Why you think Floyd Mayweather still doing exhibition at 145 years old, Mike Tyson? What happens is the closer that you are removed from a fight, the more that you think about, man, my health, my wealth, enjoy this money. I've engaged so many years to the sport. The further you're away from it, the more you start considering coming back. I think a good example of that would be Andre Ward, right? Andre Ward got off on top, and he's talking about coming back to fight Anthony Joshua. and he's been gone long. I remember they asked Andre. They've been trying to get Andre Ward to come back for years, and when I tell you years, I mean years. So, champ, you want to come back and fight Anthony Joshua? Nah, man. Andre Ward said something that was really, really like profound to me. He said everybody always tell him like, Andre, I think you got one more in you, and he was like, that's the problem with boxing. They never want to leave one more in you. They want to get that one more out and then get you beat up before you go into retirement, like Sugar Ray Leonard. Now he didn't say I'm adding extras to it, but like Sugar Ray Leonard and Roy Jones Jr. and those guys, because the fans will never want to not see you in the ring, especially if you attack along. If you burn the boxing, them guys, they gonna have Bud boxing until he's 145 years old. Bud gonna retire from boxing the same year, if it's up to them, burning the boxing them, the same year that Wolverine starts putting the claws on, Hugh Jackman stopped putting the claws on and becoming Wolverine. So and the fighter got to take destiny into his own hands, and I like it for Bud. I mean, I actually on this show we suggested right after the Canelo fight, we said, hey, you made your money, you solidified your legacy, you made history, you can be talked about at least in the top 10 all time, top 5 all time. What do you got left to prove? And I ain't gonna lie, like I said, you leave it up to the fans, they're gonna always find Bud can go to middleweight. They get undisputed. They don't know what Bud's body feeling because they feel fine. They didn't take no punches. They don't know what Terence Bud Crawford's feeling. Terence Bud Crawford, when his body was still warm and his blood was still warm and stuff like that, he said Canelo didn't hit that hard. He changed his tune a couple days after that. He was like, no, he hit hard. I just was, I kept on moving. I kept missing because, the pain started to settle in. Them punches to the hip started to settle in. So it's like, these fighters are not superhumans, and Terence Bud Crawford's no different, no matter what these crazy YouTubers might tell you. They call him the boogeyman and stuff like that. And he is avoided by a lot. But none of the people that's calling him the boogeyman got to take any of them punches. They ain't got to, Bud took every single punch that he was supposed to take in his career, and it's up to him to retire when he wants to. And I'm not mad at it. Like I said, we actually suggested it over here. We said, but a long time ago, Bud should retire after this Canelo win. Like, where do you go from here? Look, I know, like I said, listen, I'm a fan too, just like everybody else. I know you want to say, you egotistical. You want to say, my fighter. I had a chance to see the greatest fighter of all time, and Terence Bud Crawford. We all want to say that. We all want to. We all want to say, I was alive. I got to see it live. You didn't get to see it live, like the people that got to witness Muhammad Ali, the people that got autographs from Muhammad Ali. Those people have an experience that will last their entire lifetime, and they can tell their kids and their children's children about that stuff. Just meeting a person, what Dre say, if you wasn't a part of the greatness, at least you got the weirdness. They at least got the weirdness. You know what I mean? So I get it, As a fan, you want to say, I seen the greatest fighter that ever lived. I seen him do this. I was actually there when he beat this guy. I get all of that. You want to be there for the talk so you could attach yourself to the greatness. But at the end of the day, it's the fighter's choice. Fighters are human beings. They bleed, Terence Bud Crawford, regardless of contrary to public belief and YouTube belief, he didn't get shot in the head. He was grazed by a bullet in the neck, and he's human, and he's cemented himself. Don't give a damn. Like, all that stuff that people were saying before the fight, he ain't fought nobody. And he asked a very good question. He said, are you gonna be a nobody when I beat you? And he beat him. He did what he was supposed to do. The man didn't when Canelo was trying to touch gloves at the end of the round, he didn't do none of that. So I like this. I like this for Terence Bud. Go spend some of that money. Saudi Arabia loves you. They mobbing you over there. One of the people from Fight Hype asked him, they said, Terence Bud Crawford, they were like, hey Bud, we heard that the Canelo rematch, because Eddie Reynoso, and this is what I dislike about boxing. Eddie Reynoso announced a Terence Bud Crawford rematch. Oh man, y'all knew I was for the come for that, right? Y'all knew. You already knew it was up. So a couple things to dismantle with that rematch thing. Number one, for those who have short-term memory, do y'all remember Eddie Reynoso on the radio station saying that he don't like to fight black fighters because all they do is run? Remember this?
Yeah, I definitely remember.
And fast forward after all his fighters is taking these L's to the likes of people like Shakur and stuff, right? He goes in there with a guy who don't really run. He does lateral movement, but he's not running. He's standing in the pocket tagging Canelo up. And this guy comes out publicly and announces the rematch. Not Canelo. We ain't heard nothing from Canelo. Canelo got beat so bad his arm is in a sling. You know, he get migraines at nighttime. He waking up in cold sweats because what Bud did to him. You know, you ain't hear nothing from Canelo. You hear all the chatter from Canelo fans and Eddie Reynoso, who don't even like the game plan to fight black fighters. This is the craziest part about I'll never understand stuff like this. For the life of me, it'll never make sense to me. Nobody can ever make that make sense to me. Like Eddie Reynoso announcing it. They talking about I think Bernie the Boxer is the one that put this out. This is where I kind of knew that Terence Bud Crawford was leaning towards retirement too, because they announced that he would fight him for a rematch for $100 million.
He ain't getting no $100 million. I can tell you that
Exactly.
right now.
Exactly. That's what let me know he was retiring, because it's like right now Lennox Lewis was come out of retirement for $100 million and get whooped on by anybody for $100 million.
I'll fight anybody for $100 million tomorrow.
Yeah.
Untrained. Andre
Ward will risk his oath. Rocky Marciano might come back from the dead for $100 million. That's a lot of money to turn down. So I get when he said that and he put that price amount on a rematch when he already walk around at that weight according to him and stuff like that, and it's another big payday, it let me know that he kind of done with boxing. So it wasn't a huge surprise to me that a little bit after the $100 million for the rematch stuff that he would go ahead and finally hang it up. I'll positive. Part of me wants to believe that. So there's a video of Muhammad Ali, and they asked him, was he still boxing? And he said, I don't know if you remember this. I can't remember what show it was on. I might have been Worldwide. I don't remember. But he looked to the camera.
You're breaking up.
So technically, I'm not retired. You see that interview?
I haven't seen that one.
So maybe Bud was doing that. Maybe I don't know. Maybe he was exalting his resources in terms of what he could get, what he could generate. But I'm gonna be honest with you, Janabek messed up the middleweight undisputed by cheating.
Look, man, I'm gonna tell you something, man. And this is my opinion, but until somebody proves me wrong, I think 80% to 90% of everybody's cheating. It's just only a few get caught. This is my opinion. I think Lara's cheating. I think he's on something too. Lara's got to be about 50 years old. Now all of a sudden he moves up to middleweight. He's got all this power. He's knocking guys down, knocking guys out. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, I just think everybody's cheating. Almost everybody's cheating, but just everybody, only a few get caught. But it's just my opinion. I can't hear you. Yo, you there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Hello?
Yeah, silent like 3 minutes. Yeah,
I don't know what happened.
Like 3 minutes.
I don't know. No, I don't know what happened, man. I think my phone screen just I'm taking a battery saver. Anyway, black you couldn't hear me. But with the cheating stuff, I'm positive. I don't think Laura cheating.
I do. I believe we're doing.
You know why? I did suspect it. I did suspect it at first. I just think the middleweight division is just weak. I think his last fight kind of exposed that because it was a smaller guy moving up, and he wasn't able to knock him out. And then his real temperament came in, and he just coasted to a decision. Like, I think that kind of exposed Laura and how weak the weight division is. That if Bud went through there, he would go through there like a hot knife through butter.
Mm-hmm. I'm just saying in
and
general,
I also
not
think
even just concerning that fight. I
also think Janabek was juicing because he didn't want to see Bud. How you feel about that one?
I think Janabek I think he had a very good chance because Bud, the fights that people project him to run over guys, those are the guys he struggled with. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody expected him to go in there and run over Errol Spence and Canelo like he did. But a guy like Madrimov, he had a harder time with Madrimov than he had with Canelo. Because everybody thought he was supposed to, steamroll Madrimov.
You think he like Larry Holmes? He fight down to his competition.
Yeah. Michael Nunn. Michael Nunn's the same way. Michael Nunn, he fought an old Donald Curry. Like, man, you should have got that guy out of there like 4 or 5 rounds. That fight shouldn't have lasted that long.
I mean, you'll get no argument from me with that all positive because Bud kind of said the same thing you said. He said that he was semi-retired. He could lead the sport, and Errol Spence brought him back by announcing the fight, and it was a fight he can get up for. And he also talked about the Canelo fight. That's why he took a challenge like that, because he needed to be locked in. Like, he needed a reason to fight, and it just couldn't be money. It had to be like something where he could lose, like a scary to a certain degree. So I won't argue with you there, but I will say this. We can speculate all positive. We can have our theories about what we think gonna happen. I think Janabek believes otherwise. I think Janabek thought Bud was gonna beat the hell out of him, so that's why he started taking every steroid he could find.
Obviously,
he was looking.
Obviously, he started cheating. Obviously, yeah.
He don't want no parts of Bud. He started looking at Bud. He started watching the tapes of him put the beats on Canelo, and he was like, "Damn, I'm gonna need something extra. I'm gonna need a little something extra now. I might need to take some Benadryl. I might need to take some snack." You know what I mean? He probably called Victor Conte.
Give me the drink that I mixed. Give me the one I mixed.
Facts. The one I mixed. Yeah, bro. Terence Crawford, man. That dude was a bad dude, man. I got to give him full credit, especially seeing as how I didn't think Terence Crawford was gonna go through that easy.
Yeah, I ain't either. Nah, I picked him to lose.
So, all positive. Let me ask you this: what do you rank Terence Crawford all time?
Man, Man, it's hard, man, because his era wasn't. He's the best of his era, but I don't know, man. That 3-time undisputed ain't but one other guy done that. Ain't but 2 guys that done that.
In the words of Customato, all a man could do is beat the best of his time.
Be the best in front of him, but like I said, a lot of people might have Floyd Mayweather over him, but you got to factor in that Crawford didn't retire and go away, keep coming back and pick and choose, fight guys when they aged out and all this and that. He beat these guys when they were at their peak. The top. Mayweather did too. He beat a lot of guys at their peak. So I'm not saying Mayweather beat only old guys. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, man. Like I said, it's 2 different eras. But like I said, the fact he went up 3 weight classes and beat Canelo. That he went up technically 3, because he had a pit stop at 154. So he technically went up 3 weight classes, and Mayweather can't say he did that. Mayweather didn't go up 3 weight classes and beat nobody. He didn't even go up 2 and beat nobody. He went up one at a time, and the Canelo win is a good win for Mayweather too. I'm like, can't say that's a bad. It's a very good win. But yeah, man, I gotta. It's hard to say, man, but yeah, man, he's definitely top 20 all time. No doubt about it. Gotta be.
So Timothy Bradley said something. he said something that I thought was interesting. He said that people out there tripping on basically tripping on Bud. He said people um he said people tripping on Bud, like saying he couldn't beat none of Mayweather's opponents. And he said, I mean, it was a good take. He said that people saying that Terence Bud Crawford couldn't beat Mayweather's opponents is silly. And I agree. But he also said it works both ways. Floyd Mayweather probably could beat all of Bud's opponents because he probably could beat all his opponents. No, let me take that back. Because he had a little bit of taste of Errol Spence towards the end of his career, and Nate Jones kind of confirmed that didn't go Floyd's way, and that Floyd was acting like he was scared. So I don't know about that. I don't know if Errol Spence would have been a bad style for Floyd Mayweather. I'm just saying, we're just keeping it real. But
Errol Spence is basically before the accident. Is basically he's a more polished. What's the guy name that beat Adrian Broner? Maidana. He's a way more polished Maidana with the pressure. Now Mayweather probably could outbox him, but like I said, if you put the pressure on Mayweather, that is a problem. It becomes a problem for him. He has a trouble with. Now he's beat a lot of pressure fighters. I'm not saying Mayweather struggles every pressure fighter, but if you really put pressure on him, you don't get deterred by taking a few punches. Then he struggles with it because Maidana fight both of those fights shouldn't have been that close. Even though I don't think there was controversial about them, but fights really for someone of Mayweather's caliber, fights shouldn't have really been that close. But he struggles with the pressure fight. Two fights Mayweather struggles. He struggles with guys that constantly put pressure on him and don't get deterred from not landing. And he struggles with fast fighters. And that's why I had picked Zab Judah to beat Mayweather when they fought. I was looking like a genius the first 4 rounds. Then Zab lost all his energy. From round 5 to 11, he didn't do anything. But for the first 4 rounds, I'm like, yo, yeah, I like it, but he's always struggled with faster fighters, quick fighters.
So all positive. I got a question to ask you. Do you think that a prime Floyd Mayweather versus Errol Spence would have been, well, not, well, we know it wouldn't have been easy because Mayweather ain't got the power Bud got. But do you think that he would have came out victorious? And not just because we never seen him lose, but do you think that he would have just came out victorious?
It's possible. It's possible because, like I said, Mayweather, he'll find a way to win. Yeah, I'm not saying Errol Spence beats Mayweather, but
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm positive. No, the reason why I say no, the Cotto fight let me know. The Cotto fight.
That's what I'm saying. Like I said, pressure. Errol Spence is a more polished, way more polished. He's a pressure fighter, and he gets in. He had a chin back there, like we never seen. I mean, other than the Campo fight, and he wasn't really hurt. But we never.
And let's be honest. People forget because of the ending of Victor Ortiz. But Victor Ortiz wasn't doing bad before the headbutt.
Yeah, well, he wasn't.
He wasn't doing bad before the headbutt and then a knockout. Like it wasn't a big gap between him and Floyd Mayweather. The southpaw position has always given Floyd Mayweather trouble.
And another thing, Mayweather loves to be on the ropes. He loves to get on the rope, do the shoulder roll, and a style like that would not be beneficial for him against a guy like Errol Spence. He wants you on the ropes.
That's a fact. What's good, most hated? So yeah, I don't know. Timothy Bradley gave a good take. He basically said both of them could beat all of each other's opponents, and I disagree with that. Though. Yeah. I disagree with that. It sounds good in theory, but if we're in a sport where styles make fights and temperament makes styles, well then there would be a guy like who would have ever thought Augustus would have did as good as he did against Mayweather if they had never fought. So it's hard to say, but we do know that one thing that you could do to overcome styles is have great power. and Bud had all knockouts at 47. So we know that he could overcome a lot of stylistic disadvantages or mismatches or whatever the case may be because of his power. But Floyd Mayweather didn't have that power. So Bud is a little bit more logical bet than Floyd Mayweather, in my personal opinion. You know, I don't know why Canelo was praising Bud so much after the fight, but he basically said that it would be easy, be an easy fight for Terence Bud Crawford. That is no comparison. I'm like, is he salty about not getting a rematch? Like, what is that? What is that? Like, I've never seen nobody get their ass whooped and say, this guy whooped my ass, but he way better. He beat my ass way better than the other guy whooped my ass. Like, I've never seen that happen before. Maybe Mike Tyson. Maybe Mike Tyson. That's the only time when they wanted to gauge Mike Tyson's power. And they was like, does he really punch that hard? He's the hardest I've ever been hit. Remember Benjamin Sterling? Like a sledgehammer, man. Sledgehammer. Hardest I ever been hit.
Hardest ever been hit.
So, yeah, it just, I don't know. It just a little weird to me that he got beat so bad he became a disciple, a Bud disciple. That's when you know you put it on somebody. But I went back and watched that fight. I love that Bud did everything he was supposed to do mental wise. Like even Canelo tried to make a concession with him, try to put his hand up after the round, and Bud just turned and walked away. Now we do that after the fight. I love it. I love it, man. I love Bud's temperament. I ain't gonna lie. I said the only regret that I have for this is not that he's not going up to middleweight and getting undisputed. The biggest regret I got is that I picked against him, but knowing better. Knowing Canelo, knowing just a couple lives ago, you know, a couple fights ago, I was on the live losing it about Canelo being washed up for not being able to finish John Ryder after dropping him multiple times. You know, like, I'm mad at myself. All right, Deuce, hold on. Let me put it on the community tab. Give me a second. Okay, I put it on the community tab. All you gotta do is click it if you want to pull up. But what was that? Well, I forgot what I was saying. Damn, I lost my place on time.
You talking about John Ryder? I mean,
John Ryder. I'm mad at myself for picking against Bud, knowing the type of mentality he got and the fighter that he is, and then knowing that Canelo has never been that fighter mentally, which is why a lot of the great Mexican champions don't like him, like the Chavez's. You know, Paulie made this point, and it's a great point. He was like, those people don't like him because they have fights where they had to like rely on their machismo, their balls, and they all have fights like that in common. Canelo don't got a fight like that. He don't got one fight where he had to show grit. He has a bunch of fights where he showed skills.
The first two fights against Triple G.
Would you really say that he was showing grit in there? He took good punches, but it wasn't like Morales. It wasn't like Morales.
Man, now the first fight, if you say Triple G won, I ain't got no argument. I thought that scoring was atrocious in that first fight, but that second fight, he really beat Triple G up bad. And everybody,
man, the third fight don't even count. But hold on. Check this out.
What is
the fight where Joe Gosen put the mouthpiece back in the fight? It was Morales versus who?
Oh, that was Corrales Castillo.
Corrales Castillo. He don't got one of them type of fights. They all got them type of fights.
He ain't never been knocked down. That's it.
But not even just knocked out. Not even just knocked down, but like a trench fight. He don't got one of them type of fights. Like he got, like I said, he showed skills in the fight. Like in the Triple G fight, he was using lateral movement, and he just happened to have faster feet than Triple G, because Triple G's feet is in concrete his entire career. And he rolled a lot of the punches. He did good. He did good, but like I'm talking about the grit. I'm talking about the dog. Of course, he did not give up when he got hit, but he didn't stand there. Listen, this is what I'm saying. The expectations that they put on um, Devin Haney, Canelo don't got none of them fights like that. Like when Devin Haney knocked down Brian Norman, everybody, well, I didn't say everybody. People were saying it was a boring fight. Why he don't do this and why he don't do that? They don't put none of those expectations on Canelo. Canelo's able. Listen, all positive. I just was in the stadium watching Pitbull Cruz versus Lamont Rose, and Pitbull Cruz started taking rounds off, stopped fighting, turning his back, and doing. He even attempted to do the Muhammad Ali shuffle, which was absolutely atrocious. Don't
but
ever
the
do that.
thing is, Pitbull Cruz fans were giving him those rounds. He did nothing.
That's the point that I was going to make.
I'm
When
trying
he
to figure
did,
that out.
when he did that, nobody said he was running. Nobody said they call that smart boxing. So that's all I'm saying. It's a policy.
And
It's a policy.
I'm not against Mexican fighters. I like Mexican fighters. I don't have a problem. I like Mexican fan base. But one thing about I will tell you, Mexican fan base, and it's not even just concerning this fight, Pitbull Cruz and Roach. Mexican fighters will defend their fighter, even when they know that fighter is wrong. I did not know. I knew Pitbull Cruz was dirty, but he was doing a lot of dirty tactics. But I blame Roach. I blame Roach.
He headbutted the hell out of
low. I
Roach.
blame every fighter. When a fighter hits you low, you go low work. You hit him back low. You don't complain to the ref. The ref's not going to help you. Because the ref's going to get him 2 low blows before he takes the punch, takes a point. So they've got to hit you low 3 times before he actually takes a point. He's going to warn you one time. He's going to warn you 3 times. Then he's going to take a point in the 3rd hit.
So a point that Paulie Malignaggi made, and you got to take it with a grain of salt because he doesn't like Canelo. But he said something. I was like, we kind of said something similar on this show. We said that Canelo went from Crawford don't deserve a fight, he's too small, to he's a great champion and stuff because he wanted to get credit if he beat him. But we also said that I said on this channel, I said at this point Canelo is not going to fight anybody that is of something. He's not going to fight Benavidez. We'd be lucky. Like the bar is so low for Canelo, people would be happy with a Shiraz fight. Like, and Canelo, I think even though he slipped, is still better than Shiraz. But Shiraz can pull off the upset because Canelo has slipped a lot. But that's the bar that Canelo has. And Paulie was saying that Canelo only took the fight with Terence Crawford because he thought it was going to be like a Jermell Charlo. I'm like, we said all these things over here,
Yeah.
And he actually Canelo might be the worst cherry picker of all time. There, I said it. The Bivol cherry pick, if you look at his 2 worst losses, it's probably the times he thought it was going to be the most easiest fights.
Well, why would he think Mayweather would have been a fight? Mayweather had a lot left at that point.
But Mayweather wasn't no cherry pick. That was a fed. He was in it for the money. I don't. He's a smaller guy, big.
They were picking Canelo. I'm like, dude, Canelo's about to get dominated. I told people that then.
There'd be a lot of times where I start second guessing what I know because of a lot of people start riding with a guy, and that was one of those times they was picking against Mayweather. I'm like, is I missing something? Why are they picking Canelo? Like, what does Canelo show that he finna go in there and beat Mayweather? Even Teddy Atlas picked Canelo, and he don't even like Canelo. He picked Canelo to beat Mayweather. It's
I don't
crazy.
know what he was.
He also picked Manny Pacquiao. But that's another story. But yeah. So Terence Crawford, man, his status is cemented in history. Timothy. Look, and we got to be honest. I gotta be honest. Timothy Bradley had a lot to do with Terence Crawford's career. Did you know that all positive?
I didn't.
Because Terence Crawford was like, he wasn't a part-time boxer or anything, but he was. I got to turn my power saver off, man. I'm over here yapping. Y'all can't even hear me. So Timothy Bradley, uh, Timothy Bradley, was working with Cameron Duncan, right? You can hear me?
Yeah.
And Cameron Duncan, Timothy Bradley was beating up all the sparring partners, basically. So he was beating up all the sparring partners, and Cameron Duncan kept sending them different sparring partners to beat up, basically. And for a camp, you need sparring partners that's gonna last. So he would always call where you get this guy. After sparring Terence Bud Crawford, he asked Cameron Duncan, like, where you get this guy? He was like, you beat him up too? And he was like, nah, this guy's a world champ. See, Timothy Bradley did too much talking. He did too much talking. He said he wanted to buy Bud out of his contract. I wouldn't have said none of that. I'd have just been like, man, he is all right. I think I'm gonna ride with him though, because he can last. He got toughness. Then I would have I would have did Don King. I'd have went to Terence Bud Crawford. Hey, Bud. Hey, Bud. You want to sign with you? I ain't gonna lie. I would have signed Bud. I would have signed Bud. That's just me. I'd have signed Bud for myself rather than let another boxing promoter get him, because that's insane. Or another manager. That's insane to me. I don't know about nobody else. That's crazy to me. But yeah. Yo, hold on.
Yeah.
So yeah, let me show these videos real quick. Positive. So Timothy Bradley released the sparring footage of Terence Bud Crawford and him. Did you see it?
No,
now I'm thinking about it. Timothy Bradley might have known Terence Bud Crawford was for the retire too. He might have had intel, because like it's real convenient the timing that he released the videos, like right before Bud was about to retire.
He probably told him. Timothy Bradley is one of his biggest cheerleaders.
All positive. Cheerleaders or disciples?
Cheerleader.
Because everybody that Bud beat become a disciple. They become a disciple. So hold on, give me a second. Let me find this clip. So Terence Bud Crawford, he sparring them all positive. And I ain't gonna lie, them sparring sessions was pretty good. They was pretty good all positive. Like, it wasn't nothing crazy. Like, I ain't gonna lie, Oliver McCall and Mike Tyson are some of the best sparring I've ever seen. You ever checked them out?
Oh, I definitely seen those. I've definitely loved those.
Oh my God, they were like championship fights.
But the problem, the good thing with that, still sharpen steel, but the bad thing is that steel eventually starts to lose its sharpness over time. Starts to rust out. And the point I'm trying to make is hard sparring is good, but too much hard sparring means you leaving everything in the gym.
Yeah, because Timothy Bradley even got knocked down in that sparring session. It was intense, but it wasn't that intense. I don't know how to explain it. Like, it was if it was probably like an 8 from a scale of 1 to 10. It was like an 8 out of 10. So hold on, let me pull it up. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Boom. Okay, there we go. There we go. So damn, I didn't click that on my screen there by mistake. Give me a second. That's crazy. But all positive. Other than that, where you been at, man? We've been looking for you, man.
Been busy, man.
What's good, man?
Stuff.
Man, what you got going on though, man? We were looking for you. We put the blank man symbol in the sky, all positive. You ain't show up. We were looking for you, man.
I've been busy. I've been busy a lot, man. Like it's not enough hours in the day for me, man, for what I do. It's just really not enough hours, man. I just, and I've been testing out some new gadgets, man. I got me a soft shoe mount that I can put a GoPro. I put a GoPro on top of my camera when I'm taking pictures. So I'm like, okay. I always like those shots when they post a video and then like right when someone about to dunk, they post a picture of the dunk after they dunk. I always wanted to do that. So now when I'm going to the high school and I'm taking pictures of these dunks, right after the dunk, I'm gonna post an actual picture that I'm taking. Like, because I got the GoPro mounted on the camera. Yeah, I've been doing that a lot, man. I've been going to these high school games, yo.
Hey,
So I don't become the popular. I was pretty popular in high school. I'm not trying to brag or nothing. I'm saying, yeah, I was very popular.
Look at you. Look at you with the humble brag. Let's shout out to all positive.
I was probably because I was a tech guy.
Yo, what's good, Psalms?
I used to always make the videotapes for the guys when they needed their scholarships and they were sending their highlights to colleges. Like the football players, the main stars, they would give me a stack of tapes, VHS tapes, and I would put together highlight reels, like them running and their touchdowns and stuff like this, and put music behind it. And they would send it and get up, and they would get them scholarships and stuff. So that's why I was mostly among the athletes, and the girls love the athletes, so that kind of trickled over me as well. So because I was they would go to their classes brag about me. They were like, "Yo, I got this tape right here. I got it from my man. He just made this tape," and they would just pass the tapes around to their homeboys of them before they send off to the colleges. So. And I've always been a tech guy like that, So even now, the kids in high school, when they see me sitting at the games, and I made a mistake. I'm not gonna make this mistake no more. But I used to hand my cards out when the season started, and then all these teenage boys are in my DMs on Instagram. I'm like, "Yo, you got a picture of me? You got a picture of me? You got a picture of me?" I'm asking you, like, okay, what number are you? One dude asked for some pictures, and he didn't know. He only played the last 2 minutes of the game, and his team was up 20. I'm like, you got the nerve to ask me for some pictures and you didn't play? And then my high school was constantly getting drugged, getting beat down. Like, yo, they lost 70-28, my high school. And these dudes in my inbox asking me for some pictures. I'm like, man, I ain't giving them nothing. Y'all embarrassing yourself and me. I'm like, you got to be better than that. I ain't saying no pictures, man. You lost 70-28. That's my picture. I ain't getting no pictures for that.
Pictures of what? Them getting dunked on?
Y'all scored 28 points the whole game. That's 7 points a quarter on average. What would I have pictures of you doing? You know what I'm saying?
It can't be that many highlights when you split the points up amongst the players.
Exactly. That's the point.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, that's wild.
I'm positive. Rob G said to text him. He said,
all right,
yeah, I got. They do similar stuff. What's up, brother Deuce? You want to cook on this? Brother Deuce, he only like Usyk, man. He only got love for Usyk. He ain't got love for nobody else.
Yeah. Is that the reason that Bud's retiring? Because he didn't want to fight Usyk?
Man, Usyk way bigger than I was gonna say, what? Don't do that, man. Don't be that guy, man. Don't be that guy.
Nah, I was just playing around, bro. What's going on, man?
Chilling.
Hey, man, first of all, hey, homeboy, I heard you over the other day, your show the other day, you was playing a replay with me, you arguing with me. Mm-hmm. I'm like, hold up, homie, where my residuals from that?
Oh, brother, I'm gonna have my people call your people. I'm gonna have my people, hold up, I'm gonna have my people call your people. Dude. Don't worry about it. We're gonna work that out, Corey.
All right.
We're gonna work that out.
We're gonna work that out. I'm playing, I'm messing around, bro.
That's hilarious, man. But I'm gonna have my people call you, dude. You know I'm gonna get it done. I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call somebody stole my phone, stole my goddamn phone. You believe that shit? But
I don't believe it.
Nah, man. There was some classic episodes, Deuce. We got a whole new audience that don't even know who you is, brother. We gotta get you out there.
Nah, brother. I'm behind the scenes. I'm in the shadows, man.
Man, don't do that, Batman. Don't do that, Batman.
Come on, man.
We gotta come up out the shadows,
that Batman does. But as long as we can enlighten the people and edify the crowd, you know what I mean? I'm always gonna acquiesce and subscribe to that.
Look at this. This man done pulled up with dictionary.com and there. Look at Deuce. Deuce still joins the Illuminati, man. He always disappeared, come back, use some big words and everything, man. Shout out to Deuce.
My man. So what brought about this, bro? Is this some contract stuff or is this legit?
Nah, I think Budge is old. You know how like sometimes you like what you call it, you get to a point where you want to do something but you don't want to do every like you get older, you just change. You know what I mean? Like some days you wake up, you be like, Mama, do so and so. I might go work out, I might go jog. But like staying consistent at it, the older you get, it's just hard to do. And I think Bud that's where Bud is with it. Like he 38 years old. He done seen it all. He done did it all. At this point, it's kind of hard for him to get up out the bed in the morning. So I think that's what we're looking at with Terence Crawford. I think
because like his last like couple of fights, he probably done made more he done made in his whole career, right?
Mm-hmm. That's the sad part about it. He started making the big paydays at the end of the career. It's normally the opposite. Money started drying up at the end.
That's what make guys stay too long when they start making money too late.
I know since at least the Spence fight, he been racking in at least 10+ million for each fight.
I think he got 20 for the Spence fight, but he tried. But I think Bud or somebody said he only got 10 million for the Canelo fight. I'm like, man, stop lying, man. Ain't no man, ain't no way. I think he trying to evade those child support charges. You know, it's just like
right.
He's going to go like, you got my 10 million. Like, man, you ain't made no 10 million for no Canelo. You made 20 million against Spence. Ain't no way.
Oh yeah, well his foundation probably made about 40 million, or his brother, Rich Crawford, or whoever.
But do like Anthony Edwards and pay her off, dog. That's what he better do. That's a great American hero right there, dog.
To some, you know, a lot of people they've been doing it like that. He's just the first one to go ahead and admit it. Man. All these guys got kids all over the world.
Man, I tried to tell him, dude, especially if you mess around and bang out a chick mining for gold, dog. That's what you're supposed to do, man. Give her what she want. Get some money, go away.
You know? I don't know. The man I am, I can't be having kids everywhere and not knowing them and not messing around with them. That's just the man I am.
They depend on who they is with, who they with, dude. See what kind of relationship you got. Some of these chicks are hell on wheels, man. Just wait for the kid to get older and have a relationship with them. That's what some dudes do.
But what y'all don't realize that a lot of states got rules. Like a lot of states don't do the whole percentage thing. I don't think all of them do, because I know here in North Carolina, like what some of these guys paying for child support is ridiculous. I'm like, dude, can't nobody survive off that, especially a woman with a child. Like Southern states a little bit different.
It's still percentages. It's what the thing is what the state is going to say that is actually a thing that you got to pay every month. So they know your income. Let's say they know you made $10,000 right a month. Just for example, let's say you got $9,000 worth of bills, legit bills that you pay. They might not accept all $9,000 worth of the bills. They might say, "Hey, you got too many cars. We don't accept that." So that's where the issue is. So there's still a percentage base.
Hey, so you saying get a good lawyer?
I mean, you have to. I mean, it'd be foolish for you not to get a lawyer. I mean, you're gonna pay either way.
Yeah.
Gonna pay either way. Might as well get a lawyer.
You're going against the state, so you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Sometimes just having the appearance of a lawyer, they'll back off your ass.
Yeah, and they're gonna run over you if you don't know. They're just gonna put all kind of crazy stuff in there.
You ain't lying about that.
Your visitation gonna be crazy. You ain't gonna really get no visitation. You gonna have all kind of problems, man.
My homeboy, they was taking 80% of his check, and he was working like a warehouse job, and they getting paid weekly. And this nigga going 40 hours a week and coming home with $100. Like, God damn, homie.
No.
I swear to God, bro. If I'm lying, I'm flying. I'm like, God damn. On 2 kids on child support, they was blitzing his ass. But he was a dumbass. He didn't go to the court and itemize none of his shit. He just like letting them take it. Like, are you crazy, the motherfucker?
I know Nas been when him and Khalees separated, man. He was paying like $80,000 a month, like an alimony child support. That was crazy.
That's celebrity shit. That's even way worse. Cause
that's a lot, man. They don't take no $80,000 to pay for no child. Now,
right?
Khalees done banked all that money.
On what earth?
Khalees moved to Africa, bought all them acres of land. She got like farms in Africa now. You know what I'm saying? Like you
clean the dash up.
Grass and junk.
I don't think they should have no alimony the way they how that shit constructed, bro. That shit's
man.
That's kind of crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Yo, Pittsburgh T, y'all crazy. Y'all don't think they should have no alimony?
No,
Nah, man, you came in and like when we came in and we split. Like, what you mean? You
no,
don't
no, I don't believe in
you
alimony.
because most of the time, look, most of the time it's the women that want to get away. Your ass want to leave so bad, they'll go to the door. Leave what you came with.
So let me ask you this. You know, in a relationship, you can like once you marry, everybody start making sacrifices. And if a person has achieved something, they technically had help from the other person. You don't think that other person should be compensated?
I agree
No,
with that.
that ain't true. That ain't true
That's
though.
insane.
That's
I
not
don't know
true.
about this.
That's an assumption. That's an assumption, bro.
I'm saying if they did
Like,
help, if they did help, yes. But if they did not, yeah. But if they help,
yeah,
There's
that's
no way
most
they
people ain't
I'm
helping.
positive. There's no
No,
way.
that ain't
There's
true.
no way that somebody is not helping in a relationship, even if it's
Why?
some
By
small. Even if it's some small, like moving jobs to where your job is, like they're gonna make sacrifices. So
wait a
that's
minute.
cap.
So you think because a woman, if a man is taking care of a woman and she decide, hey, I'm gonna ride on your coattail and I'm just gonna go to California with you, that's a sacrifice. I ain't gonna work no more. That's a sacrifice to who? Because she ain't working no more. Who's the sacrifice to?
But you be giving the most extremes. That's like celebrity. That's like celebrity level. Like
No,
we
man.
talking about the average of middle class American. Let's go middle class because the average income's for what, $40,000. They not. They not. They not like. They not taking care of everything. The other person is more than likely paying bills too.
So where's the alimony come from then?
I don't know. I mean, not everybody's getting alimony, Pittsburgh too.
Shit, a
That's
lot of people get
that's
alimony. Depending on the
that's
state.
you know what
Depending on
that's
the
like.
state.
That's the high value argument that people be having. We know that not every man is high value because then it would make if every man was high value, then regular would be high value, and we know that not to be true, right? But every man, be like, yeah, Kevin Samuel, I'm high value, but you and I both know that that's not true. Not every man is high value. The same thing with alimony. I'm gonna be honest with you personally. I don't even know anybody that's gotten alimony. That just be personal. I don't know any man that suffered on one end or any woman that's ever got it.
I know people that gave up houses and all kind of shit, bro. And every dude I know that they gave up houses, they done got another one, and that chick stuck in that house and barely keep that motherfucker. I know dudes that walked away from houses and gave it to the chick and said, "Here, just take the house, go about your way, I go my way." And the dude started from nothing again. I know people that did that shit, bro. It depends on the state, man. Some states is real wild with that shit. Some of them women know that shit and they'll take advantage. They just ain't happy. They out. They get it. Because look, if a person is working at a job, a dude can't even go into his retirement account. But if he get a divorce, his wife now, his divorced wife, has rights to go into his retirement account and take her half up out of his 401k. She could do it and walk away. So now that shit, it depends on the state, man.
Hey, real quick,
Are these fans filthy? I mean, excuse me. Are these people are they super rich? Do they got fans?
Oh man, they work for a trucking company, bro. No, hell no. They just work for a big union. They got good benefits. They save money. They make over $100 grand. Nah, man, they just regular people. This ain't no filthy load of people. Chicks work a little job. I mean, they contribute a little bit. They ain't making the same kind of money. It's what
The
it
reason
is.
why I asked Bertie because I like listen. I ain't gonna see. I don't know this personally. This is like secondhand, whatever. But there's a guy who was with a woman who told her that she didn't have to work. Told her that he would take care of all the bills. And of course, life started happening. He went to her, told her to work. She didn't want to work. And then, now that they going through whatever they going through, the divorce, she still don't want to work and she want alimony. Whose fault is that, Pittsburgh team?
That's both of their fault. It's primarily his fault being a sucker. I mean, he didn't recognize what he had. And then she just don't want to work. The other problem is like when you're in a relationship and you get on your back, a dude got a clock ticking. Well, that chick, she finna be out, bro. Some chicks got the clock ticking a little bit longer than others. Some on a couple weeks, some on a couple of months, some of them might give you a year or two. But that clock's ticking, bro. That women ain't taking care of no man like that, bro. That ain't the society we live in. And that's that old society. These new chicks, they not doing that shit. So it's funny how they be doing that and they'll still be hollering 50-50 and they don't want to take care of the finances. So that shit is a little weird.
But I want to know how it's her fault for doing. Like, if somebody come to you and tell you, "I'm gonna take care of you, you ain't gotta do nothing. I'm gonna take care of all the bills," and you think the man's supposed to be the leader, ain't the woman's job supposed to be to submit? Ain't that what we had a whole debate about submission, Pittsburgh T? She doing what she's supposed to do, so she ain't got no fault. She doing what she's supposed to do. She doing what's in her nature.
No, hell, hey, Scarlett. So she not an adult? She not supposed to contribute? Is she a baby? She ain't supposed to go get no job at work? Was she a child? She retarded? She can't work nowhere? Was she abused?
This one. Hold on. Let me put the signal out there. I don't know if Brother Ill listening, but we need you right now, Ill. We need a hero. But I was gonna say this where the argument be falling apart, Pittsburgh T. Because on one hand you say men are the leaders. They supposed to do what they supposed to do. They supposed to take care of the woman, you know. And when a dude goes and tries to do that, you say, "Well, what's wrong with the woman? She an adult. She's supposed to work. What's up with?" It's like, it don't make no sense, Pittsburgh T.
She's supposed to contribute. That don't mean we're not equal. Like, she not gonna come up to the same money I got, but you need to put some money in this pot. I take care of my kids 100%. I take care of no grown adult like that. How do you deal with that, man? She can work with her hands are the same hands she used to spend the money. She can use them same hands and feet to go make some money.
Okay, and then that's why women be talking about 50-50. That's why they be talking about
what
bills too.
Good.
You can't go to them. You can't go to them and say, I want you to have 50% of the responsibility, 50% of the money. That's what you just said. You said it's both their fault.
No, I didn't.
Right?
No, that's not what I said. Man, she's not going to contribute 50%, bro. Yeah. Oh, go ahead, Deuce. Go ahead. What you got, Deuce?
Go ahead, brother Dude. I ain't even hear you. What you say, brother Dude? Come on, dictionary.com.
No, I said let's get back to the sports, man. I don't want to get into this manosphere stuff, man.
No, hold on. I want to hear your opinion on this, brother Deuce.
Hey,
you must got some chicks listening to something. I know how you doing, dude. I know your players role. You don't want her to get up on game how Deuce really feel about the situation.
Nah, man. I think a man should take care of his house. You love your wife. You don't want her. To me, I grew up in a way where you don't want your woman to break a sweat. Take care of these kids, keep this house, keep her barefoot and pregnant, make sure everything's done. You take care of everything else. You know what I mean?
That man said barefoot and pregnant. That's crazy. So there you go. We need a hero. Ill status in the building. Let me put Blake Man on the screen. Ill status in the building. Let's go. But I was gonna say this, brother Dude. This, we listen, dude. We used to agree on a lot until Trump came along. We starting to get back there, brother. I 100% agree with that. I was even telling Pittsburgh T Deuce that I wouldn't alimony wouldn't even have to be a issue with me if me and my wife didn't make it. I ain't even, how people just say shit. Nah, real shit. I would want it to be good, even if we're not together. And I think she shares the same sentiment. That's why our vows work. Type shit. You know what I mean? I this best case scenario, but I don't know why people be whining about alimony all the time. I don't know. It's just crazy to me.
I don't know, man. You know what I mean? If you already been doing it, now breaking yourself and all that shit, I don't know about that, but shooting this little change, whatever, that's supposed to be for the house and for her, whatever, until shit get right or whatever, you know what I mean? But to me, if you always been doing it, you can keep doing it. Especially if it's not really just for her.
Yeah, but when you running your house and then running her house, remember all your money go in one house, and then you start splitting money up and trying to live. Now your money ain't the same no more. Your money start getting funny when you're trying to have a whole nother living situation and taking care of that house. That should get a little. That shit chop the money down. What's up, Bill?
It ain't the same thing as I mean, you know what I mean? You're not breaking yourself. It's the same thing like child support.
Nah, but okay, so if you got to get another house, so your woman stay at the house, obviously you're not going to be at that house. You're going to have to get a whole nother house, whole nother set of utilities and bills and all of this stuff, and still take care of that plus the house you in. Your money ain't going to be the same money no more. You split your money up. Ain't the same money.
Yeah, I know. That's when that court and that lawyer and shit come through.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Work your numbers out right.
Yeah, that's where the problem is. Like, it sounds good in theory, but then when you really actually got to live and maintain another household, and then the other person, so because what you want, see, because what the thing would have to be is the woman would have to be like, all right, you ain't got to contribute everything that you was contributing. I'm gonna pick all this stuff up, and that's not. Now she trying to stay comfortable. She ain't trying to fucking get uncomfortable. Hell no, she ain't trying to do that. So that's where the fight come at. That's where the fight comes. It's not that you won't do nothing. It's like, okay, I can't do it at this level because I'm not fucking gonna be here. That's where the problem be at. Not that you're not gonna do it, but obviously I'm not gonna do 100% of everything I'm doing over here, plus have another whole nother fucking house over here. That shit, that's impossible. It's not gonna happen. That's where the court come from. That's where the lawyer and all that shit happen. Somebody gonna have to pick something up.
Man, you're right about that. I don't want to get into relationship talk, man, because you know I'm a real Mac, and my Macking is the relationship talk. You know what I mean? Rising tide, raise all boats. What's up?
No, dude. Hey, what's a simp, dude? Tell the people what a simp is, bro. Because I know these youngsters don't know what it is. They call everything a fucking simp, bro.
A simp is somebody chasing up after some fish. You know what I mean? Doing anything you can to get some fish, lying, stealing, cheating, pleasing, tweaking, anything to chase up after some fish. Y'all know what some fish is. It's some a lady, a woman, some pussy, blah, blah, blah. I know this is a more mature audience over here, so we can't get too dirty, but that's my opinion. Tricking on a woman ain't getting none. Pleasing, teasing, all that, not getting none. You know what I mean? That's a real simp, from what I understand it to be.
All right.
No disagreement from me.
Hey, but I think a little bit. I mean, only thing I add too is that I think you do all of that, and the woman don't do nothing back. I think that's the only difference. That's the only thing I add. The woman don't reciprocate nothing.
Not getting none.
Not getting. Yeah, you don't get nothing. Yeah, you don't get nothing back. You do all that shit. Not like most men gonna do that, but when you don't get nothing back, that's what make you a simp. Like that's not. Now you're not courting her. Now you're not getting nothing out of it. You just being a fucking clown now. And there's plenty of dudes that do that stupid stuff. Like the dude that want to be gay and just hang around a woman, or the dude that want to be the friend of the girl. He just want to be the dude. Like that's all stupidness, man. There's plenty of those going on. Man. Hey, you think your boy Errol Spence think he need to retire too, don't he? Hey, he ain't officially retired, did he? Did he ever officially retire?
He is retired, but he just ain't told nobody yet.
Yeah, right. If the right amount of money come up, he gonna get out there. Still more dollars to get. I don't blame him. Shit, go out here and jab and grab with 8, 9, 10 rounds. Shit.
He had a fight with Fundora, but he backed out of it.
He probably done it. Oh, he officially had a fight? I know that was a rumor.
Yeah,
that was real.
Look, no, they was talking about it because they both with PBC, so that they had gave Errol Spence that fight before anybody.
They
gave him that fight before anybody, but then he backed out of it.
That's why I like Turkey. Ain't no talking about shit. Here's his money. Y'all go out here and fight. That's what I'm talking about. What it said, Wilder's supposed to fight Usyk?
Usyk called him. Usyk wanted that fight, which would probably be easier for Usyk now, being that Wilder. But even now, Wilder is still dangerous. I would have to pick Usyk to win.
Yeah, right. Usyk will put circles around that nigga.
I would pick Usyk to win the fight, obviously. But Wilder still is dangerous. He still got that one-hitter quitter.
I think that's too much for Wilder at this point.
Yeah.
I don't think Wilder got that motherfucker no more.
Nah, he got it.
He hit Big Bang with it. Big Bang ate that motherfucker.
Yeah, he ain't got it.
I don't think he got it.
Too much money, bro. Made too much paper. He got that under no more. Made way too much paper he made. That whole fucking Tyson Fury series, man. He made so much money off of that. And he came at the right time because that was during COVID. And that was before
all the money.
Yeah, he got all the bread. He was the only thing popping back then.
Man. They got all the money on that shit.
It won during Black History Month where he got beat the hell up. But I mean, it was during Black History Month. I mean, fucking embarrassing to get beat on like that. But I mean,
all positive still here. Hey, all positive. You see, I guess Wemby let y'all down again today, huh?
No, actually, no. That actually they got him on minutes restriction. I looked at the whole game. I can tell you what happened. Like, I don't know what this thing about the Spurs about, and it's not just Wemby. It's like every time a player comes back from injury, they treat this guy like he's 70 years old. They put him on like 20 minutes restriction. I'm like, and what kills me is that newer people, they always say, well, Wilt Chamberlain wasn't playing against anybody. That's first of all, that's a lie. Even if that wasn't true, Wilt Chamberlain played 48.5 minutes per game. Even in the year he averaged 50 points a game. Now, that 0.5, you got to think about it. That's a lot of overtime. That means Wilt played every minute of the season, plus more for the entire
rim
season.
Running.
He never came. Never came. I don't care how sorry you claim someone's competition is. Playing the entire game, every game of an 80-game season, 80 games back then, that just can't be matched today. Even John Thompson. A lot of people don't know John Thompson was Bill Russell's backup center in the Celtics. John Thompson basically said, I played like 10 minutes a game. Like Bill Russell never came out the game. He played maybe like 10 minutes a game, so he never played. But these guys today, these guys are playing 25 minutes, 30 minutes.
Yeah,
resting.
fucking right. Hell no, man. Shea playing all these minutes. Edman playing all these minutes.
No,
fucking Fluker plays a lot of minutes.
Actually, Shay's actually.
Yeah, but when it's time to play, when they have to play, he playing all the minutes though. This nigga Wemby been on minutes restriction his whole career, bro. Like you like that nigga?
But it's not just him. I'm sure Wemby want to play.
What's he on minutes restriction for?
What's he on minutes restriction his whole career? Even Pop wasn't playing no more than 20 minutes.
But Pop's always done that. He's always done that with every player. Always.
But what's he on minutes restriction for now? Was he hurt or something?
Being a pussy.
Yeah, the calf strain a month.
Being a pussy.
Calf strain.
Stick man ass bitch. This fool always getting pushed around, hanging around the 3-point.
That's the Spurs way, man. You will never, even when Popovich was there, Tim Duncan dead in his prime. Tim Duncan wasn't playing the minutes. Like,
you crazy. I don't want to hear that, bro.
Tim Duncan's not playing 40 minutes a game. That never
happened. I don't want to hear that, bro. Ginobili used to play a gang of minutes. Tony Parker used to run a bunch of minutes.
Oh, no, they didn't. No. Popovich has always been even Kawhi, when Kawhi was dead in his prime, Popovich didn't play Kawhi like that. He's always restricted players' minutes. Because Popovich, his whole idea is like, I would rather you play 25 to 30 minutes for 15 years than play 40 minutes for 8 or 9 years. That's Popovich's thing. And it doesn't trickle down to Mitch Johnson. It's always been his thing.
Hey, I'm positive y'all still got that woman assistant coach. Remember that woman assistant coach that they was trying to make the head coach? Y'all still got her?
She don't want 3 titles with the Aces.
Oh, she
with Vegas, right?
She won 3 titles with the Aces.
They were trying to make an NBA coach. Yeah, they was trying to make an NBA coach at one point.
They were trying to make her shit. That's some bullshit in the media.
They was trying. They was trying to give her that job they gave your boy. They got caught up in the little gambling ring. What's his name? That coach. They was trying to give her that job.
I don't know. I want to hear all positive opinions on Wemby though.
What about it? I just think I like Wemby's my guy. This is my dude. But I think
that's your guy. You like that nigga, dog? You like this nigga? You like his game?
I like all. I don't like his game, but I like Wemby. I just don't.
I wanted to hear it. I wanted to hear it. That's all I wanted to hear.
One thing I hate about Wemby is like when he grabs that rebound and he starts dribbling, he either causes a turnover by charges because people are gonna take charges. They know they can't stop you, or they pick the ball from him. I'm like, yo, just get on the block. Just get on the block because they can't stop you.
And hold the ball over your fucking head. Stand there and be a fucking man.
People don't understand how, even I explained to him how easy it is. If you get the ball on the block, get the ball up high and turn around, fade away. You don't have to bring it down low ever. Kevin McHale
At
made a
all.
whole career. You don't. If you're 7'5", no one's gonna get the ball. And you keep it up high.
Hey, he be out there trying to dribble and shake. They like, no, you ain't got no wobble, bro.
You turn the ball over, man. Stop dribbling. They're gonna strip it from you every time.
He's been teaching this nigga moves and shit. You got Jamal crossover teaching this nigga moves. Like this nigga out here getting ripped. Like what the fuck are you niggas doing, dog?
I blame that on coaching because you don't have many big men people to coach the block nowadays because basketball is really simple. People make it harder than what it is. If you 7'5", get a man on the block, turn around, fade away. You ain't got to bring the ball down not one bit. I'm 5'11". I've done it. Guys smaller than me, guys like 5'5" guard me. Get the ball up, get the ball on the block, keep it up high, turn around, fade away. You don't even have to bring it down to your waist. It's really not that hard.
He can even put the ball and like try to dunk it. If he get close enough. Run in the middle of fucking key, hold the ball top of the air, dunk it on niggas. I've seen him do that shit.
All they can do is foul you.
Yeah.
He need to go work with Shaq. That's you need to work with. These dudes need to go work with Shaq, bro. Shaq, get on that block.
He need to go to fucking Wizard of Oz. He need to go to Wizard of Oz and get the fucking heart.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, but I'm saying Shaq mentality is you gonna give me this ball this all day. You're not finna stop. I'm not finna go out here on no we ain't shooting no threes and all this crazy shit.
But he don't want to do that shit though.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I was saying he need to work with Shaq. That's what I'm saying. He need to get his mentality of Shaq. He need to go talk to Shaq. Cause Shaq gonna tell him, get your ass on the block, dog. They can't fucking stop you. This all day. What they gonna do? They can't do shit.
He don't want to get in there. He's too skinny. That's why he get all these fucking soft tissue. He's out here banging his ass. Elbows, chicken wings, forearms.
You don't have
everything.
You don't have to use power because Hakeem Olajuwon, he said the reason why he never based his game on power, he said he would play against Moses Malone in the summertime. And he knew then he just couldn't out-muscle everybody. So that's when he put finesse in his game, but he stayed on the block. You never saw Hakeem at the three-point line shooting threes, 8-9 threes a game.
But like in that way too, like the double team had to come because now they can play zone. That's why Shaq. Yeah, he gonna pass it.
Yeah, we got a team full of shooters now, man. But
you gotta get down there.
Yeah, but he don't want to take the beating. That's why he keeps getting hurt. I'm telling y'all, y'all know.
He better this year though, dude. He actually down there though. Now this year is way better than last year.
It's the same shit, bro. He's getting more touches.
His
other
way
players
better.
are playing better. I don't know. His other players are playing better, but he's still doing the same shit he always did.
I mean, he way better. He's still not down there like he's supposed to be, but he's way better than what he was.
I want him down there. As much as we just want to be Spurs fans, we want him on the block, man. You ain't got to dunk everything, but dude, Tim Duncan was about 5 inches smaller than Wemby, and he controlled it. He killed the block, and he did that in the league. With it was more centers than they had now. Like everybody now, they might send out a small ball lineup. And the same complaints I have about Wemby, I have Cat too. Cat, I know Knicks fans mad at Cat because he's the same way.
No, Cat's worse. Cat's worse, bro. Cat's worse. Cat's worse because he's shorter, and Cat can actually do a lot of shit. But he just ain't got no heart, man. He like the fucking 10 man, bro. He got zero heart, bro. He's the fucking 10 man of the fucking league, bro.
About fucking Wemby. The niggas is soft. Well, Cat's gay, so that turns out he don't want to go down there and bang anyway. So that makes him like not want to do that shit. That shit's too physical for him. Like the niggas fucking soft as shit. Like I don't understand the fascination with Wemby. Like I think Bo is way better than fucking Wemby. And don't you guys got like a white 7-footer be out there getting funky?
Yeah,
no, he ain't good either. Yeah, he ain't good. He ain't good, bro. He on court. Nah, he ain't Wemby, bro. He ain't moving like he ain't moving like
that's propaganda. I swear to God, that's propaganda. This nigga been fucking looked at and put up here ever since he's a fucking kid. Like I don't think that nigga's all that good.
Yeah, all
Nah,
right.
he
I
ain't
mean,
that good, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I wouldn't go crazy over Wemby. I wouldn't put it like this. I wouldn't go crazy over Wemby. I don't like him hanging out shooting all them threes and trying to run the point guard. I don't like none of that stupid shit. I think that's
Yeah,
retarded.
getting his ass ripped.
I cannot
He
do
be
the
getting
three.
dunked on and shit. No way this nigga should ever get dunked on.
Now, I don't care when we shoot maybe 3-4 threes a game. I don't care you want to shoot three, that's fine. But dude, 8 threes a game is too much.
This nigga trying to play like creative player on 2K. Like, nigga, you get your ass in the middle and dunk this shit. You 7'5", dog. He need to eat some more cheeseburgers. Out here eating all this porridge and motherfucking fish and chips. Fuck all that, nigga. You in America, nigga.
Did you say porridge?
Yeah, that's what niggas be eating out there in France. Nigga, some motherfucking fish and chips, nigga. And let this nigga come out here and get some weight. 50, that nigga should be at least, nigga, 280. 280, about 300 pounds, bro. How much that nigga weigh? Like 240, 230?
Like 240, 245.
My God, I need a fuck 7 foot, 240. That means you can pick that nigga up.
7'5".
like,
I think Wemby's a very good player, man. But you know, I just don't like the threes. The threes and the dribbling.
Yeah, it's his mentality.
That's how he gets hurt a lot on that perimeter, doing all that dribbling and falling to the ground, man.
Yeah.
I'm
you gonna trip your stupid ass. Nigga's fucking stupid. Like, go out there and get some motherfucking money, bro. You out here shooting threes and trying to cross niggas over and shit. Like, man, get your ass out here and get paid. What the fuck's wrong with you?
But that's what they said about your boy Clyde. They said if Clyde knew how good he was, man, they said Clyde Drexler would have been the fucking bad if he believed in himself as good as he fucking was. Because Clyde can do every goddamn thing.
Yeah, Clyde was a baller.
Yeah, he could do everything. Like, it wasn't nothing he couldn't do on the court.
Team too. They had a
yeah,
good
they
team.
was. He just didn't have that thrill of killing him. He just didn't have that killer in him.
Yeah, a lot of guys on the team.
Clyde used to be flying and shit. That nigga be gliding through the air. No,
Yeah,
I heard all positive on here. I wanted to talk about this nigga Wemby. Like, this nigga Wemby weak as fuck to me. I don't know, niggas be sucking this nigga up. I was like, to me, that nigga ain't all that good.
I think he's very good, but I just don't like his game. That's my thing. I don't like his game. I'll cheer for him with the Spurs. But I just think a guy 7'5" should be dominating 8 feet from the basket. Nobody can stop this man's fadeaway.
He should be shooting 20 free throws a fucking game, bro. This nigga out here getting elbowed and pushed, getting dunked on. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, bro. This nigga, bro. When I see Zion go body to body and boom it on him, I'm like, bro, this nigga's crazy as a motherfucker, bro. Like, how the fuck y'all make this nigga good?
Zion's a big guy, though, man.
Bro, this nigga, like, Zion come up to the nigga like waist, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Zion is a big boy, though. He's a big boy.
Oh, yeah, I love Zion. I wish he'd come to our team. I'd trade Kawhi and James for that nigga.
He hurt now? Zion, is he hurt?
Man, I think he playing the game out there. That nigga getting paid. Fuck that. Nigga go to New Orleans, go to your hotel. Like, get the fuck out of here.
What are your boys doing, man? Look, I'm hoping the Clippers have a good season, man, because I don't want Clippers go to the lottery and have OKC get another lottery pick, man. We don't need that.
It's about to happen, bro. It's about to happen. Bro.
I need for the Clippers to do good, man, because we don't need OKC with a lottery pick.
What's up with y'all coach? Yeah, what's up with y'all coach, dude? Y'all still got faith in y'all coach, dog? All right, that's the question I got.
Well, anybody knows me, know I don't got faith in the nigga, but this nigga, man, the league changed right before our eyes. To play, we don't got the depth we always had. You know what I mean? We can't hang 48 minutes, bro. We blown more 20-point leads, 10-point leads all season. End up fucking losing. Like, so it's just like we don't got the depth we used to have. You know what I mean? We made a mistake. We supposed to have Bradley Beal. We supposed to replace Norman Powell with John Collins and Bradley Beal. Bradley Beal break his hip. You know.
He got hurt. Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Sometimes you the bug, sometimes you the windshield. And this time we the bug. First losing season in 15 years. It'll be a playoff without the Clippers, and that's how it goes, bro. We're all right. We'll bounce back.
So what about Steve Ballmer, man? Like, yo, he don't put all this money into the Clippers, man. He gonna cut his losses and sell the team, or he gonna keep trying
Nah,
keep putting money?
He might.
Yeah, he got plenty of money. Yeah, that shit don't mean nothing to him, bro. He be enjoying himself, bro. That shit don't mean nothing to him. Like if you look at his pay structure, yeah, he don't care.
I know he ain't heard for money. I know that.
Nah, he ain't hurt. Nah, he ain't hurt.
Nah, it's like a little side hustle with him. It ain't his only thing. He ain't even involved in this shit. He's just like, nigga, tell me what I need to pay. I got this money budgeted out for this. You know what I mean? He don't make no decisions. He don't do none of that shit. He just like, hey, well, where I need to sign that? Y'all think it's a good idea? All right. He don't care about that shit. Nigga put $2 billion fucking dollars in that stadium.
But the thing is, like I was just about to bring that up. That new stadium, somebody's gonna have to pay for it, and that's gonna be more detrimental to the fans.
Taxpayer.
Like people like you, that means them ticket prices and food prices gonna be tripled almost. So now y'all got to pay for that stadium.
Nah, the taxpayers pay for that. Like whatever county they in, well, they pay for that shit. They get a whole big ass tax break. That's what happens.
I'm just saying, but in general too, is even in the league, like they're gonna have to get the players as well because people are not gonna come to keep seeing them lose. And when once they get the players and these contracts, eventually that's gonna trickle down to the fans. Like I'm on the Spurs forums, and the guy was like, "Yeah, Spurs fan in Boston." He's like, "Man, I've been going to Spurs games here in Boston since the '80s." He's like, "Right now, the parking alone now costs more than the tickets used to cost back in the day for a Spurs and Celtics game."
Man, motherfucker, parking $100, man. Like you niggas crazy as hell. Off in an Uber to this fucking game, get dropped off, and get Uber back. Bitch ass nigga, you crazy as fuck.
Basketball ain't that bad. Football is the worst, bro. Football is the worst. Football is way worse.
Yeah, it is.
Way worse. Because dudes be paying crazy money for them parking passes to get close to them stadiums. They'll pay $100 a game, $200 a game to get like right up in the stadium with that tailgate shit. And they be out there all day. They be all day and all night with that shit. So like the football's got to be the worst when it comes to parking. Like you pay more money. Some people pay just get the pass. That's all they do is pay for the parking pass. That's it. Season pass is for the parking pass. That's all they pay for.
Yeah.
Never go in the stadium.
Hey, it's going on, bro.
They do that around here at the college games. They're like, yo, I never understood it, but tailgating is a real big thing here. You know what I'm saying? But I
Florida, Texas, they do.
You go out there and fellowship with your brothers and sisters, brother. What's wrong with you, man?
I understand people do it, but I don't get it. I'm just saying I don't get it. I can't do it, man. I can't pay this money just to stand out here and barbecue. And,
but they're not standing out there though. They got a real setup. Like them guys got tents with TVs and fans and porta potties.
I understand that, but I'm like, yo, if I'm in the park, if I got that close, I'd rather be in the stadium. You know what I'm saying? I want to.
Yeah, them dudes be out there. Hey, and guess what? All positive. They be out there from like 9 o'clock in the morning till whenever. They be out there all damn day. Like they be out there.
They don't even go to the game. Go to the park. They go to the parking lot.
Yeah, boy.
The problem got so bad here in the city, the ECU, the tailgating. The city had to put a restriction on because most people they couldn't. The parking lot was filled up at the stadium, so most people they would tailgate in areas near the stadium and other people parking lots. So the city's like, yo, do not tailgate anywhere outside of the stadium parking lot, and like you'll be ticketed. Like it was crazy. I'm like, you riding by sidewalks and see people like finding any space of grass to tailgate at. You know what I'm saying? It was getting crazy, man. So the city had to come in and stop all that.
That's because the price is too high. The price is too high for them people. They can't afford to pay them. That's what happened. Because it's like down, I'm in Miami and it's like that here, bro. Like most people can't, like if you want to take your family to a Heat game, you probably can't afford that shit. That shit's gonna be some crazy money. Same thing with a football game. Like it's gonna be crazy, man. Because you think about a basketball game, you probably gonna pay like $100 a person. Then you gonna get something to eat. Then you got to pay for the fucking parking. Man, you got like $700-800 like quick, real quick. You went nowhere. One game. That ain't no vacation. That's 2 hours of entertainment. That's all that is.
You don't want to get nothing to eat at an NBA game. Trust me. You don't want to do that.
You gonna get something. You gonna get something.
No,
yeah, but you gonna get something with kids. Yeah, it's impossible. You gonna get something.
Food is even high at college games now, man. Me and my wife went to an NC State game. You know what I'm saying? Support our own local girl. And I think it was NC State Miami last season. And 2 hot dogs and 2 drinks was $40. So yeah, you don't food is
spending that shit.
It's like
dogs. Hey, bro, you seen that girl Audrey Crooks?
Yeah, I have seen it. I've seen it. Yeah.
Oh, bro, I'm in love, bro. I want to see her go to the league and kill. She gonna kill in the league, nigga.
Who?
This girl named Audrey Cooks. And WNBA, yeah, Audrey Cooks, man. This little girl, big girl out here like Shaq, out here eating, and she got touched.
She's very good offensive player. The only problem is they gonna kill her in that pick and roll, man. Because how big she is. On defense, but on offense, yeah, there ain't nobody gonna be able to stop her from getting down low.
She like the Joker, homie. She gonna kill, dog. She got the body touch. She got the body mass. She out here bumping bitches. I'm like, yeah.
She can play.
She can play. I'm like, hey, she out here eating.
She in the league now or she coming?
She in college. A 30-point game for her is nothing. That's nothing.
Nothing.
30.
She out here getting silly.
She's in the league now or she coming from college? She's in college or the league?
She in college.
Oh, okay.
She in college. She out here getting $40 like back in the day, like nothing, like straight back to the body game, like nigga layup or left, right shoulder, baby hook, footwork off the glass, like ooh, out here getting barbecue chicken. But that shit look good.
Big though, she's wide as a door.
Yeah, that's what makes it so impressive. She's not sloppy with it.
Yeah,
that's what makes it so impressive to me. She out here like nice touch. You know what I mean? Shoulder roll, drop step. I'm like, ooh, out here getting money and making her shit. She ain't throwing off the glass, 3-4 rebounds. You know what I mean? She out here one shot make. Kiss off the glass, finger rolling. I'm like, this girl, like this little mama out here cooking. Like that shit look funny as hell to me. Dope shit though, dope shit. So I'm excited to see her.
Yeah, man. You know they got 2 more teams coming in, so this will be. I don't know who's gonna get her.
One of them. She got to be. What's up with who?
I'm about to ask you about something off basketball. Like, what were you about to say? I was asking about a subject off basketball. What were you about to say?
No. I didn't have nothing else to say.
I like okay, I'm not keeping up with the economy and money and stuff like that, so maybe somebody here can help me. But what's up with this whole penny issue right now, man? I mean, I'm sitting like, what's going on with pennies?
They discontinuing them, so they ain't making no more. So
yeah, my wife told me that. Like, so I don't look at the news or nothing. And then I go to the stores now, and they rounding up and rounding down. I'm like, they're not giving pennies back no more. So I'm like, so my whole question is, they discontinue because I got like this big glass bottle, like this 3-foot glass bottle at the crib. It's got to be about $17, 1,700 pennies in there. So what's going to happen? Like my pennies ain't worth nothing no more?
No, it'd probably be worth more if you hold on to them for another 10 years. But you know,
I'm saying if they discontinue, they won't be able to use them no more, right?
No, I think they're trying to take them out of circulation. So once they collect them all, they're going to be all there.
Oh, okay. I didn't know what was doing.
That's my summation of it. I'm not a economist like Pittsburgh T. So that's my summation of it.
Yeah, I didn't know what was going on, man. Like all these stores got these signs up now about what they giving back. They rounding up and rounding down.
All right. But shit, man, I gotta get to work, man. I gotta finish this shit up at work. So I just want to hear your opinion on Wemby real quick. I don't really want nothing major.
Oh man, he's my guy. He's a Spurs, but I'm a realist, man. I'm gonna tell you what I see. Like I said, I like the guy, man, but I don't like the way he played, man. Like, so I think they're probably scared to tell him to get down low because you know how players got power now. So if Mitch Johnson would be like, "Yo, you need to get down low," he'll probably go to the upper management's like, "Yo, get rid of me." You know what I'm saying?
No. He's gonna say no. I'm not gonna do it.
Wemby, bro, you gotta stop that, bro.
Bro, he's soft as shit, bro. I hate it.
Man, stop, bro. Call that man what he is, a winner, man. The man wins, bro. Don't hate that black man.
He lost the championship tonight.
Hey, you talking about that?
Right.
Huh?
He's on minute restriction too. But he
been on minutes restriction his whole career.
Yeah, I don't understand it, man. Like, yo, dude, you're young, man. When I was 20 years old, man, I was probably getting less than 4 or 5 hours of sleep a night. Playing ball all day, working. You know what I'm saying? This guy's like 21 years old, man. You supposed to have more energy than you'll ever have in your life now.
You need to eat some, like I say, eat some more cheeseburgers. Leave that porridge alone. Fish and chips. You leave all that shit alone. Rice cakes and shit. Nah, then go get a steak, potatoes, lift some fucking weight. Get a man body.
Your name, the man ain't got a man body. Yeah, you be hating them dudes.
Keeping it real, bro. Keeping it real.
Ain't got a man body. So what? He got a female body? Come on, how many females you know built like that, dude? See, dudes, you gotta stop this hate, bro. Hating the green don't look good on you, dudes.
That nigga look like a fucking avatar.
Man,
you need to get some weight on him. Stick man.
That man.
What's that one nigga?
That man ducked on. He looked like a creative player in 2K.
Yeah,
that man
should play like
that
one.
Man joking on people. That man, come on, dude, give that man his credit, bro.
He be getting yoked on. Ain't no nigga 7'5" supposed to be getting dunked on like that.
Man, come on, bro. That man playing around bigger people that's on steroids, man. Come on, man.
Well, maybe he missing some of that. Cause the way it looks like, I see way better tall niggas that play way better, more fluidity in the hips and the movement.
Dude, is his team winning or not? See, let's skip through all this hate. Is the man team winning or not?
Are they? I don't know the record.
No,
what's our record?
Come on.
We number 4 in the West. We don't beat all the top teams in the West. We number 4 in the West.
All the top teams, dudes. All the bootleg stacks before they even hit the streets.
Oh, they beat OKC, huh?
Yeah, we beat OKC the other night.
Yeah. Did y'all beat Minnesota?
I don't think we beat Minnesota, but we beat the Lakers. We beat Denver.
The Lakers aren't even good.
Yeah, but they're like number 5 in the West. Yeah, we got Denver. We beat Denver and we beat Houston.
Y'all beat Denver?
Yeah.
By how much?
I think we beat them by 3. Wemby wasn't there though. Wemby wasn't there.
Oh, that's the only reason y'all beat them. Was spoon feeding that nigga.
Oh, dudes, I gotta ask you before you go. I gotta ask you. Did you see what LeBron did last night, man?
With guy Dylan Brooks kicked out the game?
No, not only that, not just that. You see LeBron grab the referee and push him, and they didn't throw him out the game.
Oh, yeah.
I've never seen that. In my life a player grab.
He's the man, bro.
That is crazy.
Let this man get away with it. It surprised you he has seniority? He has special privileges? Come on, bro.
Obviously.
LeBron, he deserves it. He's been there 50 years. He on his way out. He grabbed it. He hold on. Did he dunk on your boy?
Yeah, I saw him. He dunked on Cornette, but yeah, he did. I saw it. Well, LeBron did everything except he did everything except mush the ref in his face, point his finger at him, yelled at him, grabbed him, and pushed him. I'm like, he did everything.
My man. He like, get this nigga away from me. Kick him while he walk. Yo, I don't do nothing.
Said, LeBron was treating that ref like he treated Bronny at home.
I bet he was. All right, man. I gotta roll up in here. I'm gonna see y'all. I'm gonna holler at y'all. Man. I'm be in the chat.
Mm.
Oh boy, it tastes good. Mm. 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 Yep. Where you at?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
You done ran Brother Deuce off. What you do? Say the Spurs is good?
No, he said he had to go anyway. He said he had to get back to work. Said he's gonna be in
Oh,
chat.
okay. I thought you mentioned the Spurs winning and ran them
Oh,
off. You know that's the
man,
kryptonite.
yeah.
That's the Clippers' kryptonite. All you gotta do is say something good about Bud. I mean, the Spurs. Excuse me. Well, it's the same thing. They win like Bud win. But yeah, man, Spurs is back. Spurs is back. It's a better time than ever to jump on the bandwagon. And you know, I'm leading the bandwagon team. So anybody, the doors of the church are open. The doors of the church is open right now. Anybody want to jump on the bandwagon with me, with the Spurs? Let's go ahead and do it. Let's go ahead and do it. So, but yeah, all positive. Other than what you call it? What's his name? Devin Haney upsetting Brian Norman Jr. 2025 went by fast as hell, and I don't know if it was a great year of boxing because it went so fast.
It wasn't a great year because it wasn't that many big fights. It was like, yo, you count the big fights on one hand. I still think the upset of the year was Caleb Plant. But nobody saw that coming.
That happened this year?
Yeah. Yeah. He messed up my parlay. I hadn't even heard of this guy, man. I'm like, okay, you headlining, Caleb Plant headliner, and it's supposed to be like a tune-up fight.
Caleb Plant losing to the tune-up dudes that is crazy.
And he was like at a minus 3,000 favorite. I'm like, dude, you should not lose that fight under no circumstance.
That is crazy work, all positive. But yeah, man. I tried to get Press to pull up and slander Bud, but I forgot he a Bud fan now. I forgot all about that. Shout out to Press.
What?
Yeah, I forgot that. Shout out to Press. Bud started winning. The man say he gonna give him his proper respect. So he became a Bud fan. Even Ellie Setback pulled up and apologized for going against him. I'm like, when you get Ellie Setback to apologize.
Ellie sucks at. That's what I call him.
Yeah, I seen him at the fight. I ain't gonna lie. I seen him at the fight, and a lot of YouTubers are not a big fan of his. I mean, just
I understand it. I'm like, dude, like he's not a likable guy.
He's not bad to me. Because I've been around people who are more obnoxious, in my opinion. You can say the bar is low.
I can't get over the fact he defended a cheater, Ryan Garcia, and his response was, "Well, at least y'all know where I stand."
I didn't know he said that. You already know how I feel about that.
Yeah, that's what he posted on the channel. He's like, "At least y'all know where I stand now." I'm like, yo, I can't support cheaters, man. I don't care if it's my favorite fighter. If you get caught in a fight, I can't support that like that.
Yo, and that's another thing. Terence Crawford, such a boogeyman. Dude had to take steroids for Terence Crawford to enter his when Terence Crawford entered his division. You know, and not only that, you know, Terence Crawford had left the sport clean. We don't know nothing about him. Taking those steroids. It's only been stupid ass fans that speculate after he beat their favorite fighter that he's taking steroids. So shout out to Terence Crawford, man. That man, he solidified himself. You know, I don't know, you know, like I said, if there was only one knock on Terence Crawford, it really wasn't coming from him. Well, no, let me stop. It is a knock on him. It is a knock on him. I don't. If I had to criticize anything, it wouldn't be nothing in regards to inside the ring. It would be outside.
What was that?
How he handles the meet. Like he'd be like, "Yeah, man, well, I'm gonna do an interview with somebody who don't really like me." And it's like, buddy, who cares? You have a PR person that works for you. They don't be telling you go do the interview because there's no such thing as bad PR. Like, come on, man, control the narrative. They're gonna talk about you regardless. You the product. So that's probably the only knock I would put on Bud. But other than that, man, Bud carried himself like he's supposed to, like the fighter's supposed to. He's a great fighter. Where he ranks on time, I think we got to do. I should have did a tier list today to really rank Bud. Like I didn't think about it till now, but Terence Crawford is a beast. He just is what it is. I remember, like I said, the telling. Andre Ward called it too. The most telling part of that fight was when he what you call it? When he tried to touch gloves with him. That was crazy. Canelo tried to touch gloves with Bud, the smaller guy. That's crazy. He said he forgot about that. Caleb playing fight. Bud make believers out of him like Goku. That is hilarious. That's hilarious. He do. Shout out to Terence Bud Crawford. Yeah, man, great career. I'll posit. Do you think it's any possibility that maybe perhaps he's using this to get the $100 million that he was demanding from Canelo?
I hope not, man. I hope.
Because still on the contract.
You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes guys pull that. They're like, you know what? I'm a retire since y'all don't want to give me the fight I want. I'm out of here. And like, no, don't go. Here you go. You know. But I hope he just walks away, man. I want to see him walk away myself. Walk away on top.
So, I don't know. Hopefully this ain't no tactic. That's what press was suggesting. That this is a tactic. That he was good, Kazi. I don't believe it. I don't believe that. I think he really retired. I think he's older. He's 38 years old. You know, he will be 39.
He don't seem like the type of guy that blows through money. Seems like he's pretty good with it. So, you know.
Yeah, there was an episode I seen Positive where he had bought his old neighborhood in Nebraska and he was doing real estate flips.
Yeah, he seems like a smart guy. He don't seem like
he has his own street and everything.
You don't seem like the type of guy to buy $18 million watch. You know. I'm just saying.
I take that. No, I don't know. I seen him on the cover of what you call it.
Yeah, I think Bud a little bit more smarter than that.
I seen him on the cover of Forbes magazine wearing that makeup that they had on.
Hey, Positive, who had the best magazines, bro, back in the days, man?
Which ones? Which kind of magazines?
Yeah, sports ones. Who had?
Oh, what sport? Boxing?
Yeah, boxing. Was it Ring?
Oh, well, you know, it was several, but I think it depends on the year. Like the Ring was like the Bible, like they say. But then you had KO magazine. KO, what I liked about them is that they would highlight amateurs. So they would they would call something like Tomorrow's Champions. But I still got a lot of those old magazines. So they would highlight guys in the amateur division, like before they turned pro. And then you had International Boxing Digest, they would highlight guys that just turned pro, and they would talk about worldly fights, because the Ring only talked about fights in America. International Boxing Digest talked about fights all around the world, and they covered the WBO champions. No other magazine covered WBO champions but International Boxing Digest. So you had Ring, KO, Boxing magazine, it's called Boxing. You had World Boxing, and what else was it? International Boxing Digest. You had Boxing Digest, and they covered stuff around the world. Like it was so many magazines, but the top to me, International Boxing Digest, KO, and Ring. Those were the top 3 to me, in my opinion.
Yeah, I know you would know. You still got some on. You still got some on positive.
A lot of them. I lost a lot in the flood, but I still got a lot. I kept for some reason I kept my favorites in a separate bin, so I still got like the sweet pea, like all my old Ring magazines from high school. But I lost a lot of my Ring magazines from the military, which was like the later 90s and early 2000s. But I still got all my old ones from the early 90s on down. And a couple from late 80s when I was I turned a teenager and whatnot, and I was turning a teenager, about 12 years old. I've been reading boxing, and because before boxing it was wrestling magazines. I was real big in it. I got a wrestling, man. I love wrestling wrong. And hip hop magazines aren't that old because the first hip hop magazines were in the 80s. In the early 80s, you had Fresh and what was this? Fresh and what was the other one? I forgot the name of it. Right
Hey,
on. Fresh
your buddy John Cena just retired, right? See your buddy John Cena retired again.
Again. Yeah, but I saw.
I mean, that's a good dude, man. All together. I mean, John Cena and people like him, man. He seem to be a really good dude.
Yeah, man, but WWE, man, they just ain't what it used to be. I stopped watching. I ain't watched wrestling in a long time, man. I watch AEW, but rarely. WWE, they just, I don't have a problem with it, but certain guys they like to prop up. I don't see them as special as they hyping them up to be.
But it's always been like that.
I don't understand.
It's always been like that. But it's always been that. Remember, we had Coco Beware, and you had people that would be like, "Man, I want to see more of that person." You would rarely see them.
Never rarely see. I love Coco Beware, but he didn't get a lot of TV time.
He didn't.
Then by towards the end of the 80s, they had Coco Beware like a full-time jobber. Everybody was beating him. Like, dang. Man was like one of the biggest stars in everybody like 80s. Everybody was beating this dude, man.
Just whooping on him for no reason. So he went to not get no shine till he just become like a punching bag, man. Like, how did we get here? And that's the way that's always been, man. But now that's on regular Netflix now. That's they made it all the way to Netflix.
It's deal with Netflix, man. But I think the problem with wrestling, like I think somebody summed it up. Like back in the day, you look forward to pay-per-views because the pay-per-views you would see the big fights always. But when the TV now you don't have jobber fights no more on wrestling. So now every big fight on wrestling is a big fight, it's a big wrestling match. So WrestleMania and SummerSlam, they don't really mean anything now because you get big wrestling matches every week on TV. So they kind of took the allure away from the pay-per-views now.
Yeah. And they lost the kids.
Let me tell you what I seen that I was upset at. So was it this week? Yeah, I can't remember. Maybe this past week. I seen John Cena tap out. And
he tapped out.
ESPN showed the audience, and the audience looked devastated or positive. They were sad. And it's adults. And I'm like, these same adults will come to boxing and call it bull. Or we'll watch a scripted ending with John Cena, who's one of my least favorite wrestlers of all time, because he's just a cultural appropriator. He like Borat to me. Not Borat. What was it? He played another character. Borat played like a cultural appropriator. Was it Ali G? He reminds me of Ali G. He reminds me of Ali G. And it's so crazy to me, like that people, the adults, are like, "Oh my gosh, John Cena. What are we gonna do?" It's like, bro, it's fake.
He chose to go out without a win. He chose that, John Cena, because you don't let him choose. It's like they were asking, but John Cena chose to lose. But this is the crazy part. These are adults at these events. Gunther had to get ushered out of the arena in security and taken to the bus. Those fans, you see what they were trying to do to Gunner outside. They got it made Cena tap. He had to get.
That's what they was on.
The bus
they was acting crazy like that. Wow.
Y'all don't know this is scripted. Like, they took this serious. I'm like, you gotta be kidding. These are grown men. I'm like, yo, this was planned, yo. I'm like, don't blame him, blame Cena. Cena chose to lose. Yeah, that's crazy, man. When I saw that man had to get
Where they had the fights at though. But you gotta look
Oh,
at where they
Pops,
had the fights
you
at
got
though. They met on
you got
Midwest.
grown motherfuckers inside the arena. John, no. Oh, they acted like how I acted when Mike Tyson would get beat up by Jake Paul. Like that was real. And then they said Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul was scripted, but it's crying over John. You can't make this up.
Yeah, that was fake, Scholar. They got a script that they was following and nobody saw, but it's a script.
That's
Don't forget
crazy.
that.
Well, we know John Cena shit is scripted. They up there crying crocodile. John, no. John Cena, bro, no. Like they were devastated. Right, like, bro, he tapped. Like we've seen people less devastated with UFC taps. Like, bro, relax. Like he didn't die. And somebody made a point to this. I don't know how true it is because I don't watch wrestling like that. They said that John Cena does this a lot. Like, will announce his retirement, do the salute, and then come right back.
I think he's done for real this time. I think this is it. He's getting older.
Yeah,
man.
he probably done. Yeah,
He's in
he's
his
older,
50s
man.
now. He's in his
Yeah,
50s.
that's
Now, he ain't
probably
like Ric Flair. Ric Flair had his last match in his 70s, and he still want to come back. I'm like, dude, you got a pacemaker. Like, get somewhere and sit down.
Yeah, but that's Ric Flair, bro. Ric Flair was the man, though. Like all that attention Ric Flair was getting, he can't. It's hard to probably walk that character back, man. He probably couldn't ever turn that off, man.
Yeah, but man, this man is in his 70s with a pacemaker, yo. He's gonna end up something fatally happening to him in a wrestling match.
But you don't remember? You never heard that story with Jim Brown when they was on I forgot what set they was on. They was shooting a movie, and Jim Brown, they was on some kind of football movie, and Jim Brown showed up, and he was talking trash to one of the Young Bucks, and he tried to grab him up because Jim Brown was telling him back in his day he'd run him up, and one of the young dudes, he just wasn't trying to hear that.
You talking about the LL Cool J movie? I heard about. I seen that thing. Any given Sunday. Yeah.
Nah, no, but what happened on the set? So what happened?
Good. Go ahead, tell me.
Well, he talking about how Jim Brown. They said Jim Brown got slammed on the set.
So Jim Brown was out there talking about what he'd do to the youngsters.
Well, Jim Brown was
he was talking. He was old, man.
Yeah, that's why he didn't sit his old ass down.
He was old, man.
But they was out there playing cards and stuff. Like it was like it was off time. They was playing cards. They was sitting around, and he was just telling them oldsters, man, I would did this and that in the old day, and one of them youngsters took it the wrong way and scooped him up and slammed him. Took it to knock his kufi off and everything. He had to grab his kufi and everything. Like, oh.
I know my limits. Man. That's why I be telling these guys, like, look, man. I be going and watching the ECU boxing team. I be looking at them practice, and I tell you, them guys are not good. They're not. A lot of them are not that good. Some of them are, but some of them not. But I know I can't beat none of them. Even though you guys are like 19, 20 years old. I'm about 50 years old, man. I know I can't beat none of these guys, man. No, I don't care how much my skill level was or what still may be. I can't beat none of them. And I'm not even gonna try.
But then plus the other thing is these youngsters are sensitive as hell too. So that's I seen a clip of Westbrook on a he was I forget it was whatever team he playing for right now, whatever team Russell Westbrook playing for right now. He was getting a ball and one of these fans called him West Brick, and he was like he stopped what he was doing and addressed the fan like, come on, bro, like you can't like be that fucking sensitive, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like like that ain't that serious. If he just calling you Westbrook, I mean, whatever. It's a goofy ass name, but I mean, it ain't that. He stopped. They pointed. Had the guy escorted out. Like, man, these fucking players, man, this shit is ridiculous, man.
That is crazy.
Yeah. All I want to say is, I cried the John Cena loss, tapped out. Was devastated. I didn't even text my wife. It was a sad day for America. But back to the scripted boxing match between Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua. It's like crazy the world is. You be like, bro, what? That fight is scripted. So a fight that you ain't even seen yet, for 100% fact is gonna be scripted. Even though Anthony Joshua is looking like he finna kill Jake Paul. He is not playing with Jake Paul. I don't think
Yeah, it's
Anthony
really.
Joshua will risk his career over Jake Paul because if he does not anything, they're gonna think Anthony Joshua staged all of his fights. So they're gonna look at him like a professional stuntman. So it's gonna be over for Anthony Joshua's career. So it will be
They already
career
talking
suicide.
about, they're already talking about Anthony Joshua versus Tyson
Fury.
Fury next year in Wembley.
Yes.
Wembley, that's gonna be. I'm not interested in the fight, but that's gonna be big for Wembley though. That's gonna be big for them. It's a huge fight.
Yeah, but it's already in the
Who
contract,
could?
Scholar. They saying it's already in the contract that he got to have an advantage. That's what they saying.
Oh no, he did.
You
He
ain't heard
did. He did put a catch weight.
yeah,
He did put a catch weight on him. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah.
He said Anthony Joshua
45.
can't weight over 245, and I seen a video that he posted, and he was around 245. So it's like, damn, the catch weight advantage that you try to get ain't even a real advantage because Anthony. And listen, one thing we know about Anthony Joshua, call him a bodybuilder, call him whatever you want. The man worked hard. The man worked out pretty hard, you know. So with that being said, it's gonna be hard to just go in there and just beat up on Anthony Joshua, and just, you know. But hey, it's what it is.
I think people they be thinking Anthony Joshua, they be thinking it's sweet because he got knocked out a couple times, knocked out by Dubois, knocked out by Ruiz, but he ain't the dude that you just can cherry pick. It's gonna beat him any old way, man. You know what I'm saying? Like people was giving Ngannou a chance. Like I knew Ngannou was gonna get knocked out in that fight. I didn't know it was gonna be that early.
I didn't know it was gonna be that easy. He didn't do anything before getting knocked out. He literally showed up and got knocked out.
And think about it, Jake Paul don't even want to fight Ngannou. Yeah, he's definitely cashing out. But if Jake Paul knocks out Anthony Joshua,
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think this is the cash. I think this is the cash out fight for what you call it, for Jake Paul. I think Jake Paul is tired of I think he's tired of boxing and the politics and dedicating his life to it. And I think he's fed up. And I think he's doing this thing in promotion. He's signing franchise crews. You know what I mean? He's doing this thing as far as promotional side goes. So I think he's done. I think this is his
but hold up. Did you see your girl didn't make it to the fight again, to the card? She missed yet another card. Alicia Blum. Ain't Alicia Baumgartner on this card, right? She's on this card, right?
Yeah. He's on this card.
Yeah, so your girl, Clarissa, she missed the card again. She got this imaginary beef. But she ain't on.
She ain't on this.
She ain't on this card though. Yeah, she ain't on Netflix card. She missed another Netflix card.
So what happened is this. Carissa Shields said she watches this show. Man, a lot of people watch this show. And you know how I know they watch this show? Because a lot of times I be hearing a lot of stuff that we say over here, but not only because of that. When I went to the fight, a lot of people already knew who I was. You get what I'm saying? Like, if I was like Max Scott about who? You know what I mean? It wasn't no who. You know what I mean? A couple people didn't know, but a lot of people knew. So I know that they be watching. But one of the things being all positive, and you said when the Carissa Shields was beefing with Layla Ali, is that she needs to make up with Jake Paul. It makes no sense to beef with him over nothing, and y'all are never gonna fight. And that by making up with him, you open a bunch of business doors. She said that when she announced her deal. She said, me and Jake Paul ain't beefing no more. I made up with him, because it really wasn't that bad. Yeah, she said all this. That's how I know they be watching.
Oh, good. I'm glad that sister finally. So we ain't got to get Blank Man up here no more, man.
We ain't gotta do that no more.
You gotta do that no more. That's good, man. Because that was crazy.
It showed that she looked to this show for wisdom too. Because guess what? She what you call it? She made amends with him, and she stopped responding to Layla Ali.
Yeah, she did.
Good. Yeah, because she wasn't gonna win either one of them. Yeah, that was lose. I'm glad she stopped that. Because she wasn't gonna win either one of them. She wasn't gonna beat Jake Paul because he winning no matter what. You need to get on. She should be where Lisa Baumgartner is right now. That's where she should be on that particular card.
It's funny you said it because two things I was gonna say. First thing, I think Carissa Shields playing a very dangerous game right now because right now she's planning her future and she's focused on everything except boxing. Now she's talking about having kids and all this stuff.
No. All positive. She's pregnant.
She's not already pregnant.
I
pregnant
seen
right
a
now?
video that said Carissa Shields announced she's pregnant. I didn't watch it.
Oh, no,
So
man. I think she said she's gonna have. They're not gonna
man, let me look at this video. Listen. If we going by titles, it could be clickbait.
Yeah,
Could be clickbait.
She said
But
she ain't pregnant now.
if we going by titles, that title said Carissa Shields
No, she
announced her pregnancy.
No,
I hope not, man. Yeah, I hope not.
She signed the fight, Franjon Cruz. That fight's about to happen in 4 months. So
Exactly. And if she taking body shot, that's insane.
You can't be. They're not gonna let a pregnant woman fight. Yeah, but I heard her say she's gonna get pregnant.
Hold up, they let Ryan Garcia fight.
Yeah.
That's because of Bohemian Grove, brother. That's not the same thing, man. Not the same thing.
Another thing I was gonna say about Alicia Baumgartner. Yo, she's fighting 3-minute rounds for the first time, and we know Baumgartner gasses out a lot. And the girl
she never fought 3 minutes.
No, she's never fought 3 minutes. And the girl she's fighting, man. I mean, it might be upset.
I might need to put some money on the upset then.
Look, whether Baumgartner win or not, I'm not saying, but I gotta put some money on her opponent because, this is the first time Alicia Baumgartner's fought 3 rounds. The girl she's fighting is not. She ain't no poo butt or nothing. She's a pretty good fighter.
Hey, let me ask you a question. What happened to that whole her taking the secret sauce? What happened to that? Because I remember people were saying that.
They swept it on the rug. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know how that go. Boxing.
No, but here go my question. Because I hear these fools saying I kind of got an idea, but I never took the time to look into it because I heard it. They were saying, "Oh no, she got exonerated." I'm like, exonerated? Yeah, she got exonerated. Did she get exonerated, or did I miss something?
So the exonerated stuff. You know where that started at? That started at me misspeaking before. Maybe it was a Ludacris freestyle. Something I had just heard. He was like, "I won't stop until Kobe is exonerated." So I used that verbiage with Canelo, one of my videos, and ever since then, everybody been exonerated. So that's the long and the short of that whole situation. But to be honest with you, they ain't exonerate stuff. Like when we be sitting around waiting for the B sample, it's like me and All Positive try to tell them with Ryan. It's collected from the same sample.
The same sample.
Yeah, we already knew that. I mean, they were trying to argue that. I knew that was stupid. That didn't make no sense.
Exactly. So, she was exonerated. All right. Yep, she was exonerated. Alicia Baumgartner is another favorite. It show you that when fans rock with you, you could do anything. You could cheat anybody, you could rob anybody, and they're gonna show up and defend you. Alicia Baumgartner was defended well before the allegations, during the allegations, and then people show up and act like they forgot about the allegations. So she another one just like Ryan Garcia. She's a cheater too.
No, she got pretty privilege, bro. I think that's a little different. When you got pretty privilege, people go.
I don't think she pretty.
Nah, but people consider her that, Scarlett. It don't matter. I mean, it ain't what I think. Any woman that got pretty privilege, man, it's always gonna be a dude with a cape that's gonna jump out there, man. It just don't matter. Don't matter, bro. Don't matter. Like ill with the cape, man. I mean, ill ain't had to come. See, I had to. Hey, one night I had to play Blank Man. One night, All Positive, man. He was inaccessible, man. So I had to play Blank Man one night.
Y'all call me Blank Man, though. What I do? Yo.
No, but I had to play. Hey, we could all play Blank Man. I played Blank Man one whole night. Did the scholar did I play Blank Man the whole night, a whole episode? I was Blank Man.
What did I do the third day?
I mean, that's wrong,
bro.
man.
Hey, we all need black superheroes, bro. We all done picked up the mask before to keep the Black Cape Crusaders legacy alive, All Positive. And sometimes, brother, you pick up that cape. Now when you put it down there, it's in front of that laptop, and we know why. We know why you put it down in front of that laptop, brother.
Hey, speaking of which, I heard Stacey Dash about to get an.
I was just about to say that. That is crazy. Stacey, All Positive. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was looking everywhere for that Stacey Dash.
I'm definitely gonna look at him.
Oh, she got OnlyFans. She got OnlyFans now.
I'm not gonna lie, but this is the white version of Stacey Dash. I don't even know if it's gonna hit the same, All Positive, but I would look at.
Well, you know that the chick that what's the black, I forgot her name. The white chick that the black white chick that The black chick that was found out she was white. It was posing. What was her name? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know you talk about. Oh my God,
I forgot her name, man. The white.
damn.
You know what I'm talking about? But she got an
Pittsburgh
OL.
T, the lady that pretended to be black to get into the HBCU. Fred had on the show.
Yeah, I know
Fred
you're
on the
talking about.
show? I didn't know that.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he
but
did.
you know,
Yeah.
she got an OF.
Yeah.
Man. I'm talking about her stuff ain't tame either. She busting it wide open. I mean, I've seen her OF. I like that's crazy, man.
Rachel Dozer.
Yeah, Rachel Dozer.
There you go. There you go.
OF, man. I couldn't believe it, man. I'm like, yo, that's crazy, man. Like, why do you wait so late? And you know, I think she's the same age.
I'm not gonna lie. Rachel's was actually smart because it was like her career. She wasn't really never famous, so like at this point, I would understand her doing it. It don't really hurt her, so I understand Rachel doing it. But what you call it, Stacy? It's a downgrade from her. It's actually it don't add. I seen a dude do a review on this, all positive, and it was the most funniest review I've ever seen because he was like basically like this didn't feel right. Like he been wanting to clap. He said I've been wanting to clap Stacy since he was young. He was like, but this didn't feel right. He was like, I guess because I mean, you look at Stacy, she didn't even know DMX had died. You obviously see that she's strung out on whatever she's strung out on. Like she last time I seen Stacy, she was all bleached like Michael Jackson. So you take those things into account, I could get why somebody might be like, man, it ain't even feel right. It ain't even feel right. But yeah, I get it.
Oh, she like 50? She got to be late 50s now, right?
Yeah.
Got to be 50 so.
Yeah, she's older than me.
Yeah.
She got to be late 50s.
I don't know if she's late. She's probably mid to late.
Listen, if Halle Berry we didn't already seen Halle Berry get buzzed down. But if it ain't the age, like for me, it ain't the age.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying Scott, she going backwards. She regressing. Like that's not something a 50-year-old woman's supposed to be doing, bro. That's a 20-year-old game right there, bitch.
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't think it got nothing to do with the age, bro. I think
I'm saying she shouldn't find herself in that position. Is what I'm saying. She shouldn't be in that predicament.
Nah, shit. We encourage that over here, right? All positive. We encourage. But now, I think it's more so sad. Like if she was in her regular mind, for like if Khalees came out with one, you can get the same speech. Like, damn, you too old for this. We gonna watch Khalees.
No, that's different. That's different.
Let's keep it real. We gonna watch Khalees. But
Khalees wasn't no. That's different, though, bro. I don't know. I get it though. Whatever. It is what it is. I mean, do your research. All positive. I'm pretty sure you'll let us know what's going on, man. Only for research purposes.
Oh, I'm definitely waiting. I'm waiting for the first batch to drop. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going straight to Reddit and my other sources. Yeah, I'm waiting on. I'll inform y'all when he gets there.
So it ain't dropped yet? Was you trying to sell us?
It ain't dropped yet.
Well, I mean, we doing what we doing over here. We gotta support black businesses, man. In whatever way we can. Gotta support our sisters. Hey, that fight is on a Friday, y'all. Y'all realize this fight is on a Friday.
And the good thing is, I don't have to worry about the high school game because the best game of the week is on a Thursday. So God looked out for me. That ain't that, but God did that. You know what I'm saying? The best game of the week is on a Thursday. So then I get Friday off, look at the fight. It's gonna be great.
So this chick that Alicia fighting, that chick pretty good? The chick is, because I don't know nothing about her.
She's only got one loss, but she avenged her loss. She lost a decision. But she's like, she fights in the trenches. She's a knockout fighter. Like she goes for the KO. And the thing is, I think Alicia Baumgartner, I would pick her if it was a 2-minute fight. But it's a 3-minute. These are 3 minutes. And like I said, Alicia Baumgartner never fought 3 minutes, and she gasses in 2-minute fights. So this is not going to get any better. That extra minute is going to really, it's like a person that's used to running 100 meters. Now you put them in a 200 meter. you know what I'm saying? They're not going to do as good as they did in the 100 meter.
She could get some of that special sauce again. I mean, accidentally. Just saying.
But like I said, Yeah, she's the favorite.
What's her weight?
Oh, the weight is 130.
Oh, so her and Clarissa fighting that. That's a man.
Yeah, Clarissa
Clarissa
big.
going the other direction. Yeah, they going the wrong directions there.
Yeah, Clarissa fight at 175, man. That's way too. That's
Yeah,
45 pounds, man.
that's a big difference. Yeah, Clarissa got to cut some of that weight. Yeah, that's a huge difference.
Now that fight ain't never gonna happen, man. There's way too much. And once Clarissa, you know what I'm saying, when she gets pregnant and she come back, she might, you don't know, man. She might struggle to make 175. I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe she will, if she don't lose all the baby fat. So, you know.
Oh, you think she gonna come back after she pregnant? You think she gonna be able to come back when she get pregnant?
I don't know, man. Hopefully she do. She do. Well, you know, I would like to see her fight more than once or twice a year, but that's up to her. That's her career, man. You know.
We'll see. Hopefully, Jake Paul, if he don't fight no more, he still got the connection with Netflix where he can still orchestrate all these fights. That's the other thing. Will they still work with him on the same level when he's not actually fighting on the card and let him just be the promoter?
Well,
We're gonna see.
I don't know what's gonna be left of Jake Paul after this fight, so they better get it written down, get everything written down before the fight.
Yeah, I think Jake Paul catch him up, man. I don't think he believes he has a chance in this fight.
Oh my God, father!
Unless the only way that this fight goes through is, well, not go through. The only way that I see Jake Paul pulling out the fight. That's what I was going to say.
I would not be shocked, man, if he pulls out last minute. I would not be shocked.
Who's going to judge him?
Yeah,
he did it before.
Yeah.
No, he fighting. Hey, he fighting this fight, bro. I'm telling you, man. This man is a real. See, I'm gonna do my BVO impression. He from the land. That's what they do in the land. Scott, let's see, you don't know nothing about that. He gonna represent for the land. That's how they get down over there. Yeah. And what else BVO say? Oh, you a coon. That's what he'll call you. Yeah, you a coon.
Yeah, you gotta go the opposite of what BVO say. That's how you know
BVO call us a coon every other episode. This shit fucking hilarious, man. Him and Marky Dan and BVO call Scholars cool every other episode out of it'd be out of nowhere too. It'd be like, where'd that come from? Be the craziest cool comment ever. Oh my God. No, but
I went the other day and I looked. Matter of fact, let's show it. Let me show you why I highly doubt this fight is happening. Let me show you why I think.
Because like I said, that's what scares me about fights nowadays, man. It's like, yo, you buy these tickets months and get the hotel months in advance, and then like a week before the fight or 2 weeks, something happened like the Tank Davis, Jake Paul, you got Janabek got popped, you know what I'm saying, and injuries. You got Fundora broke his hand against Keith Thurman. That fight didn't go through. I'm like, yo, that's what scares me about fights. When you put all this money up for hotels and everything and the tickets, and then at the last minute, something might happen that somebody might pull out the fight. Somebody might pull out injury, all this stuff. I mean, it's just not safe. I think a major problem of that is they plan these fights too far out. Like when Mike Tyson got out of prison, he had 3 fights. He had 1 fight when he got out of prison. He had 2 fights in 95, but he had 3 fights in 96. Okay, he fought Frank Bruno in February. No, my bad, March 96. He fought Bruce Seldon September 7th, 96. I always remember that date. You know why. And then 2 months later, he fought Holyfield. He didn't be like, okay, I beat Bruce Seldon September. I'm going to fight Holyfield in March. No, he just like, okay, I got to fight 2 months later. I'm going to fight Holyfield in 2 months. That's where it should be, man. These guys, they win them fight. They're like, okay, my next fight is in 6-7 months. I'm fighting this guy. And then you training and you sitting down, relax, you're training, and anything can happen in those 6 months.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, you know.
Okay. So here we go. Rob G said, win or lose, smart move. Not for Jake. Jake Paul got what? 11 fights. Jake Paul hasn't fought one real heavyweight on his resume other than a 60-year-old Mike Tyson. And he couldn't get that guy. Why would you fight AJ? I would rather him go pick on Wilder at this point. Pick on Wilder, fight Wilder in an 8-round fight. You might be able to avoid the bomb for 8 rounds, especially this version of Wilder. Then you tell everybody it's a moral victory. I fought a real boxer. This guy was a former WBC champion. Where you could sell it, but to get in there with Anthony Joshua is absolutely insane. Especially seeing as how we know how Jake Paul is supposed to lose, devastating knockout. Like Otto Wallen could beat Jake Paul. Otto Wallen better than Jake Paul. We saw what happened with Otto Wallen versus Anthony Joshua. I think it's a dumb career decision. I think either two things is going to happen. Jake Paul is not really planning on fighting him, or I think that and maybe he's using this fight as promo for himself, or maybe, just maybe, he's tired of boxing and he was looking for one cash out fight, because a lot of people forget that before this it was supposed to be Canelo, and I think Canelo would have beat his ass. You know, he had his name on the contract next to Canelo, so maybe he was been looking for a cash out fight. He was looking for a fight that, you know, one big payday, you know, and promote MVP, because MVP promotion is doing their thing. All the female.
What's up, y'all?
What's good? What's good, Roger?
I think it's a smart move, man. I think it's a real smart move. So the big difference, and I'm thinking like business wise, right? So the big difference why it's a way smarter move than Deontay Wilder, right? Because he just said Deontay Wilder. So Deontay Wilder doesn't have over crossover appeal, global appeal. Anthony Joshua was the biggest pool, him and Tyson Fury, but I think it was Anthony Joshua was getting bigger numbers. He is the biggest pool overseas. And what I see is Jake is making a global move. So this is about getting your market reach within boxing, because you could say, well, he's already global with his YouTube, and I would say, yeah, it's the World Wide Web. I would agree, but he's going after a target global that was getting the most numbers over out of the country, versus Deontay Wilder. He wasn't doing that, so he's going for global reach, and that's what I see here, and that's why I say it's a good business move. Win or lose, he's going to get in front of all of those fans at O2 Arena, most likely. That's what I see. It's about reach, global reach specifically, not just boxing reach, but global reach.
I think it's career suicide, Raji. I get what you're saying, because definitely Anthony Joshua was one of the biggest draws in boxing. That's why Tyson Fury's still trying to fight him. You know, that fight is what, 4 or 5 years too late, and they still trying to make that fight happen because money wise. So yeah, he remember Turkey's introduction to boxing was building Anthony Joshua a stadium, because he's seen the star power. But I'm looking at it like, you know, when you make decisions, you always got to go worst case, best case scenario. Jake Paul has made his career off of, remember, he got on that Mike Tyson card and he knocked out Nate Robinson and made a meme out of it. Remember that? Yeah. And people didn't already like Jake Paul because when he was doing the YouTube thing, he went into a forest with Japan where a lot of people was unaliving themselves, and people really hated Jake Paul because of that, and he became like kind of like a villain. The people turned on the Disney star, you know, and that's when he kind of made his crossover into boxing, fight on the Mike Tyson card, which is smart, you know, put it on a big star card, get a devastating knockout, get on everybody's radar. And then after that, the next big fight that he had that the memory where people was like really enthusiastic about it was Tyron Woodley. And he put him on the stretcher in the second fight. First fight didn't, second fight did. But these are undersized guys, right? And he understands the villain part that he's embraced of people wanting to see him out of boxing and lose, right? Why would you then with 10 fights? And it would be different if Jake Paul was fighting 3 times a year, getting good work in and stuff like that. He's not doing that. You know, he's moving himself slow like a superstar, and he is a superstar. Why would he go picking on the guy that I don't think is a guy that you could just go pick on and bully? The guy could punch. You think he glass cannon, whatever, he's still a fucking cannon. And Jake Paul don't have enough experience to get out of the way of them big bombs is gonna come in. Like even a body shot is gonna kill Jake Paul. So I just don't understand. Like it's too much risk. Too much risk. Like even when Bud moved up to fight Canelo, when he fought Canelo, it was like a calculated step up move. You know, and even if Bud lost, it wouldn't hurt Bud's career. We still would think Bud was a bad MFer. In this situation, Jake Paul loses it all. Everybody gonna say, "I told you he wasn't a boxer." The moment he stepped up to fight a washed up AJ, get knocked out in the first round. It's all risk, very little reward. When he could just go pull somebody up off the couch, like a Floyd Mayweather, who's itching for another pay. Fight him, and there's no risk to get knocked out. Tank Davis, like how you go from Tank Davis, fighting Tank Davis to Anthony? It spells either he's tired of boxing or he don't think this fight gonna go through.
I don't think he loses it all. I think he'll be just fine. I disagree with that. I think
if he gets stretched,
yeah, I don't think he'll lose it all. I think he'll be just fine because I mean, and the reason why I say that is he already lost to what's it that Fury
Fury.
Yeah, he already lost to Tommy Fury. He already lost to a boxer. So it's like that didn't stop him. I really, to be honest, I don't think nothing's gonna stop Jake Paul. He's must like see to some people, and there's nothing gonna stop him, win, lose, or whatever. But what this is gonna do is this is gonna put him in front of global fans, and I'm gonna go back to that. And I think that it don't matter if he loses, you know. But that's what I think, you know.
Roger, you know, in boxing is sometimes it ain't you losing, but how you lose too. You know what I mean? Like when Devin Haney lost to Ryan Garcia, everybody was like, you know, it was devastating. He's not going to be recovered. I can't get it out of my mind. Or who else? Wilder's another one. Wilder got thrown to the wolves when Jane put the final nail in his coffin. You know, like when Tyson Fury knocked him out, nobody looked at him the same. Like when you get knocked out in boxing, that's probably one of the worst ways you can go in boxing. Like if you get beat for 12 rounds, people are more forgiving than just seeing you obliterated. Like even when Holyfield Mike Tyson was supposed to fight Holyfield on that card, that Thriller card, but Holyfield priced himself out, which is stupid.
What? He was?
Yeah. That was the first opponent they were supposed to do. Mike Tyson versus Holyfield, which I thought was genius because you could sell it. There's ear biting there. There's stylistic, you know, great matchup there. It was a bunch of stuff where you could sell that fight. But Holyfield started pricing himself out. And this is why I face punk, because it's like, Holyfield, you're not making no money. You're selling real deal barbecue sauce that nobody is buying. Like, why would you price yourself out of guarantee? But that's the stupidest thing in the world. So Holyfield ends up pricing himself out. And then he goes and fights, what's his name? Victor Belfort.
Was it Belfort?
And get knocked out in a round. Yes, get knocked out in one round. And nobody's even interested in the Mike Tyson versus Holyfield 3 fight. Like, when you get knocked out devastatingly, it just does something in the way that people see you. They no longer can see you as like, because they look at these fighters as like superheroes, invincible. And Jake Paul, they've been waiting for him. It's certain people that rub people the wrong way, and they might not vocalize it all the time, but they just be Ebro. When Ebro got fired from the radio station,
everybody
people were jumping. Yeah, they were jumping from the top of the hills. Because they couldn't stand Ebro. I think Jake Paul has created that many enemies in boxing. The only people that like him is the people that signed to him. Everybody else hate him. The smart.
I disagree with that. I completely disagree with that statement.
I love what he did for women's boxing, though. You know,
exactly.
For years, I've always respected that.
Yeah, I hear a lot of people give him praise on what he's doing as far as like promotion and just like you said, women's boxing and paying the undercard fighters, giving them more money.
Yeah.
I heard someone where he said like he gave $1 million out of his check on one of the past fights. And I actually watched I was watching actually some promo today on, I think it was like Ring, but that's one of the things that they said. So to say everyone hates Jake Paul, I mean, you can really only speak for yourself. And I was watching people give praise to Jake Paul earlier today. So I think maybe the boxer, like, because the way I look at it is like he's not just a boxer, he's also a promoter as well. So he has two I don't know what the word I'm trying to think. He hits it from two different angles, right? So he's got the promoter side, which he's doing a lot of good, I think, and then he's got his boxer side. And I think people want to see the boxer Jake Paul get knocked out, but I think people actually appreciate what he's doing on the activist side. With what he's doing on that side.
Yeah, but you know what, Jake Paul, you heard what he did for Ben Askren as well, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
He gave him $500,000, like, you know, that's crazy.
Because
like,
he needed it. Gave him a payday. helped him out with he needed like surgery or something. Like
Yeah, he needed a lung transplant. Lung
Yeah,
transplant. He spent like $500,000, man. I give him props for that. You give my respect for that.
yeah,
For some reason, he don't really strike me as like a bad dude. He actually strikes me as a really good dude. He strikes me as someone that understands you have to take a character in order to boost sales, and that's exactly what he's doing. It's very similar to what Floyd Mayweather does, but well, Floyd Mayweather has acted pretty bad outside of boxing too. But I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I
think he's crazy. I think people underestimate. They tend to, people think they know people just by what they see, and that's not always the case. And I think Jake Paul actually would not be a bad person to hang around for anybody. And the people that dislike him, I mean, it's like in boxing, you know. They talk stuff about a fighter, and then they get access to a fighter to fight, and then they act like that's the greatest fighter in the world, you know. I seen them do that with Tio. That's how that works. People just be talking a bunch of shit. But what I'm saying is this, like, in the boxing world, I mean, like business-wise, the people that he does good business with, they like him, but he has way more enemies that don't, because they're jealous that he got to skip the line. Like I hear people vocalize this all the time. Like, man, there's people out there that are blood and swear when Jake Paul comes in and he gets to skip the line. I hear a bunch of that crybaby stuff. Those people can't wait for Jake Paul to leave. They get mad that they got to answer Jake Paul questions, and they dedicated their entire life to boxing. So those people secretly envy Jake Paul, and that's no fault of Jake Paul's. The free market chose Jake Paul to be in the situation that he's in. That ain't Jake Paul's fault. He didn't tell them to choose him. He was just himself, you know. And the market dictates who's going to be a superstar and who ain't. So, but it's a lot of people that don't like him. But now, me personally, I've always gave Jake Paul credit. As a matter of fact, me and Puro had a bunch of debates about Jake Paul. And Scholar, I can't believe you're giving this. Puro accused me of getting paid by MVP Promotions.
Man.
The fuck? I can't get nobody credit without being paid. I'm like, bro, and you'll know the difference when I get paid, because I'm gonna start comparing Jake Paul to Muhammad Ali. I'm gonna pull up with pictures showing the highlights, like, ooh, this is the best move I've seen. And y'all know I break down boxing. This is the best move I've seen in 20 years. But yeah, I think Paul is good for the sport. I think he just might be getting tired of it, because I look at it from the point of, he was a content creator turned boxer, and no matter what he do, people gon' never give him real credit for it. And he's searching for validation, but he don't got the experience yet. Like, bro, you only 10 fights in. Like go knock out 5 people in a year. Do some Mike Tyson stuff. Fight 5 times in a year. Knock everybody out. You know what I mean? Then come back and fight a legitimate person. I've seen Rockman. He's been waiting to get knocked out. Like, do something like that. This jump doesn't make any sense. People thought AJ was overmatched when he had 13 fights and fought Klitschko. And Klitschko was way older than Anthony Joshua is now. I think he might have been in his 40s.
Yeah, he's like 41. I like that.
And people thought, oh my God, Anthony Joshua was in over his head. He did see that. So it's just like, to now see this, it's like, man, that's crazy work. That's crazy. I don't know. We'll see. I don't see it going through.
Yeah, this came out of nowhere. I was shocked too. I didn't.
What's good, Steph?
This was surprising.
No, let me show you this. This is why I said it happened. I've seen this before. I ain't gonna say I was excited for this fight, but I was intrigued about this fight right here.
What's going on for y'all? Look, I'm a Bridgerweight. I campaign at Bridgerweight, or otherwise known as heavyweight, outside of the WBC. Now, look, I signed a contract to make 200 pounds within the 3 or 3.5 weeks that I had to do it, but I couldn't do it. My body simply would not let me do it, would not let me get down to 200 pounds. But where in boxing do y'all see them canceling fights a whole week in advance? I didn't even get my last week to get down as low as I could. I told this man, it's penalties involved. Keep the purse. Keep the purse. I fight you for the $5,000 minimum. That's how much it means to me, and that's how much faith I have in knocking him out. I would have beat this man with one hand, just like I did in the gym. But let him tell it. He already beat my ass in the gym when I was 230. So if you beat me up while I was 230, What's the problem in fighting me while I'm 215? What's the problem fighting me at 210? It's clearly them not wanting to fight. It's not me pulling out the fight. It's them not wanting to fight.
So, couple things there. Number one, you dumb as hell. You dumb as hell. Like, you thought Jake Paul, which was the clearly A side, that got you to agree upon a weight that was better suited to them, was going, because it was a week out to the fight, we're going to accept whatever terms that you dictated to them. You thought that was going to happen.
Man, I'm listening to that. I'm like, this dude's crazy, man.
Stupid. Then he was like, fight.
Corrales part of a fight one day before the fight when Castillo, their third fight, Castillo missed weight again, and Corrales was like, I'm pulling out of this fight. That was the day before.
Tyson Fury did the same thing, the same day of the fight. Pulled out the same day of the fight. The fight was scheduled. They had to find somebody else as a replacement. Tyson Fury got I can't remember what opponent was, but he did the same thing. But it's just so stupid to me that this man is sitting up there talking about, well, I done fought you for the minimum $500,000. I would, it's like, bro, what? Just make the weight that you agreed upon weight. See, what it was is I seen Rockman Sr. thought they were finna put a fast one on Jake Paul and his people. Well, if we do this the week of the fight, they ain't finna pull out no fight. People got these tickets bought. You think they finna pull out? Yeah, pull out the fight. Didn't happen because they can replace you. You're not. Nobody bought this fight to go see Hakeem Rockman Jr. Nobody went to go buy a ticket based on what Hakeem Rockman Jr. was doing.
Bingo.
So, we gotta humble ourselves a little bit, But that fight never persisted, and it was canceled a week out, and it was some weight stuff. And one thing he did say that I don't believe is that they never really wanted to fight. I'm like, bro, I don't think y'all ever wanted to fight, or y'all just try to pull some fat. Before he say, well, maybe Donna, ain't nobody gonna put no fat shit on me. I put him in the same glove, or we ain't gotta have no fight. I ain't gotta fight him. Bro, y'all try to pull a fast one and y'all got caught. And the fight didn't persist. But with Anthony Joshua, that's why I say, why would you pick a guy that is known to be disciplined? The knock that people have on him is that he's too muscular and too robotic. But one thing they never say is he's out of shape. Anthony Joshua is in shape all year long. Why would you think you're going to get an advantage putting a weight limit on that guy? He going to make that weight, and he going to rehydrate up. I don't know. I think it's going to be devastating for Jake Paul. Like, I'm not 100% sold. I probably was more confident for Canelo beating Bud, but like Sheldon Moore said this, and this is 100% true. If anything outside of an Anthony Joshua knockout happens, the fight definitely is choreographed or scripted. There's no way. I can't see it happening. What Jake Paul got? What, like 11 fights? 11 fights, no amateur experience. This is the type of opponent that Wilder chose on his comeback, like a Hellenius level. Hellenius can knock out Jake Paul. I'm just not convinced.
Yeah, I think he's just completely. He has his eyes on the global reach. He seems, he's a man of analytics. I think he's just looking at that global reach.
But Raji, a nasty knockout. It ain't worth it.
Greater the risk, greater the reward. Business 101.
That's why I say he crazy. Because I look at it like, bro, I'm finna get knocked out for no amount of money. Like, that's crazy. Well, none of them said no amount of money. Now, they stop it with 50 million to 100 million. Like, come on, knock me out. But now, I just don't see it. Like, Jake Paul is the A side in this. What? Not negotiations. The A side of boxing, meaning like he could fight a Joe Blow, like a Hakeem Rockman, and still sell out and make a lot of money. It's Jake Paul.
Oh, I thought you said he was the A side in this belt.
No. It's two A sides. Well, he dictated to the terms, and he got agreed with. But now he majority of the situations outside of this, more than likely, I think I honestly don't think he thinks the fight's gonna go through with the weight limit, or like I said, he just using it to build, and he gonna pull out at the last second. Because I don't know, might be tired of boxing. Because like I said, scheduling to fight Canelo, even this version of Canelo would have fucked Jake Paul up. This version of Canelo.
Yeah. I also kind of got in the back of my mind, like, what if he was going over there Of course, it's just my own theory, but like, what if he was just going over there to go for that reach, and then even if he does get knocked out, what if he's thinking, all right, well, even if I got knocked out, I'll come over here, get some reach, get some, you know, test the lay of the land, and then bring my what's that stable over here, his MVP people that fight for him.
And that's what I think it might be. That's why I think when I say he's tired of boxing, that's what I mean. Like he already MVP is doing their thing. They talk about global reach. People know that company. That's synonymous with fighters. They're doing their thing as far as women's boxing is concerned. MVP is doing their thing. So this might be a type of like, let me cash out. I want to go behind the scenes. I'm trying to training and sacrificing for the sport. Because Jake Paul joined the sport not because he had to, because it was out of not boredom, but like became a hobby of his, and he just
Exactly.
trying to take it serious. So he might be tired of it. So because I mean, if you look at the trend, he had his name on a contract next to Canelo's. That was supposed to be a Netflix fight that Turkey Al-Sheet ended up blocking. Like this fight is going to be on Netflix too, right? Yeah, because they was promoting it. Yeah, I remember seeing the commercial on Netflix. So so 3 fights was under Jake Paul supposed to happen under Netflix. Tank Davis, Canelo Alvarez, and Anthony Joshua. Those are all big money fights and the highest 3 paid people. So I think it's not a coincidence that he chose the highest 3 paid people when he could have chose anybody else, right? I think he's cashing out. I think you're right. I think he's going to use this to build a relationship with Netflix, promote MVP, no matter what the result is. But shit, hopefully he still know how to do business.
Yeah, you cut out.
Yeah, hear me? Damn,
Yeah,
my phone keep doing this.
It cut
I
out
said,
for a
hopefully
second.
it's worth the risk that he can spend the money and not drool on himself after Anthony Joshua put him in a stretcher, because yeah, he is looking to cash out, and he gonna make a good relationship with Netflix, and it's gonna be an illusion because Netflix ain't really that. They kind of new to boxing, so they looking at all these great numbers and thinking every night gonna be like this. So we selling them on barrage, which is good for us. You know what I mean, on the business side, so they can do more fights with us. You know, keep our name out there, keep us afloat. But yeah, hopefully the risk is worth it, and he ain't drilling on himself, and he can spend the money and actually do the business himself instead of having somebody wheel him around in a wheelchair. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
So
what I'm hoping, man.
hopefully the risk is worth it, because this is insane. Anthony Joshua is nothing to play with. Anthony Joshua get a bad rap because he's from the UK. You know, everybody think, like they say people in the UK could cuss you out, and because he's so proper, you wouldn't take offense to it. It's kind of like that. They look at you, those people as docile, not really aggressive, because they don't got like guns like we do in America. They use knives, but the UK people, bro, anybody can be aggressive. You know what I mean? Put a knife or a gun in anybody's hand, they might be a different person.
They got gangs in the UK too. They got gangs over there.
Exactly. That's why you always be back in 21 Savage, because you know he real.
Shoot, I think if anything, a knife is more savage.
Right?
You could pull a trigger from a distance. A knife, you got to get up close, and you gonna feel their guts.
Yep. But yeah, they I don't know. I agree with you, Roger. I think this is a move. I don't know which move it is. I don't know if he actually thinks he could win, or if it's just like, man, let me cash out. I'm tired of this, man. The sport didn't choose me. I chose the sport as a hobby. I want to get back to these videos with Aiden Ross and Logan. We got our podcast. We got a bunch of things going. I'm tired of dedicating myself to the sport, because he misses out on a lot. Because boxing is a sport where you have to dedicate every minute to it. And this is a guy with no amateur experience and chose the sport. So he might be getting tired of it. So maybe that's what we're seeing. And he want one last cash out fight. Because I say, you look at the track record, Tank Davis, pay-per-view star. Canelo, pay-per-view star. Anthony Joshua, pay-per-view star. Like, so out of all the people you could have chose in the sport, you chose those people. Like, he could have chose a Laura fight. He could have got Laura to fight with Laura's biggest payday and legitimize himself. You know what I mean? Like, and he chose those 3. Is like, yeah, he up to something. You know, he want to bring in that cash, and I don't know if they're gonna lock Netflix in with a deal long term with him, but he up to something.
Yeah.
Just hopefully he don't get done. Anthony Joshua could punch, bro. Bro, there's a clip online of Anthony Joshua running up on these college students. Y'all ever seen that?
Mm-mm.
Them college students were like talking shit of Anthony Joshua while he was doing road work. You know, just bum, weak chin, like, you know, just stuff like that. Anthony Joshua pulls up to they door, knock on the door, bro, and checks them. He tells them basically like, bro, I don't know what y'all think this is, but like, I'm not that guy, bro. Like, I ain't sensitive, bro. I'm not sensitive. Like, I'm not the guy that you can just haze and talk shit through the window, and I'm gonna just go off and be like, oh yeah, I'm rich, I'm AJ. Basically, I'm not the soft guy y'all think I am, and that's kind of like how I look at fans looking at him. Cause listen, man, I got a bet with a dude who says, you know, Anthony Joshua's gonna lose to Jake Paul. I'm like, how? And
Yeah, I
we
don't
bet
see it.
lunch
I
on
don't
that.
see it at all.
We bet lunch on that. So hey, it is what it is.
I wish I could have got a piece of that action.
You know, it was so crazy. I didn't even want to break them. Like, what? And I'm like, nah. You still consider this man a friend. Don't break him. Don't break him, man.
Hey, speaking of bets, I won my parlays 5 days in a row of Prize Picks. That's like the first time it's ever happened. I think I found a method.
So, Chat GTP.
No, I ain't use that Chat GTP.
They say it's good for betting though.
It probably, it probably is. It probably is. I think I'm gonna start doing that. But I've been using a lot of goblins lately. You know, goblins is like the bare minimum.
I'm positive. Let me tell you this. So I was finna bet. Well, I wouldn't finna bet. One of my friends like, what should I bet on this fight with Roach? And I was telling him it depends on the odds. Like, this is a fight where nobody knows what's gonna happen because, you know, Isaac Cruz is tough, you know, and we don't know which version of Roach. The weight might play a factor. We just don't know. It was a lot of mysteries.
I picked Pitbull Cruz first to win, but go ahead. I'm gonna tell you what I told.
I picked Roach, but we don't do a lot of, or I haven't did a lot of fight coverage of Roach. I base it on what he did to Tank, which was a mistake.
Yeah.
But when I asked ChatGPT, because you know, I'm thinking Roach is a boxer, and one of the things was like Roach will average 11 punches around. I'm like 11 punches, and this is how you know boxing has regressed so much, right? 11 punches wasn't shit back in the day.
No.
I remember being in high school and Manny Pacquiao threw 1,000 punches in a fight, and I remember like losing my shit. Like 1,000 punches is insane, right? 11 punches in one round. I'm like, he could do that. I think it was like round 1 through 6, he was gonna average 11 punches. I'm like, that's not bad, you know. That's not crazy. He gonna have to do something to keep him off of him. But when I asked AI was like, damn, my job is replaced, bro. AI was like, well, you know, Lamont Roaches tend to be a slow starter, and he don't throw a lot of punches. You know, this is CompuBox numbers of how much punches he throw. And like CompuBox not accurate. It was like correct, but you know, it's a ballpark. And I'm like, that's true. And it was like low punches early on, and I was like, low punches early on. Well, Pitbulls is a fast starter. I'm like, oh snap! When I put that in the ChatGPT, it kind of gave me like, damn, this is going to be a closer fight than what I thought. Like, he gonna have the momentum. Cruz gonna not Cruz. Roach gonna be working from behind, and when people working from behind, they're not comfortable, so they're not in. You know, who knows what they're gonna do? Who knows if they're gonna be what they need to be in that situation? So that's when I was like, And then when I looked at the face off, bro, the fight. You know how people be like, man, face offs don't mean nothing. It's just a face off. That face off, neither fighter wanted to give ground. They both was nose to nose, right? They both was nose to nose, and the fight played out exactly like that. Neither fighter wanted to give ground. Neither one wanted each other to lose. The face-off was an exact replica of what the fight was. A hard fight, hard to score. Neither guy wanted to give ground, just like in the fight. Like it played out exactly like that. Even in the post fight, you see they both had the same amount of knots. Like 3 knots on each other head. Like, I'm like, yeah, I'm not mad at the draw with this fight. But what you finna say all positive?
Oh, what I remember I told you over the phone earlier. I said like
Oh yeah,
I picked Pitbull Cruz when to fight. You know they have live betting in these fights. So the 10th round, I was like, hold up, man. I was looking at the fight on mute, but I would take it off mute occasionally to hear what the announcer was doing. And I'm listening to the announcer. I'm like, yo, they're actually giving Pitbull credit for doing nothing. And I'm looking at the fight on mute, and I'm looking at Roach dominate. So the 10th round, I was like, let me just live betting. Like, let me put like, $10, $20 on a draw. And they took the draw off the table, and it's in the 10th round. So that's when I knew I like, yeah, this is about to end in the draw. It's something bogus about to go on. I've never seen them take a draw off the table that early in the fight.
That's hilarious. So, positive, I never got your opinion about Foster versus Fulton, and they misweighed that. Positive. Let me tell you
man, dude,
positive. So check this out.
I would have leaned slightly to. I did. I leaned slightly toward Fulton in the fight, but man, he got a beating put on him. Man, I did not see that coming. He got a beating put on him, yo. Yeah, and he had on the beef and broccolis.
What's the beef and broccoli? Shoes?
Yeah, the Timberlands, the beef and broccoli Timberlands.
Oh, the same ones. That dude wore them Timberlands.
Yeah, he had the other. He had the butters on last time. This time he had the beef and broccolis.
Man, I don't know nothing about that from Texas.
Yeah, it's an East Coast thing, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not from the East Coast. I'm from the South, like you. I'm just saying, my whole dressing style is East Coast. You know what I'm saying? I'm showing up at the games now, the high school games. I got just like it was back in my day. I'm showing up in fatigues and some 40 belows. Now, anybody out here on the panel, you don't know the 40 belows are the special Timberlands they release that come up to your shins. It's like it's not the 6. It's like probably like a 10-inch boot that comes up to your shin. Like combat boots, the 40 belows. So I have the 40 belows on, the fatigues and a hoodie. You know what I'm saying? I'm there looking like I'm straight out above the rim of juice. Taking the pigs.
That man came with Tim's and got every single Tim imprinted on his face.
Yeah, man.
He got his ass whipped.
He got beat up bad, yo. I'm telling you.
It looked like he was about to get stopped. Can we stop talking about Bozie Ennis as his great trainer now? Could we stop this already? Like, Bozie Ennis made no adjustments. Bozie Ennis allowed his fighter to come in overweight. It's just like a bunch of stuff. Like, bro, what? What the hell was y'all doing? What did y'all have, a fat camp? And I don't mean like losing the weight. I mean like a fat camp as far as eating. Y'all just sat at the dinner table and ate and strategized all day. Like, that was crazy. I couldn't believe it. I was like, what? Fulton, as much stuff as you talked and anticipation for this fight, and you miss weight, that was the first red flag, and everybody was like, okay, maybe, people was being skeptical. Maybe they're doing a strategic, blah, 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 blah. Like, no, his fat ass couldn't make weight. He get in there and just got his ass pummeled. He was switching from orthodox to southpaw to orthodox. He was trying everything. He couldn't do shit in there. He was outclassed, outboxed, and everything. And Bozie, I didn't hear no great corner instructions. I didn't see no real game plan. That was awful on all facets. Like Philly took an L that day. Philly, I ain't gonna lie, Philly been taking a lot of L's. Like a lot of L's. And I don't mean just in that fight. I mean like ever since Iverson retired. Iverson got beat by Kobe. They took a bunch of L's. The Donovan McNabb T.O. situation. The
damn, brought it back
beat
to
by Goods. Bro, it was everybody. Everybody in Philly was taking L's. Philly at one time was taking so many L's that when Meek Mills lost the game flew to Philadelphia in his video and had a cheesesteak while he was dissing Meek Mills. And then the diss track that he had to Meek Mills was so damn hard that it was harder than Drake's diss to Meek Mills. It was crazy. And then a little bit after that, Cassidy lost the goods. Cassidy started having like everybody from Philly was just taking L's left and right. Even Benny Siegel got knocked out after the Meek Mills beat.
I remember that. Siegel got knocked out, but Benny had that coming because Benny did a lot of knocking out of people back in his day, his prime. So eventually that was going to catch up with him.
Now Benny had it coming because he betrayed Meek Mills.
Mm.
Like he was with Meek Mills and allegedly was helping him write the diss track to Game, but then went and told everybody that he helped write the diss track. And when Meek Mill's dude approached him and knocked him out, it was like warranted. It was like he was clout chasing. You know, we shouldn't even know Benny Siegel was in the studio. He should have just said Philly stand up or something like that and just left it at that. I rock with Philly. Something that Gilly would have said. You know, Gilly always pro Philly in every situation. You know, the Gilly and Wallow, if we gonna be honest, Gilly and Wallow brought the W's back to Philadelphia. Them and the Eagles. But even now, the Cowboys beat they back on Philadelphia, back taking L's again.
Yeah, man.
Like,
it's strange that Philly won the Super Bowl and the team they got this season, man. It's shocking.
Won the Super Bowl and then, cause you know, listen, I never thought I'd say this. Gilly and Wallow. You know, Wallow is the heart and the pulse of Philadelphia. You know, and Gilly, what he call himself, Philadelphia. Like they bring a lot of W's to Philly, but Philly be taking L's outside of them. Boots don't want to fight nobody. You know, listen, I don't know if y'all familiar with Bruce Vain. He did a great video, and this is why I follow him. I don't agree with everything he say. I like people that sharpen me and think outside the box to get me thinking about certain things. But he had a video, right? He had a video of what's his name, Boots' dad, and he talked about how all of Boots got two fighting brothers, and the dad overmatched them early, and they were derailed. And because of that, they protected Boots from like they undermatch him because they don't want to suffer the same fate. Because let's be honest, if Boots go in there, like Boots beat up Karen, and they still acting like they took an L. They had all these excuses, like they took that as a loss, and it was really a win. So imagine if he go in there on some Fulton stuff and actually get dominated, and there's no adjustments and stuff. It's over. It is over for like Bozy in his gym, the whole Bozy in his hype. It is over. It's over if Boots lose. You know, especially because he's been protecting Boots from a loss his entire career. When you try to protect people from an L and you miss and match them and stuff like that, if they do get beat, is it like how Positive said about Benny Siegel? People feel like they had it coming. You should have, if you fight the best and go ahead and get it out the way and lose or whatever the case may be, you have more immunity and armor. I give you a prime example. Devin Haney. Devin Haney lost to Ryan Garcia, got cheated, got it erased, but he got the pressure of losing off of him. That's why he was able to come back in the fight with Brian Norman and not have no pressure on him. He already got knocked down and embarrassed before.
Yep. Exactly.
So Boots them need to go ahead and stop that scary shit and get out the way, man. Like, because when they try to protect that out, and he go in there with a bum like Karen, Wayne's a bum. Like Karen, he decent. He not, but he not on the level. He not an elite fighter. And they go in there with the fighter of a level of and you struggle. There's no excuse. Everybody gonna laugh at you. Everybody been waiting for this. They waiting for you to look less than human or just take an L flat out. They might well just go in there and fight the best. Nobody would judge you if you lose. Like a good example of that is Tim Tszyu. Bro, Tim Tszyu had no fucking reason fighting boxing. I don't know. Like his whole team should be fired for that. No way, bro. No way. You take any other the great trainers that used to be trainers / managers, and you get them to manage Tim Tszyu career. There's no way they make that fight. At least not first. Maybe as Tim Tszyu go collect all the belts, then maybe that fight be at the end. Maybe. Right? If we get 3 of the belts, that'd be the 4th belt, whatever the case may be. But they are not throwing them in there early with that guy who could, because that's what would have happened to most people. That's why nobody wants to fight him. He derails your career. He takes years off your career with his fist. So that whole team needs to be fired. Not only did they, and I hate to keep going back to this, but they are awful, all of them. From the game plans I see them come up with to the corner work that they had in the Fundora fight. They literally gave the belt away through a bad decision. You know, go ahead and make it a technical draw so that y'all get to retain y'all belt. And then you can stay away from Fundora like y'all did and not fight him again because he's so difficult with his height. Be happy with the draw. Go try to unify another belt or whatever the case may be. But no, this is how stupid they is. They try to fight a 12-round fight with blood in his eye. You know? And then after the fight, they don't try to go and get the belt back. Right? Actually, Bud was trying to fight them for the interim belt. They denied the Bud fight and took the Bachman fight. That's how stupid that team is. But they don't go into an immediate rematch to get the belt back. Then they turn down the Terence Crawford fight that would have been for the vacant belt, only to go into a fight with Bachman and get devastatingly knocked out. Right? And then after they got knocked out, guess who they go back to? Fundora, the guy that took their belt. And then that was his last. Like that was the mismanaging of Tim Tsz's career is some legendary. Because he had the potential. They could have been the first father and son duo to actually be where both of them were champions and both of them were considered elite fighters in that time.
Yeah.
Never been done.
And I actually had high hopes for Tim Tszyu. I actually thought very highly of him prior. And I blame the blood on the first loss to Fundora. I blame the blood. Then it comes the second fight, the next fight where the guy he gets beat up, and then comes the fight rematch with Fundora. He quits on a stool. I'm like, dang man, I was wrong the whole time about this guy, man.
I mean, I think we all were, because I was even starting to finally give him his credit because I wasn't sold on him at first. But you know, he showed me a lot in the fight with what's dude named Harrison. I was like, oh, okay. I thought Harrison was gonna do some things to him. That boxing ability, he was able to nullify a lot of things. I seen a lot of adjustments he made in that fight. I was impressed. Then right after I get impressed, he goes, you know, and gets his head beat in, you know, by Bachram in a fight that nobody wants to fight this guy. That's the crazy part about it.
Yeah.
He would have been better off fighting a dude that got that controversial jaw with what's his name, Virgil. And that's another thing. The bar is so low in boxing. See, and this the genius of, I gotta give Boost and his team credit for this. This is the genius of them. The bar is so low as far as their competition that they just want to see him fight anybody at this point. Right? Mm-hmm. Because this fight was already offered twice and he turned it down. So if a fight is offered twice because they turned it down and he keeps fighting mediocre to subpar competition, what I say with their primitive skills, he keep fighting primitive fighters. Well, then people gonna be thirsting just for a fighter that's, you know, at least over B class or B class. Because as far as experience wise, you know what I mean, Virgil is more accomplished than Boots, especially at 54. But as far as skill wise, I don't think Boots is better than Virgil. He's more versatile. He has the key to me to make that an easy fight. Whether he'll do it, I don't know. But I think a fight between him and Virgil is gonna be like him and Villa. I think he'll dominate Virgil, but people are clamoring for that fight, and neither one of those guys are champions. That's how much boxing has progressed.
Do you think that Anthony Joshua is gonna land at least 50 punches against Jake Paul? That's a tricky bet.
No.
I don't think so. I don't think he's gonna land that many. I think
he ain't gonna need that. Jake Paul can't take no fucking 50 punches.
He ain't gonna 50 punches. I don't think he's gonna land that many.
He'd be down by 20. I'd be surprised he'd take 20. 50, man. If he takes 50 punches, it's rigged. You remember when Shaq got on his knees and started letting De La Hoya hit him? It's gonna be some rigged shit like that. Like, nah, I don't. I'd be extremely shocked with that one. But we'll see. You never know. You never know. It's boxing.
I'm about to place my bet, man. I got Jake Paul to be knocked down and Anthony Joshua to win the fights in rounds 1 through 4. But I need one more thing so I can get this bonus. And I can't find it.
Why you don't ask AI? Let's see. Send me a screenshot.
I already put it in AI. All right, look, I'm way ahead of you. AI, look, their prediction, they told me that it was like They basically said if this fight ever happened under professional rules, Anthony Joshua will be the overwhelming favorite. The most likely outcome will be Joshua knockout within the first 3 rounds, simply due to the gulf of skill, size, and experience. Well, that's what I said. I said the first 3 rounds. That's what I said.
Damn. Hey, I'm finna take my goddamn job. That was actually a fairly good breakdown, especially compared to how they used to break down. They used to be horrible at breaking down fighting.
Yeah, but they put the whole tail of the tape up there, the paths to victory, and all that. They said how it will play out. It's like Paul's path to victory, like extremely limited. He would need Joshua to make a major mistake or suffer an injury. Otherwise, Paul's lack of elite experience and size disadvantage will be overwhelming. I mean, basically, that's saying what we're saying.
Yeah, it's over. It's over. There's no. Listen, man. Listen. We talk about upset. If Anthony Joshua loses, this will be the biggest upset ever in the history of boxing, including Tyson Douglas, Bud Canelo. This will be the biggest upset ever. I don't give a damn what anybody says. The biggest upset.
For sure.
That is sure. Especially how he wins too. If he knocked AJ, oh my God, bro! I promise I might start watching boxing for like a month.
Yo,
I'm gonna start questioning what I actually really know about the sport, bro. I might. Yeah, next time y'all see me, I might cam up and dressed as an ostrich, like questioning my life. I don't even know what his life is anymore.
I know if he knocks AJ out, man, I'm gonna go in the hiding and come out later, man. I'm like, yo. That means this has been my worst year ever. I'm already down this year, man. I'm already down because I've been picking. I've been wrong on a lot of fights. I mean, a lot of fights. This is my worst year ever. But if this ends the year with AJ getting knocked out by Jake Paul, man, I'm like, I don't even want to talk boxing no more.
Hey, that fight is this year.
It's in a couple weeks. I think it's this week, ain't it? Next week.
It's Friday. This Friday.
Is this Friday?
Yeah.
Oh snap! Let me set the live up.
2 days.
Hell yeah, man! I thought it was in January or something.
No,
like
it's in 2 days.
Now the fight that you thinking of, Raji, is T.O. versus bro. You know what's crazy about that fight, Raji? Bro, I gotta stop doing
that.
That's the 31st. I gotta stop waiting last second, bro. Well, I didn't even wait last second. It was a couple days after the fight that was in San Antonio, and I'm like, let me go ahead and apply early to this fight, bro. It was the day of the fucking press conference. I'm like, why the fuck are they having a press conference a couple days after the fight is announced? Like, I'm like, damn, bro, like that's crazy. They move fast over there, but I applied, bro. I don't know if they'll approve me because it was past the.
Do it anyway. Yeah. So
yeah,
what?
Just throw it on the wall. Yeah, I did it already. I just threw something against the wall, but I was like, lesson learned, bro. I gotta apply as soon as I can. Because they was talking about that at the fight. The other media members was like 31st. A little birdie told me they were hitting at the TO fight, you know. And I should have applied then, you know. But hey, live and learn, you know, and grow. That's how you get the next one. Yep. But yeah, man. The TO. So how y'all feel about the TO and what you call it fight? TO and
I think Shakur should outbox him, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, T.O. he performs when he fights. T.O. only underperforms when he fights guys that he's supposed to beat. But when he fights the elite guys, the what's his name? Josh Taylor and Lomachenko, he shows up. So you don't think this is I don't know why people think it's a walk in the park for Shakur. The T.O. always shows up in the fights. He only looks bad in the fight he's supposed to win easily.
But do you think that T.O. could look at this fight and view it as a fight to wake up for? You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Do you think T.O. could? Because I don't think T.O. looks at Shakur like that. I think he looks at Shakur like a scrub.
Well,
when I was talking to him at the fight, he was like smiling, like, "Who you got, bro?" Like basically, like I'll fuck T.O. up type shit. So I don't know. I don't know if you can get up for that fight, Puzzle.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't put it on like as far as like to say if he shows up for the high level fights versus the non fights, right? I think I would just look at he just doesn't show up sometimes, and as we don't know what's gonna happen. Or I mean I don't know what T.O.'s gonna show up. You know what I'm saying? Like as opposed to like Oh well, because just like Scholar said, like he does look. What if he does look at him as like a bum? He's like a scrub. So what if he doesn't show up because he feels that way? I don't know. I just look at it like he's inconsistent. If I had to bet, I'm gonna bet on Shakur. I mean, I don't bet, but if I would bet, I'd bet on Shakur. But I don't know. Just T.O. could show up.
They say every time somebody in the world says Shakur gonna win, that ill randomly starts smiling. Shout out to brother Ill, man. But I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you, Raji. You know, bro. I defend Shakur when I feel like he get harsh, like not unharsh, but unwarranted criticism, like overkill. Like I feel like sometimes he deserves it, but then other times people like, man, I don't even like the way he chew. Like, bro, what? they didn't troll the man so bad, man, when he got his teeth fixed.
Hey, so like, and now they trolling him now that they got his teeth fixed.
Exactly, nothing he can do.
You can't make nobody happy. You can't. You damn
exactly.
If you don't.
So, but I feel like this about Shakur. He does have talent, but X, and this is why I say, bro. That's why I like having conversations because people get me thinking. X made a point to me that I was like, bro, he right. He said, I think Shakur got a suspect chin. I like, what? He was like, yeah. I was like, what make you say that? He said, think about it, bro. He was like, when you ever seen Shakur like really get tagged? And I was like, like not a lot of times, like, but he's really defensive. That's a good point. Like almost as if he doubts if he could take the punch himself. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was like, that is a fairly good point. Like I remember Customato one time was breaking down Muhammad Ali, and he was talking about how that in one of the fights that Muhammad Ali had, he became a professional because he realized he could take a punch. Essentially, this is what he said. He said, like, he didn't know before. He had questions about his chin, his stamina, and stuff that normal people might have questions about. But he answered them in that fight by, taking a punch. And he was like, it was against, what's my man's name from Canada? All positive. The dude that fought during Ali's time from Canada. Oh, damn. I don't know why my brain's on Joe.
George Carvalho?
Chavallo.
Yeah, you just wrong.
He was fighting Chavallo, and in that fight,
took a big body beating from Carvalho. You're talking about Ali, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You remember he was letting Chavallo hit him to the body. You remember?
Yeah.
And he said in that fight that he was amazed at what Customato knew, because Customato was like, in this fight, you became a professional. This is when you became a champion. You look at Ali's face, you're like, what the fuck? Like, how you know this? Like, damn. Like, your insight crazy. But Ali was like, I agree. You're right about this fight. I didn't know this. And I feel like that's where Shakur, I think he doesn't know if he could take a shot. And I think he doubts if he could. And I think that's why he fights so defensive. It's not that he's so much scared, but he don't know if he could take the shot.
Yeah.
And what it said, Shark Tank, for those reasons, I'm out. If he's still asking questions like that at this point in his career, we know T.O. could take a shot. We've seen in the Josh Taylor fight and multiple other fights. Like, T.O. has a good chin. It's hard for me to pick against T.O. in this fight. Because even a boxing match, Shakur could box, but not as good as he might be perceived that he could, right? Meaning, like, I've seen the Valdez fight, but that fight was tailor-made for him. I've seen the other fights where the fighter's giving up hope because they can't hit him, and then he come, start knocking on the door like the Grim Reaper, and then he's come to collect. But in fights where guys don't mentally fade and they on the same level as him, he won't press the action or the gas. And like those things, I can't ride with Shakur. If he does win, even if it's an ugly fight, I'm gonna say this now because this is probably what it will be. I give him full credit. because he said, he now this is where the delusion comes in. Shakur was in an interview and he was like, people acting like T.O. was the A side. I'm really the A side in this fight, like Shakur. This man done got his teeth fixed and lost his damn mind. Like, this man started saying he was the A side. He this, he that. Like, Shakur, what boxing universe do you live in where you're the A side? This is why we didn't get the Devin Haney fight. He was believing he was the A side in that fight with no belts, no accomplishments. So, at least at 35 anyway, because I think that's when he had moved up and said he couldn't make the weight whenever him and Devin Haney. I'm not too sure. I can't remember. It's been a while since that fight happened. But he was saying he was the A side and that he's the face of boxing when he beats T.O. and people gotta, accept it and stuff like that. And I was like, okay, all right, Shakur, one step at a time. You got the teeth fixed. Just make sure T.O. don't knock him out.
Yo, he got veneers. He got his teeth fixed.
Yeah, he got veneers.
Whoa, I didn't know he had his teeth fixed though. I didn't know you shouldn't do that during your boxing career, man. You gotta wait, man.
Exactly.
Oh man, you can't do that.
Boy did it in the McDonald fight, and it looked like one of the veneers got knocked out.
Yeah, and that's what what's the name did it too. If y'all remember Shane Mosley early in his career, he had a gap in his teeth. Like I don't know, big early in his career. And then once he started making a little money after he won his belt against Philip Holiday, like around 2000 before De La Hoya, he got the gap fixed. But then he would have problems later on with the bonding with his teeth.
Yep. And you know what's funny? They asked him one time after the Floyd fight. I mean, after one fight, would he fight Floyd? Can't remember what fight it was. And he was like, I got to go home because my tooth is loose and go see what's going on with that. So, yeah, you shouldn't do that while you're boxing and taking punches to your teeth. It just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I agree with you 100%. Carissa Shields got veneers.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, she got her teeth fixed as well. Like, yeah, people don't understand veneers are very fragile. I have dental implants. I have a few dental implants on. I tell you my situation, but they're not. First of all, I'm not fighting number one, but number two, veneers are very fragile because a lot of stars have complained about like they've lost their teeth like eating on cookies and stuff like that. What's the chick Ashley Graham, the plus size model chick from Sports Illustrated? She lost one of her teeth eating a cookie at one of her mom's cookies, and she had posted a picture on Instagram when the tooth fell out. And, so the veneers are very fragile. The porcelain's fragile compared to implants. Implants is a little bit more sturdy. Like I can never get veneers because I like to gnaw on chicken bones. I like to eat ribs and clean the bone, eat the marrow, all that.
That man said he gnaw on chicken bone. I'm positive. You slowly turning into a dog, brother.
Nah,
you
man,
watching them OnlyFans models? You gnawing on bones?
South, I'm from the South, man. We gnaw on the bones here, man.
Brother
like
from the South, man. That brother probably eat sauce. That brother probably eat sauce and everything. That brother from the South, man.
So I can
got their VA tax money to chew on them chicken bones.
so I can do that with the implants. Implants are a little bit more sturdy than veneers. And besides, implants like towards the back and a couple on the side. So, but you can't do that with veneers. You can't gnaw on, and they tell you that. And you got to get veneers replaced every 10 years or so. Like they're not permanent. You got to constantly because they file your tooth down. I know the process. I asked the dentist about the whole process of everything. I know the whole process. Like they shave your tooth down and they put the cap over your tooth, the veneer thing. But you got to get them replaced like every 10 to 12 years or whatever. So they're not permanent. And veneers are expensive. It's like 25 to 30 grand depending on your case every 10 to 12 years.
Yeah.
Hey, but y'all messed up my bet, man. But hold up, y'all messed up my bet though, because y'all supposed to be down for sport, man. Trying to figure out what's going on here, man. I thought we had this arrangement here, Scott. I don't know what happened here, man. Thought I blanked man in the other day, man. I had you straightened out, man.
That's funny.
Now, I would like to see Shakur win, but like I said, this fight is more even what some people giving it. You know what I'm saying? Because I know a lot of people think just because Bud is in Shakur's corner that it's going to be a walk in the park. And like, nah, man. I mean, T.O.'s a very live dog. This is a very good fight.
When is that fight? When is that fight?
In January.
Oh, okay. I mean, he did say he's gonna beat him up for the racist things. He said, so he got me sold. 31st, January 31st.
Yeah, I think around that
Yeah,
time.
that's right. That's right.
Who's that up here? Who's that?
Terrence, that's Steph, man.
Oh, Steph, what's going on, man? I got heartburn when you came up here. Hey.
Can y'all hear me?
Oh, what's up, Steph? Yeah, we hear you, Steph. Man. What's going on?
All right, for sure, for sure. I'm just getting in, man. Did a little work. Fucking, yeah, just getting in, man. I was here. Y'all been cooking though, man. Scholar dog. When I come home to Texas, man, we gotta meet. You cool ass dude. We gotta meet. You got a good mind.
God, man.
But nah, man. Going back to that Fulton fight, and like you, positive, I was wrong on that shit too. I thought even though Fulton came in undisciplined, very unprofessional, I thought, he just, he didn't get a haircut. So I was like, all right, at least he don't just go in there and try to get it done and whoop his ass. But no, boy, I was wrong, man. He got whipped so bad he quit. He quit. Like y'all weren't watching it. It's the little things, the intangibles, bro. By the fourth, in fact, it was the first round. Oshak hit him dead in the mouth with a right, and he was like, nope, can't do it. And from that point on, he just proceeded to get his ass beat. And Bozy was giving him good instruction, Scholar. He tuned out. I think by like the 8th round, he was looking in the crowd and looking at the scoreboard trying to get the fuck up out of there.
Hey,
like,
it was a survival mode late. He was survival. He's like, yo, I just want to make it out this fight without getting knocked out.
No, he didn't even want to survive. He quit, dog. He didn't win one round. Positive? He didn't win one round, dog. And Oshak, professional, I mean, bro, he wouldn't even let the man decide how to counter him or anything. He kept the pressure on his ass from round 1 to round 12. It was impressive. And I was wrong. But, and there was something else you said, Scholar. I think y'all talking
it's
about
Fulton done? Y'all think Fulton done?
Nah.
Fulton, I think he done?
Nah, he was bloated. He was at it. He looked like I don't know, man. Boxers today, this is why I give Floyd Mayweather a lot of credit. He was fight ready in 2 months. Niggas today need a fight, like they need 8 months, 6 months, a year, all this shit. It's like, bro, what? Like, they don't fight now. I don't know. I don't know. But that was bad. He can come back, but he really dropped the ball on this one. That was real fucked up. And like the WBC had, shown leniency and gave him the interim title. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. And I think Shushu gonna maybe fight for an interim title at 26. Speaking on that. And nah, AJ ain't gonna lose, man. I hope not. Like that would be the biggest upset, huh?
It's boxing, brother. Anything can happen, man.
But Jake Paul's an interesting character, man. Like I've really never paid attention to him, except I think Positive mentioned. Yeah, I do like what he did for women's boxing. That was cool. Jake Paul, the manager, but I really I don't watch him like that. Like I've always taken it as like a clown show. Even though he's got some real rounds, no doubt. I'm sure he can fight. Like that would probably beat my ass if I got in there with him. But I'm just like, we're boxing fanatics. So like, I'm just used to someone with an amateur background going professional, and not everyone gets there. Not everyone gets a blessing and like gets a chance to fight for all this shit. So it's hard for me to like look at him like that. And then everyone who does, give him the credibility of like being the real deal, I'm just like, all right, we'll get in there with him. He would never do. I mean, I can't say never now. You get in there with AJ, but I'm talking like, what is he? Is he considered a cruiserweight?
Yeah.
All right. Well, shit, man. Whatever, man. I don't give a fuck. Whatever. You ain't no boxer, dog. You're an entertainer. He's like that Mario Lopez, but like white guy.
Oh, so from Saved by the Bell?
Hey, he can fight though. That Mario Lopez guy, he can wrestle, man. You never seen like? Listen, there's he can get down. There's a clip of some guy that does like this, take me down, get $1,000 thing, and that guy can really wrestle. He goes all over the place. People challenge him all over the place. He went to Mario Lopez and they got in the ring, and man, them dudes were scrumming and jumping down on the ground, and the transitions. They were like, that dude can get down, man. He can wrestle. I don't know about throwing no punches, but he sure can wrestle.
No, I've seen him. I'm talking about boxing, Pipper. I've seen him like he fights at Wild Card, and Oscar De La Hoya used to teach me a lot of shit. That's how I know. I used to see old. I'm talking like 2003, 2004. It was like first time I ever saw clips of that. And then when I grown up and like when I look back, like that was Mario fucking Lopez. That's crazy. And he still spars.
This is recent. This is recent to him like turning 50, and there's a well-known guy. He goes on Venice Beach, he goes to Miami Beach, and he has like a poster, take me down, get $1,000. He's a wrestler. I don't know what his background is, but all kind of people always try to take him down and they never can. Well, he went to some ring and him and Mario Lopez are like going back and forth for their wrestling. And man, they're getting it in. Like they're really like he's really trying to take him down, and he's doing transitions. He's doing all these shooting out. He's doing all kind of great. Like, damn, how old is this dude? Like, nah, man, that dude can, I don't know. He's in good shape to even be able to do that on the way that he was moving. Like, god damn, that motherfucker in good ass shape.
God damn, man, you won't see many Mexicans like that. That's word. And then you got Tio and Shakur. That's a good point by X there, the young sir. I remember him, Scholar. He said, I don't think he got a chin. Yeah. I mean, for me, I'm just like, because he's so defensive, and everyone gives him all that credibility and compares him to Floyd Mayweather. Like, I've always just say, yeah, doing that against the likes of Joet Gonzalez, Jamel Herring, that Toka Khan guy, guys like that, But now, he gets his chance here. I keep saying that. So it does make the fight intriguing. Tio, I've always said he gets, his stake to claim is, he beat the white guys, the top white guys. He beat Lomachenko and Josh Taylor and did him dirty, especially Josh. So this is a good challenge for him. I mean, when's the last time we saw Tio fight a black dude? I can't even remember, man. I can't even remember. So that should be, that's going to be a sight right there. Tio there with black dude. So,
I think the last black dude Tio fought was probably Richard Comey when he knocked Richard Comey out in like the second round. Right?
Knock him. Yeah, but Richard, I mean, African dudes, man. I'm sorry, man. They're not good to me. They're not good at all. Like, they never are.
That's kind of prejudice, don't you think?
Yeah, then they tricked us. Then they tricked us because they got the man with a American name like that. Come on, man. That's all the trick bag, man. He ain't that kind of brother.
That's how he got over here. That's American man. That's straight. But like, man, he got did dirty. Like how he got hit. He was like knocked out and still trying to fight. I was like, shit.
I mean, I get it. I just don't understand Tio either because me and Scott was talking about last time. I don't know why he ain't pulling all his racist bananas and all that other stuff he was doing before. This is the time to do it. Yeah, I mean, he been doing this for the free. I mean, go and get on out there with it. You been doing it. It ain't like it's a secret. Shit.
Yeah,
ain't like he's there.
Nah, he pussyfied. He ain't gonna do that, man. Like on the big stage.
Tio dignified. Tio is dignified now. That's beneath him. Like, come on, man.
Let's hope. Like, I'm just saying, like, he ain't gonna do all that, man. Nah.
Why not? I mean, you've been doing it you've been doing it for the free. You've been doing it for the free.
Well, now that he's got all the attention on him, like, that's that pressure on him trying to train. Can't be dealing with all that. Or
why not? I mean, should do.
You're not built for it. You're not built for that.
I mean, you shouldn't play with it then, bro. Like, if you're gonna do it and you're gonna do it for you're gonna play around with a thing like that, then go ahead and embrace it, bro. I mean, why not? It ain't like it's a secret. You never apologized for the shit, so it's out there anyways.
You see, like punks like Ryan Garcia's built for it. You know, he can just say and keep going. You know, say just keep going, just keep going. You know, everyone and then act like it never happened. You know, Tia can't do it like
But
that.
that's I mean, if you say it stuff, what them youngsters saying now, stand on it. So go on. Ain't like he apologizing for the shit. So stand on the shit. I mean, you want to make the fight as big as you can? Go ahead. Go on. Go ahead. Go on with it.
Vaughn. Nah, Vaughn. I do like Isaac. I'm talking to Vaughn in the chat. Right on. Nah, Vaughn. I do like Isaac Dogblade, but like, nah, he sucks. He sucks. He should have listened to what was that? Barry Hunter had him. Yeah. No.
Who, Ryan?
No, I'm talking in the chat there.
Oh.
But like, I don't know, like, but coming back to that point with the chin, you know, there's a lot of intrigue there, right? How does Shakur respond to that? What if he does? He might hit the canvas like a flash knockdown, you know. But like if Tio get like a good punch on him, you know, highly doubtful, but it is gonna happen. You know, yeah, how would he respond to that? Yeah. But and everyone's talking about, you know, Tio can't fight forward. No, he comes forward when he has you hurt, obviously. But like if he thinks he can hurt you, like he'll come forward, man. He'll come forward. And they're both kind of the same size. It just seems like Tio's he just cutting weight a little faster, so like he getting ripped faster.
Which one of them dudes you think got a better chance?
Go ahead. Who you got, Steph?
Yeah, I got Shakur.
What? Steph picked Shakur? He must be gonna win by knockout.
Hell no.
Told you, man.
Maybe.
Scholar.
I mean, guy all night, but like fucking, I mean, yeah, like if I had to bet on it, yeah, I would go with Shakur. I wouldn't be mad at. I'm not mad at either guy though. I really just want them to like continue on to fight the better guys because like Shakur should have been here as much as he, you know, thinks who he is. You know, that's just my personal opinion. Like he could have started at 35 with these guys and been mixing it up. And then for Tio, I mean, let's talk about that. If Tio wins, is this a big win?
It is. I think it is.
I think Lomachenko is a bigger win.
No, yeah. Lomachenko would be a bigger win, but this is still a big win, though. You know, with Shakur.
Hold up now. Hey, you just said he beat the top white guy, but now you're putting the top white guy ahead of Shakur. Why?
But again, hold up, Texas. I don't think Shakur is all like that, man. I think he mid. Like you fight shit, bro. So like, but I can't say much now because he's fighting a guy who's almost his equal, if not better. Finally, it's been like fucking 8 years. And then, those guys. And then one more thing. Sorry, cut you. Then the guys, those top white guys, they did beat true pound for pound guys, man. Especially Lomachenko, but especially Josh Taylor for the gauntlet he ran through and had to do that. His problem is, you know, he got, you know, hard headed like me, and messed around and fucked off the weight, and then ended up retiring with all the beatings he took. But salute to that run because I chose against him in all those fights, and each time he made one move that won him the fight. Example with Regis, he attacked the smaller guy, and the judges really liked that. When he finally conquered the division, man, the setup on him up, it was really that uppercut that got Ramirez. Like really messed him up, man, and derailed that guy's career. So I think those guys deserve a highlight. It is nice what Shakur's put down for sure. Free weight, it's nice. And unified, nice. It is, but like I'm big on the resumes, G. I'm just like, dog, that is straight shit, man. All shit. And Joey Gonzalez, who I mentioned earlier, he's probably the most improved defeat out of all those guys. Everyone else, the De Los Santos. I mean, I don't even know, man. Damn, what the fuck is that? But like I said, you could compare it
Man,
to
yo,
Floyd Mayweather.
don't remind me, man. Yo, that De Los
Like
Santos
not
fight,
even
man,
close.
I don't think
Not even close. Like
I don't think
Floyd
anybody
Mayweather,
won that
like
fight,
not
man.
even close. Not even. It that shouldn't even be a comparison, man. Like real talk. But
That De Los Santos fight was a disgrace. You got two guys not throwing punches, but they're deciding to give Shakur the round just because. I'm like, no one's throwing punches and no one's landing punches. So how could somebody win that round?
despicable. And then he's compared to guys like Devin Haney, Tank Davis. I mean, those guys got some real. When you compare to guys like that, your contemporaries, those guys got real scraps, bro. At least, shit.
Oh, snap.
Sparring everybody.
Bud Stops, your favorite fighter, just pulled up.
Who was that?
Oh, what's good, Bo, with the troll name? What's good, Bo?
What's good, everybody?
Brother, you sad to see Bud go?
Honestly,
Oh
yes.
yeah, yeah, about that. Shit, I mean,
but at least he left.
Let's talk about it.
He left being the GOAT, though. He left being the greatest.
He got some good names on his shit.
Yo, Steph, how you gonna cut the fan off while talking, bro?
I knew it. I knew Bo about to get irritated.
Oh, my bad. I can't hear.
Yo, Steph said, hold on, let's talk about it. All right, go ahead. We'll go right back to you, Steph. He just pulled up. Huh?
I said the StreamYard's been fucking up lately. My bad. I didn't mean to talk like that. My bad.
We'll go right back to you. Let's see. He just pulled up. Let's see what he got to say.
But yeah, man, I'm just saying that Bud left as the greatest of all time. He stepped in the ring 42 times. 0 people competed with him. He destroyed everybody, made light work of him. It's never been seen before. Never be seen again. Won't be seen again either. Mayweather didn't do it. Pacquiao didn't do it. Roy Jones didn't do it. Ali didn't do it. Bud did it, man. He's the GOAT.
Okay, you going crazy. Man.
Undisputed.
But you know one thing I find strange about Bud's career, though? The only thing that he never had a rematch.
When you beat guys decisively, there's no reason.
Yeah. He never had a rematch, and he never had a split decision. That's crazy.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, you know why?
Exactly.
Because Errol Spence eyeball was still missing. So we never got that rematch. All they really did is spitefully held up Bud's career for a year, which is a whole move. That's really some whole shit. They held up his career for an entire year for a rematch they knew they was never going to exercise.
They knew they didn't want that rematch. They knew that.
Not only that, bro. Not only that, we got to remember that Bud was ducked for a majority of his career, man. He just got the chance to shine recently with with Errol Spence, but before that, there was a lot of ducking and dodging going on. Manny Pacquiao avoided Terence Crawford. Crawford would have knocked Pacquiao out in his prime at any point in his career. Adrian Broner would have got cooked by Terence Crawford.
I don't know, because, like I said, he wouldn't have fought Manny in his prime. You know what I'm saying? Because Bud was
wouldn't have fought. Come on, man.
Yeah,
he would have fought. Crawford would fight anybody.
No, I'm saying he wouldn't have fought.
He's saying that if Crawford and him got the ring, they wouldn't have been in his prime.
They wouldn't have met up, because Crawford was on the come up when Manny was at his peak.
Strong.
No, I'm saying that Crawford would have even knocked out Manny Pacquiao even in his prime, bro. You could throw a prime Manny Pacquiao in there, he gets cooked by Terence Crawford.
I don't know, man.
He get knocked out like Marquez did him. He get worse than Marquez, man, because he be getting beat up on route to get knocked out.
Yeah, but Pacquiao's a guy you really couldn't count out, though, even at his peak.
Yo, a lot of y'all don't know this, but Shane Mosley was at the fight, and I talked to Shane Mosley, and he told me that he said a lot of people don't know this, but Terence Bud Crawford told me when he was younger he wanted to be like me. And you know what I whispered in Shane Mosley's ear?
Well,
So
Shane, be like you. We barely know who the fuck you is. And I walked away, bro. I walked away. I said that in his ear, bro. Walked away. Nah, yeah, Bud's good, bro. He great, bro. You know, I don't know if this is a tactic to like get more money out of Canelo because, or if he was just because Turkey said in the boxing voice, he said that Bud basically like one day he want to do it forever, and then the next day he want to retire.
Yeah.
So he said like, you know, when he talked to Bud, Bud called him and was like, I want to get undisputed at middleweight. So he was like, he likes that type of talk from Bud. That's what he said. So I don't know if this is just Bud, like, you know, like, hey man, you know, I don't really want to do this no more. Cause he said he was unmotivated before the Spence fight. And look, he went on to dismantle Spence in almost 2 rounds and then beat Canelo up at 68 and then beat Masvidal. So this is a Bud that didn't really want to do it anymore. So I don't know if he'll return back in the ring. You know, there's dollars out there. He's messing with Saudi. So it's always a possibility of him returning. Because fighters never really leave. Like the longer that they're away from the ring, the more they start to miss it.
If we get an undisputed middleweight champion, I think Bud may return. But it was Janabek who made Bud return.
Hey, Bud will never be undisputed. I can guarantee you that he will never get another undisputed. We know that now.
Because Mauricio,
Suleiman ain't letting that happen. That'll never happen,
man.
And that's crazy that he got that power to do that. But you know what I'm saying. But yeah, Bud is on his hit list. He ain't never gonna. He'll never.
Nah, don't say that.
Nah, Mauricio's for sale, bro.
He gonna
yeah,
get
I was gonna say, yeah, he's gonna get a check. He's fine.
Yeah, he's for sale, bro. Mauricio's the type of guy, you know, he the type of dude. You know, what's the joke? Sleep with me for $1. Ew, no. Sleep with me for $1 million. Well, that's Mauricio. That's Mauricio.
But Bud still have to give him that 300,000 that he wants before you can get ranked again.
Nah.
No, that doesn't matter. He just all Bud got to do is win the belt and just vacate it. That's it. Easy.
All he got to do, if somebody else win it, all he has to do is put himself in line, get Turkey degrees, all the sanctioning bodies pockets, and then he could fight for the title.
Yeah, that's a good.
They let Manny Pacquiao come out of retirement with no tune-ups and fight Barrio.
Yeah, but Manny didn't insult Suleiman though. But Bud really made a whole live insulting this man. Talking about slapping him and all this stuff. Like,
and he meant that too.
Yeah, no, he didn't say slap him. He told him to slap his fucking self.
Right, he told him
which I agree with. Like, come on, bro.
I agree with everything.
You're not going to extort me of my money, bro. That's crazy.
I fully agree with everything Bud said. That's why I was like, Bud would never get undisputed at 160 just for that live he put out. I'm like, they're not gonna let him do it.
Nah, man. If the opportunity presents itself, he'll definitely be able to get undisputed again. Suleiman is not. I mean, he's not serious, man. I mean, say something 1 month, say something else a different month. You know, is what it is. Ryan Garcia was banned from the WBC for testing dirty, I believe, and we see fighting for a belt. You know,
no, it's racist comments, bro. They didn't even get him for testing dirt. It's because he made racist comments. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, the racist comments. Yeah. So and we see fighting for a title. So yeah, that stuff don't matter. That's all talk.
It's so crazy that he tries to make. He would have did more. He would have did himself more justice by just ignoring the racist comments than making a stand. Like he literally does that to negotiate price. Like he'll make a fake stance just so that you have to pay him more for the damages. Like if he was anybody, he'd be Lennox Lewis. Remember Lennox Lewis sued the most outside the ring for the belts and for money.
Yeah.
He would be Lennox Lewis.
Facts. He shouldn't even said anything about that if he was just gonna let him fight for the title like the next year. It's crazy. But yeah, man, Bud, I do think Janabek is the reason that Bud retired, to be honest with you. Testing dirty. Bud was hinting that he was watching Janabek's fight against Laura. He was most likely expecting Janabek to beat Laura. And then Bud was gonna probably fight another guy. that they was gonna come together for a unification fight, but Jana Beck ruined that whole plan, man. They should strip him too, make him retire as well, bro, because he messed up the bag.
Yeah, he did.
Bud could have been the only 4-time undisputed boxer in the history of boxing. But
I would have liked to seen it. I'm telling you, I like to witness history. There's one thing about it, and I love to witness stuff. So, I was a part of that, and I wanted to see him get 4-time undisputed.
And watch all the people that don't like Bud better come to Jesus about how good he really was. That's how it is. They're gonna give you your flowers when you're done. Like they hated on Michael Jordan when he was playing basketball. Then when he retired, they loved him. They buy his shoes now. They don't boycott him. They don't talk about how they wanted Karl Malone to beat him in the finals. Like that's normally how it goes. They hate you. They really don't realize the part that they hate is really within themselves. They don't think that they like Bud give people like Bud don't give you excuses. Like it take excuses away that you could try stuff even if the odds ain't in your favor and stuff like that. And they be hating on, but I don't think Bud has the best personality. But as far as a fighter, he's what you strive to be.
Hey, all positive. You ever heard that rumor about Michael Jordan's wife?
Bud more dominant than.
Yeah, what we're talking about her and Reggie Theus.
See, I told you, Scholar. You see, you think I make these things up. You see?
That's not a rumor. That's not a rumor. There was Jordan's Juanita was actually one of those girls. Look, Magic Johnson talked about in his books, and Magic Johnson and the Lakers and all those guys. They talked about when they would go to different cities, the women would be at the airports. They would be at the hotels where they knew they, because back then, they was flying commercial. Is that like the women knew what a hotel they were staying at, and Jordan's wife was a chick that, because she's older than Jordan, she was a chick that frequented the guys in the NBA, and Reggie Theus was he played with Chicago. He had flings with her, and this was prior to Jordan. So when she got with Jordan, she's the one that she hooked her claws into him, and he's the one that decided to marry her. So it ain't nothing wrong with that, but I'm just saying she was just a good chick. I'm not saying she was a slur or anything, but she just was a girl that frequented the NBA and the NBA guys.
Well, no, let me try a different one. Did you hear the rumor that when he got a divorce, he had to pay the side dude like $5 million during that divorce? Did you hear that?
I ain't heard about that. That's crazy.
Okay, all right. Okay. All right. I know leave it up in the air then. You might be right.
Money though at that point. But he's made way more money than later after that. But she got half his fortune when divorced.
No, but they should have got divorced earlier. He just drug it out, and then he ended up paying like the guy money to just keep it quiet because he didn't want the embarrassment out. But okay, we'll just keep this rumor there. You heard the part, okay? All right, well we'll leave it alone then, Scully. You might be right then. I thought he heard about it. Okay.
But the thing is, what Juanita did, what a lot of Kevin Garnett's wife, what a lot of these girls do, they let their husbands play for 15, 20 years, however many years, knowing that they cheating on them, knowing they doing this and that, and they'll wait till they retire. Then it's like, okay, now I'm walking away and I'm getting half of what you made. And we all see that's going to happen to Steph. Everybody sees it except him. But we know that's going to happen to Curry too. We know it.
Yeah,
because what's going to happen to Curry?
You saw what?
His woman gonna leave him. She gonna leave him take half.
Oh, man.
Yeah, because Steph holding her back. Steph holding her back.
Damn. Man, leave that alone, man. Fuck. I ain't worried about his relationship.
He got no prenup. She's entitled to half. She gonna take it. And plus, she got this thing in her head where she think that he's really holding her back.
Yeah.
He can still get a prenup, right?
You get a post-nup, not a prenup. A post-nup.
No, not a prenup.
What do you call it? What do you call it?
Post-nuptial. But the thing is,
there you go. Great.
She's got to agree to sign to it. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing about it.
I'm sure she will. With her
no, she's not doing that.
No, she's not signing that, Steph. You crazy. You crazy, Steph. No. She's not signing that, bro.
No way.
What if he asked her nicely?
No, man. No.
I mean, come on, man. Nobody worry about that shit, dog. I mean, if it happens, it happens. But let's hope it doesn't happen.
I hope it doesn't, but I see it happening. That's just the thing about it, man. Because she's just her. I mean, you see it in interviews and stuff, man. She act like, yo, I can't believe a chick. Your husband is probably worth $200-300 million. You don't have to work. She act like her life is so miserable. Like, yo, it is crazy.
Well, man, right? Man, that's a whole
Steph,
lifestyle.
get him.
Yeah,
Get him,
that's a whole
Steph.
lifestyle we just don't know about, man. I'm trying to tell you, dog. Like,
Man, trust
that
me.
whole she
if
be
my
hanging. No,
spouse-
think about it. She be hanging out who she be hanging out with, and they be blowing up her up.
Yeah.
But I mean, whatever, man.
Man, if I had a spouse worth $200 or $300 million, trust me, I could find something to keep me busy.
That's easy to say on the air on the Scholar Show.
I could never be bored.
That's real.
No, it ain't that hard to do, bro.
I could use.
It ain't that hard to do
right now.
Yeah, it
Right
ain't that hard
this
to do.
very second.
Yeah, but that's all that's what's inside of you, anyways, man. And that shit, you can see the writing on the wall. She didn't already said what it is. So I mean, whatever. That's the done deal. He about to retire pretty soon. Probably got like another year or two, anyways. He'll be out of the league too.
Yeah, Steph's on his way
Yeah,
out.
he'll be getting a divorce.
He going out fucking a legend. Like,
yeah, he's a legend.
Did that shit.
I agree. Legendary.
Did that shit.
Hey,
Helped change the
Yeah, on the
game.
basketball court.
Kevin Garnett was a legend. He got twice. His
No, but Garnett, real fast. Garnett was a fucking phenom, bro. Came out straight out of high school.
Yeah.
Did that shit.
Yeah.
Yo, you know what
he
I
got
lost?
paid.
You know I lost respect for Garnett when Garnett didn't want to
shit.
catch a fade with Carmelo Anthony.
Garnett.
No, because Anthony is a habitual.
Saved a lot of guys.
Bro, I love me some Carmelo Anthony, man, but like.
Oh, but Kevin Garnett used to talk crazy, bro. Like you can't take Kevin Garnett serious, bro. Like,
It was Iman Shepherd that told that story. He said that after the game, the famous Lala tastes like Honey Nut Cheerios game. He told him like he was waiting for him, and he was like, "For real, Melo, over a game, It's like, and Melo was trying to put beats on him. He was scared, bro. I never take that dude serious.
He wasn't scared, bro. But that's part. Like Kevin Garnett, the stories I heard about that dude and some of the stuff he used to say the entire game, he talked the entire game. It wasn't no one. The whole game he's talking crazy. Like he's the dude that just make psych himself up and make all kind of crazy stories up. So nah, man, I can't take Carmelo serious for even taking him serious. Like
All I gotta say to that, T, is he took him serious, and when the man got serious, the other man got scared.
bro, he like that guy from Replacement Players that was saying, you talked about my brother and my mama? That's that guy. He's the same dude for the Replacement Players that's pointing at the quarterback saying, you talked about my mama? That's Kevin Garnett. He just hyping himself up.
That's the Little Giants.
Oh, Little Giants, my bad. Well, you know what I mean. Like, he just really he do that the entire game, man. You can't. That dude just talk, man. Like, he's something, like, the stuff I've heard he say, it's hard to take a person like that serious, bro. So I don't know what Carmelo was going through, because he wanted out of New York at that time too. Remember, he wanted to get out of New York. He couldn't leave New York. Him and Lala had whatever they had going on. He just wanted to find some kind of outlet. That ain't had nothing to do with Kevin Garnett, because everybody know Kevin Garnett love throwed off, man.
Man, I lost respect for Garnett, but I wanted to say this. I wanted to say this because y'all cut the brother Bo off when he was cooking on the great Terence Bud Crawford. Now, Bud, Bo, outside of Anthony Joshua, do you see anybody in the sport beating this man? I don't think Bo heard me. Brother Bo, you there?
I think I heard him say Shakur.
That's ill status conscious. That's ill status conscious to pick Shakur, but he'll be back. I don't know what he got. He may be playing the game, but
I heard him say it again. He said Shakur. You hear him say Shakur?
That's crazy. He got his gap fixed. I didn't even realize.
That's because he be listening. He too worried about what people think about him. Bud got a gap. Bud got a gap. He don't brush his beard. Bud looks. You remember when Wallow made the joke to Gilly that Bud was going to win because he looked like a mechanic?
That's hilarious, bro.
And they say jokes have some similar, semblance of truth. That was true, bro. Bud's more like, more like he don't care about the glitz and glamour. He here to box. You know what I mean? Like he show up with the unkept beard. Like he just box. You know what I mean? He come looking like Frederick Douglass when he had the afro. He don't give a damn about none of that stuff. He just come to fight. Fighting is what he does in the sport of boxing. They had them shirts like them little wristbands that say "I ball, I this, I that," ball life and shit. Bud is box life. So that should have been an example for Shakur to follow, but instead he's so worried about the naysayers. He goes and gets his gaff fixed. That's crazy, bro. Crazy. Like,
that gap, man. You don't look like Shakur no more.
In a sport where people punch you in the face, he got his teeth fixed. That is crazy.
Yeah, that's insane. And now you give fighters something to pick at. They know they can get at you. They like you can say whatever you want to. You can say, I don't care what people think, but you show that you care what people think by going to get your gap fixed.
Put your bets on Tio, man. That's all I gotta say.
This is a hard fight because both of them are mentally inconsistent. So because I haven't seen I've seen domination from them in fights before, but I never seen consistent domination. They both have fights where they look good and then not look good. So it's kind of hard for me to be like, oh, this person definitely gonna win.
So I know, man, they got this narrative that like Shakur is the next guy up that's young to be pound for pound, man. But I don't know, man. It's like they ignoring Devin Haney.
What? You giving Devin Haney props?
Bro, you cook Brad George Jr., man. I got to.
What?
Man,
what?
Yeah, man.
Hey, man.
He beat Brian Norman up badly, man. So I got to give that.
Hey, this Bo, this must be impersonated. This can't be the real Bo, bro. Like, hey, Scholar, who is this man you brought up here, bro? Who is this guy? Who is this guy you brought up here, Scholar?
Hey, this Bud. Hey, earlier that shit had me laughing. But Scholar said, "Hey, Bud. I mean, Bo."
I think it's Bud cooks everybody. What was it? Bud beat everybody. I can't remember what.
He called him Bud.
I'm like, who is this?
Bud beats your favorite fighter.
Yeah, Bud beats
your favorite fighter, actually.
There's a guy that has a channel and changes his name every couple months or something like that. Like Bud smokes Canelo, Bud stops Canelo. Like he be in everybody chat. You know what I mean?
Bro, he changed it to Bud stops no interest Benavidez.
That's hilarious, bro. I think he's from Philly too, bro. That's the craziest part about it. He a Philly dude, and he like Bud the way he do. Philly always rock with the home team. That's the crazy part about them. I don't know y'all can see the background. Did y'all happen to catch a chance of Hitchison versus Davis face off? Davis will fuck Hitchison's up, bro.
Why? Man, he's excited right there. He's talking hell shit.
Bro, so you ain't think that Keyshawn was scared of Hitchison, right? Because they got people saying that Keyshawn is scared of Hitchison.
I ain't messing with
and
Keyshawn.
I find that hard to believe.
My wife's cousin, he lives in VA, so he bought tickets to the Keyshawn last fight. He's a big boxing fan, and he was pissed. The fight got canceled because he missed weight. Like, I ain't Keyshawn no more, man. I was like
missed weight and then got in a fight after the fight. Yeah,
and then they won't refund the people their money back, so they bumped up Abdullah Mason to the main joint. They saved the card. So I'm like, nah, I don't mess with guys like that. I ain't buying no ticket to his fight. You crazy?
Yo, I forgot. I uploaded this. I wanted to show y'all this, bro. This might be the most disrespectful thing I've ever seen in the sport of boxing. And remember, I told you how Philly was taking all them L's. This is an L for Philly, but also a W because, like I said, Gilly and Wallow keeping them alive. They the life of support for Philly. Check this out. Most disrespectful thing I've ever seen in boxing.
I'm gonna bring somebody up right now, right? For y'all. I want everybody to give a round of applause for his baby mom, Barbie. Give it up for her, y'all. Give it up. Give it up for her, y'all. Hold on. she about to come up. She got something she want to say to this deadbeat. This deadbeat. I adopted your son last week. I adopted your son last week. Hold on. She got court records for this. She got court. I adopted your son last week. I can't wait to see you get mad. Get mad. I adopted your son last week. She team scared. Hey, come here, Barbecue. Come here, baby. Come here, baby. It's okay. You gotta get your hand with me. Okay, baby.
Okay, I saw that. Here's 3 things about that. One, what happened? I want to know what happened in that fight. The result. 1. 2. Now, this guy, man, like that's a grounds for fight right there. When you used to do something like that, you got to fight the press conference. You bring my child into it, and then 3. Now, this guy's off the hook for child support because his son. That's your responsibility now.
I was seeing if he was gonna get it all positive. You know what it reminds me of? Dudes get so hyper focused on the competition in front of them that they forget about the long game, right? Like 50 Cent, whenever he took Ricky Ross' baby mama shopping and then filmed a sex tape with her, she made like $5 million off that sex tape.
Yeah.
You know, years later, on top of getting 50 Cent to take her shopping and the stuff she got short term. And then she got Rick Ross child support. So she was winning from the enemies beefing and then turned it into her being a millionaire after the son was already gone and the money dried up. I think there's going to be a situation like that, bro. You're legally obligated. You did this for one fight. You should have did some fake paperwork. Man. You're doing real paperwork. She is up there slapping it on the table because she getting back at him through you, but she's the only real winner at this.
Now you're responsible for that man's son for the rest till he turns 18.
Exactly. That's the stupidest thing. And you're fighting. You can't have that much money because you're fighting on the chitlin circuit.
Hey, but I'll say that Philly got more disrespectful stuff than that because they got a statue of a non-boxer in Philly. I think that's the most disrespectful thing ever in Philly, man. They got a statue of the non-boxer, in Philly, bro. That's the most craziest thing ever, man. Out of all the boxers that came out of there, they got to have a movie character as the boxing guy to have a statue of. That's the nuttiest thing ever.
And Bill Burr.
Wait, Joe Frazier don't got a statue?
Well, he finally got one.
No.
People started raising the stink about it.
Yeah, and after that, Sylvester Stallone got his years before that fake movie, and after a lot of public outrage, that's when they finally gave Joe Frazier his just dues. But it took a long time. Like, bro, you could have gave it to Georgie Benton, you could have gave it to Bernard Hopkins, any one of those people, right? Yeah, that is true. I got to give Philly another L for that. Philly. We got to start calling Philly the L city, bro, or some shit. The city of L's or some shit. Capital L's or something.
And Philly dirty too, bro. It's not Pittsburgh. Philly dirty as hell, bro. We gotta keep it real, man. Philly got trash powder. Philly's dirty, bro. That's a dirty ass city, bro.
Yeah, look, hey, Philly.
I'm not gonna say no, I ain't gonna say
City of brotherly love.
It ain't me. And it's not all politics. Talking about y'all city. But go ahead.
This guy from Philly did a video talking about Terence Crawford gave him a phone call of all YouTubers and told them why he retired. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah, fucking right. That dude would have been recording, bro. He'd have had another phone recorded. There's no way he didn't get any footage of that, bro. Like, that's crazy, bro. These people need to stop lying, bro. Like, and that's the thing. Philly people, when I talk about Boots, they be like, I'm gonna tell them what you say. I'm like, bro, my channel is public. I don't hide what I have to say about fucking Boots. The fuck is Boots gonna do to me, bro? I'm not fucking afraid of Boots. Number one, I outweigh Boots. Number two, bro, I don't feel like Boots feels like he's that guy. Like, bro, they scheduled for him. He knew in advance he was gonna go face off with Virgil, bro. That man, you can hear the nervousness in his voice. You can hear the crackiness. You can hear all of that stuff, and it's like, bro, what? Like, he's clearly more talented than Virgil. This just confirmed to me he really don't believe in himself. He really not that guy. What that drop BBO guy said? You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy. He's not that guy, bro. Like, he knows it. He knows it. Mentally, he's not that guy, bro. And the face off, bro, I was just so shocked. I ain't gonna lie, I thought Boots was because he had planned it. I thought he was in the middle like, no, you shut up, bitch. No, fuck you. Your mama. You know what I mean? I thought he was practicing, bro. That dude got up there and was like, look, I promise you, man. I'm like, bro, just timid boy. I'm like, bro, it's over, bro. It's over, bro. He ain't got it, bro. He got the talent. He don't got the mind frame, bro. Now I see why they avoided Bud, bro.
Yeah. In retrospect, it's like, damn, who, like, yeah, man, there's no way. Because Boots' career hadn't even really started yet, man. He's 30-something years old.
If Boots would have avoided Crawford and been like, you know what, I didn't feel I was ready to take the fight, I can respect that. But don't avoid this man and then come years later and tell me, I've been trying to get the fight with Crawford for 5 years. Like, don't do no junk like that, man. I don't respect that.
Right.
Because I wouldn't have had a problem with Fernando Vargas avoiding Felix Trinidad if he would have avoided him, because he had only been a pro for like 4 years. So I wanted him to avoid Trinidad. But he fought him 4 years into his career. Trinidad had already been a pro for several years, many more years, and he got his career beat out of him that night. You know what I'm saying? So that's when a guy, his balls was bigger than his brain at that point.
Wait, is that what Boots is saying?
No, yeah, Boots and his team.
Yeah, a long time ago he said Bud been ducking him for years. And he been trying to fight him since 2017. And his career started in 2016. So you mean to tell us a year into your career, you looked at Bud and said, man, I want to fight Bud. And Bud was like, no, I don't want none of you, man. You the truth. Like, come on, bro. I believe that. I believe that dude phone call more than I believe that Bud called him, bro. More than I believe that Bud ducked Boots. Like, bro, if we can see it, a fighter can see it, bro. Fighters know, bro. Fighters know when a dude really that guy, bro. You know what I mean? Like Mike Tyson, 175 years old. Ain't nobody playing with Mike, bro. You notice those people that do pranks in boxing and stuff, they always avoid Mike. No matter how old he get, bro. Yeah. People know, bro. Boots is not that guy, man. He just ain't it.
And Boots was like the guy they damn near wanted to give pound for pound to. All he had to do was step in the ring with somebody.
With any this is the most disgusting part about Boots, bro. Not only did he lie about the Bud, been ducking me stuff, but we go to 47. The one fighter that we wanted to see him fight ends up getting beat by Devin Haney first fight at 47. Devin Haney with first fight at 47 was a guy that Boots couldn't even fight to get unified. And then he could have arguably went and got undisputed after that, but he didn't do it. And I know that he cares about it because he did an interview with YSM Media, and they asked him, they was like, why did he stay at 47 if he had trouble making it? Which they were letting us in on some insider information because he never said that he couldn't make it, but he stayed at it. But he said, because I didn't want to be the email champion. I'm like, okay, so you listen to YouTubers too. Remember I told you, 3 people that remind me of each other. Jared Anderson, Shakur, and Boots. They the same person. Remember I said that? They care about what people think. Out of those people, Jared Anderson crying, end up getting knocked out and then went into basically semi-retirement. We ain't heard from him since. Now he's trying to come back to the sport. Shakur went and fixed his gap because he cared about what people think. And then we got this guy, But Boots said in that interview that, he wanted to go get the Ring magazine so that he would be looked at as the lineal champion instead of the email champion. This is a quote, bro. He called himself the email champion. And I'm like, the most disappointing thing about that is he was trying to play with he told his evil plan. He revealed his evil plan without even realizing it. And then he basically said, forget undisputed in the weakest division in boxing, which is 47. He said, forget getting undisputed at that division. I just want to get a belt that was going to legitimize me. Bro, who did you fought? You fought not Karen. What's old dude's name with the jab? Stanionis for the Ring magazine belt. Brian Norman would have beat up Stanionis. So you didn't even fight the number one guy for the Ring magazine belt, and you're okay with that?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was coming off a 2-year layoff, bro. Stanionis coming off a 2-year layoff.
Bro, Stanionis sucks so bad. I got to keep it real. Stanionis, outside of a jab, he sucks. And his jab is like most people right hand. So he do got a weapon, but he don't got no skills outside of that. But Stanionis sucks so bad that he was at a division where everybody wanted to see the top guy, Errol Spence and Bud fight, and he stepped out of the way of getting a championship belt so that they could do their thing. Like when a dude is in his prime and he's yielding to another fighter to fight, he ain't that guy. Most people that got that type of energy are like, no, hold up. The South got something to say about this. I got something to say about this. Like, but he didn't have that energy. He was like, all right, Errol Spence, I take step aside money, and was never champion. And that's the reason why people don't take step aside money. You never know when you're gonna be champion again. Then when you win the belt, you have a minimum that you can make requirement as a champion. So that's why they just go get the belt. Forget taking a step aside money. They think long term, you know. But yeah, he took step aside money, standing on this in that division, and then went and fought Boots and quit on this stool. And Boots is happy with that. As a champion, the email champion, he only had 2 fights. One was a rematch with Karen after being gifted the belt. The next fight was standing up, bro. That dude's trash, bro. I gotta keep it real, bro. Boots trash, bro.
Man.
Damn.
Boots is definitely the worst welterweight champion that I've seen. In my that I've actually
Damn.
watched boxing. That's all. He's definitely the worst welterweight champion so far.
Boots is the
Well,
bully from the movie that only picks on weak prey. Like,
yeah,
it would have been like in the movie Friday if Debo turned down the fade with Craig, but turned to red and said, "Shut up and stop laughing." Like, that's Boots. You know, he if he gets a fight that he think gonna win, that's where he peacocks and it really shows his feathers and say, "I'm this, I'm that, I'm the greatest, I'm this." And remember, he said he had an announcement after the fight, and we never got the announcement.
Yeah, with Lima Beans. Oh no, we stay on this. Yeah.
He said, "Y'all come to that fight and stay in for the surprise after the fight," and never said anything after the fight.
Yeah.
Then flew all the way to San Antonio to sit ringside at Virgil Ortiz's destruction of Lubin. And voice got cracky when he got in the ring, bro. No shoving, no nothing, bro. Listen, people can say what they want about Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury. They sold the shit out of that fight years before the fight ever happened. When everybody wanted to see them fight and they were wondering what would happen, it was a people's fantasy. When they got in the ring and Tyson Fury started taking off his shirt, throwing the ground like a wrestler, and Deontay Wilder was like, "Okay, you can keep taking your shirt off like a preacher if you want, but I will baptize you." That sold the fight, bro. And then they had legendary like face-offs. That fight was dope, bro. Like, they built the fight how it was supposed to be built.
Hey, speaking on that fight, remember when was it the third fight where they had like a 10-minute stare down and Tyson's like, "Bro, let it go," and like Deontay just didn't say shit, bro.
On top of that, they had legendary fights because you had a trilogy with 9 knockdowns. So,
bro,
a lot of people can't say that.
I gotta say this though, man, and I gotta be honest, man. There's a lot of nowadays when you hear people talk about those fights, they say some ridiculous BS like, "Oh man, Fury really won all 3 fights," and it's like, if we being honest, Tyson Fury got knocked out in the first fight. Man. You gotta be honest. I know people gonna be like, "Oh man, Wilder this, Wilder this." You're a Wilder fan. Tyson Fury got knocked out, and that fight should have been called off. To be honest, I mean, let's be real. And they say something like, "Well, Tyson Fury got up in the 12th round and beat Wilder, and he really won that round, even though he got dropped in it." So somehow Fury won the fight in a fight where he got knocked down 2-3 times. That fight should have went to Wilder. I mean, in retrospect,
I think the third fight.
So Wilder did get robbed out of it. In my opinion,
that third fight was an extremely long count. That was a long count in that third fight.
Yeah, I remember.
Even in the third, like, I don't know, man. It's debatable. To me, it's very debatable to say that Fury got knocked out 2 times against Wilder. And Wilder got robbed. In my opinion.
What's crazy is I told people in that third Wilder fight, Fury got that quit in him. And they were like, "What?" Bro, people think I be saying the craziest shit ever, bro. They're like, "What?" I like, bro, he looked like he wanted to quit. He was fat and out of shape. Like you go look at fucking Sugar Hill was damn near beating him up in the corner to try to get him to fight. Like basically just telling him just throw the jab. If you don't want to do anything, you don't want to fight, at least jab. You're a big man, you know. And he talked him through that fight. If he didn't have Sugar Hill in that fight, he'd have lost that fight, bro. He was mentally faded in that fight, and I knew the stuff with Usyk would happen before it even happened because the one area that Usyk is strong in is mental. And Tyson Fury don't have that. Like he was trying to motivate himself. He was trying everything. He tried to motivate himself by intimidating Usyk, and I knew that would be a mistake because you can't intimidate Usyk. You're gonna have to do it with your fists. Like AJ couldn't do it, and he's more physically imposing. But AJ, when he hit him with that body shot in the 10th round, that convinced him to like at least get on his bicycle. So you got to convince him with fists, not looks. And I knew Tyson Fury had that quit in him, man. I seen that shit long time before we actually seen him almost get stopped by Usyk.
He almost, facts. No,
And
they're
that
all
was
facts, Scholar.
and
All
that was
facts.
really a bad call in that fight against Usyk. So that could have possibly been a stoppage if the ref didn't jump in. He was on the ropes getting battered. Remember he went to the ropes saved him up, but that extra little time helped him. Like remember he fell back to the ropes. And Usyk was going to move in, but that extra little time actually gave him a rest because he was about to get stopped.
Yeah, bro. What Fury got? I don't know, man. Somebody keeps saving him in the ring. I don't know who's responsible
Every
for it,
time.
but he gets saved a lot in the ring. You know, if that was anybody else, they would have got stopped.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question. How good y'all think Sugar Hill is as like the modern trainers we got now? Like, how good is he ranking them
Oh,
amongst
he
the
really
guys we
good.
done had last 10 years? Yeah.
He really good. He's a good trainer. I honestly, in my opinion, you know, it's not going to be a popular belief, but I think Derek James is the best trainer in the game right now. And I don't rate it on his system because I think his system flawed. I do it based on his instructions. Like when I listen to his corner instructions, he tell a fighter exactly what they need to hear, no more, no less. You know, some people overdo it. You need to go in there when he twists this way, you twist that way, and then hit him at the top of the head, and then touch him on like, bro, goddamn, got a minute. Tell him what to do. Tell him what they got hit with. Like Derek James is perfect at that. You know, he's such a good cornerman that Ryan Garcia in one of his fights, I can't remember what fight it was. I think it wasn't Duarte, was it? I can't remember. But in one of the fights that Ryan Garcia had, he looked awful. It was the fight he was doing the shoulder roll in, and Derek James got on his ass about doing that fucking shoulder roll. And then Derek James told him he need to calm down and stop just throwing the left hook and use his feet to set up the left hook. And then he ends up getting a knockout. Yep. And it was because of Derek James. After the fight, Ryan Garcia never gives any trainers credit. He said, shout out to Derek James, you know, I wouldn't have got that knockout without him. And he basically gave him a ton of credit because Derek James gave perfect corner advice. So Derek James, to me, is the best in the game because of that. Now, his system that he do with the shooting the elbows up, block punches, and parrying the forearms, I think that's a flawed system.
Yeah.
And then you got to slip punches and move your head. That's old school stuff. But so his system is not the best, but his corner instructions to me is the best. So I got Derek James rated number one as far as just based on his corner work. I'm really impressed with Derek James' corner work.
That's understandable. He had a whole stable of unified champions. Honestly, man, his fighters just took really dangerous fights. To be honest with you, I mean that's the only thing. It don't make him a bad trainer. It's just he was going against some heavy odds, you know, and he was going against better odds than any other trainer in the game, any other trainer with experience, because he had such a large stable, and they was all high level fighters. They weren't just world titles.
Bro, like hypothetically, if the Errol Spence and Bud fight don't get made, and Canelo fight don't get made, they still would be looking at Derek James as the premier champ, like a trainer in the game, because those losses kind of was like the death. Because then he got unstable mentally, Ryan Garcia, and then AJ went over there and worked with him, but he couldn't learn his system, and it didn't gel. Even though he was giving him good corner advice, that system didn't work for AJ. AJ at this point, he's already ingrained with who he is as a fighter. You just got to give him a game plan and let him go out there. You can't change stuff about him. And Derrick James was trying to get him to fight that type of style, and it didn't work. He was in there thinking too much. He didn't look good in Elania's fight because he was thinking so much, so it wasn't a good fit. But outside of AJ and Ryan Garcia, the two main fighters that he was known for training, if they wouldn't have took them risky ass losses, you're right, bro. He still would be looked at as one of the best trainers. At least. Go ahead.
But Scott, let me ask you this though. So if you rank Bomac, Derrick James, and Sugar Hill, like if you just had to hypothetically just rank those three within their little body of work in the last 10 years, who's 1, 2, and 3?
Body of work, you'd have to go with Bomac. He got the #1 fighter. It's just like, when Floyd Sr. had Floyd Jr., like, how can you rank somebody over that guy? And it's the #1 guy in the sport of boxing, never been beat. So you're going off body of work. But if you're going by just solely as trainers, I think that I would be the best trainer in boxing if I'd have got Terence Bud Crawford when he was a young guy. They would be talking about Scholar being the greatest, because it's easy when a guy like Timothy Bradley did a video and he talked about, and I was showing it earlier. I didn't want to show the full thing. I don't want to get flagged. I don't know if he's gonna flag me or not. I doubt he does, but I don't want to show the whole thing. But he posted sparring footage and he said that he would go over the sparring footage and be like, "Oh, I'm gonna try this," and the next day Bud would make the adjustments. And he was like, Bud didn't even have anybody in his corner, including Bomac was there at the time. Bomac didn't fly out with him or any of that stuff. This is Bud before the $1 million paydays or even the $100,000 paydays, Like, he was by himself and he was making adjustments. So if you got a fighter with them type of instincts, shit, you could throw him in there with whoever. He could collab with Joe Goosen right now. Joe Goosen would be considered one of the greatest trainers. So it's we finna see now though. We finna see now that Bud is retired how good that corner really is. Because Keyshawn just left them, so they don't got that great fighter up and coming. So we finna see how good those trainers is.
Again? I forget. That was
I have no idea.
I don't agree with that decision at all, man. I don't know what Keyshawn was thinking.
I don't know why. I don't know.
They probably got tired of him being lazy.
That could be it. Like that they was getting on Keyshawn instead of giving him a lot of passes, because he strikes me as I'm gonna be honest with you. From the people from what I've heard that go to fights, they say Keyshawn has like a bad attitude. Like, he's not a pleasant person to be around. Like, he's absolutely the opposite. Like, he's an asshole, and I could see that. I could see that. Like, yeah, this is what I've heard from people who went to fights as reporters, that he's not a pleasant dude to be around. So I could see him and Bomac having a fallout just solely on that. So yeah, I could see it. I could see him, being told, not like being told what to do, because it doesn't make any sense why he left. Like, Bud is still the #1 fighter. #1 fighters is what attract fighters to corners. When Canelo was #1, everybody went to go work with Reynoso. You know what I mean? Like, when Errol Spence was considered not #1, but at least pound for pound, everybody went to Derrick James. Like, the stable of fighters is determined on who's the head horse. You know what I mean? Who's the head push forward as the pound for pound fighter. Because even people was trying to go work with Lomachenko dad just because Lomachenko was a #1 fighter. That's how it normally goes, But yeah, body of work, Pittsburgh team it's without a question. Bomac, and his team. They are really thorough, but I don't know how good they actually are, because they have Bud. But we fit to see. That's all I gotta say about that. We about to see how good is you. It's the Tom Brady and Belichick thing. People argue for years. Was it Tom Brady? Was it Belichick? Tom Brady won without Belichick. Belichick lost his job without Tom Brady. So we about to see.
Hey, is Sugar Hill still coaching? Is Sugar Hill still coaching?
Yeah.
Sugar Hill still coaching?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Belichick just lost.
Sugar Hill, keep in mind, we gotta remember that Sugar Hill trained he trained Jerry Anderson, and Jerry Anderson got knocked out. And Fury was already a made man.
Yes.
Before he even got with
I base his teaching off of what he knows, because he has a high IQ just from being around Emmanuel Stewart, and he's actually a teacher, so he's at the top of the list. It's kind of hard to like rank trainers now, not because of like what you're seeing in there. But the stable of trainers are so trash now, and the guys who are good are old. Freddie Roach got Parkinson's, and like it's hard to rate them based on what's out there because it's so much BS out there. But he's good, bro. Sugar Hill's good. You know, he's good. But we about to see, bro. Like I said, that trainer of the year stuff that'll get real. What they say, real sticky, real quick. Because Terence Bud Crawford is gone, so we finna see how good the trainers work together without Terence Bud Crawford. Because it's easy to work really, really good when you got a guy with good instincts that can make his own adjustments and he beating everybody and knocking everybody out at 147. It's easy to do that. Now, what happened when you get a Maurice Hooker? You know what I mean? What you know what I mean? Like, what happened when you got what's his name? Connor Ben, you know, getting bullied.
Eubanks.
I mean, Eubanks
I ain't gonna lie, Chris Eubanks, but I think Chris Eubanks was weight drained before Conor made the second time. Because there's no way.
But you know what, Bud? Like, he shouldn't even taken that fight, man. I didn't like it from the get-go. I was like, dog, that's so dumb, man. I personally see, like, shit like that, that's when you're supposed to make someone come up and weight. Like, what the fuck is he doing going down that guy's weight? What was he doing?
You know what he was doing. He thought he was gonna get an easy win.
I mean, yeah, but Chris Eubank he's like a super middleweight. You know, he's not.
Yeah, 168.
He's like
it's not that much pound. Was it 8 pounds between middleweight and super middleweight?
No, he's cutting down to 168. He's probably 190 pounds. All of that.
I can't accept it. You know why I can't accept that? There's a fight that's out there. All Positive will know what fight it is. I don't remember, but afterwards, Larry Merchant was questioning Bernard Hopkins, and he called out Winky Wright, and he was like, "Why are you calling out Winky Wright?" And he's a smaller guy, and he was like, "Come on, Larry Merchant. Everybody know back in the day there wasn't even junior divisions. So why the hell most middleweights fight around the same weight anyway? They fight around super middleweight. There's only an 8 pound difference." He was like, "So why are you making a big deal out of it?" Like that right there changed my perspective about this. Like, you know, because Bud was talking about, think about it. Bud won undisputed at 68. We're talking about dropping the middleweight because it's not that much difference. Like that weight is kind of like a sweet spot. So I don't accept it. He you know what he's dehydrated in? Skills. That's what he's dehydrated in. He ain't got no skills. If he was his proper weight, he still would have got his ass beat. He's not a good fighter.
That's fair too. No, because he's UK domestic. It's that like, yeah.
I don't know. I gotta see that. I gotta see something like that from Conor Ben again against somebody that's like young and hungry. Man. I believe weight drain got him that win. So I need to see that again to
What about the first fight?
The first fight was horrible. They looked at my bad.
I thought
he lost the first fight to Eubanks.
You don't remember what commentating that fight, Bo? We both thought that it was a robbery.
I thought Ben won the first fight because he was knocking them all over the ring. He was
dogging them, and they gave the fight. We were like, "What the?"
Okay, you know what? Okay. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. You know what? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
That's why I just knew he was going to blow him out in this fight because I knew he wasn't going to get less confident, especially if he felt like he got robbed. I knew he was going to do exactly what he did. Like it kind of reminded me of Tarver. You remember Tarver was so aggressive to Roy Jones for apparently no reason whatsoever, bro. Like even in the fight, Roy Jones caught him with a good shot, and he got angry. He was like growling, hitting his like, bro, what the. Like, what do you like? That's probably Roy Ray's now looking back because he tested positive, but he shared that. Like, remember he fought Roy and got beat decisively, but felt like he won the fight and went into the second fight with the utmost confidence and ended up knocking Roy out. So I felt like I knew what was going to happen with Ben and Eubanks was going to happen. He said I was embarrassed with Lester Martinez. You talking about Lester? Oh yeah, Lester and Mbili was crazy. I feel like Mbili won that fight.
No.
Man, he was beating the shit out of Lester.
Bro, no, he wasn't, bro. Bro, and Billy was the one that got rocked several times.
And Mbili gives the illusion.
That's true, Bo. I agree.
And Billy gives the illusion that he's hurt, bro, or he got rocked because he just throws a lot of punches and he don't really set his feet when he throws. All you got to do is touch him and he's off balance. So a lot of times it look like he got rocked, but you never really see his legs shake or wobble or anything because he keeps his chin to his chest and he takes the punches appropriately. But and Billy in that fight, he threw a ton of punches, bro. Like just off of volume alone, I don't know how you don't get that fight. Like he lost.
That fight could either be a draw or you could have Lester Martinez winning. Lester Martinez is way more skilled than Billy. He just fought Billy in his own game, and Billy
Why
couldn't
though?
do nothing with him.
Why?
Like, Billy couldn't do nothing with him.
But why did he fight?
Billy can only fight one way, and Lester wanted to basically. They was trying to see who had the bigger balls. Essentially, that's all that was, and Billy couldn't do nothing with Lester.
Okay, well
That's what I
let's
was
go there.
thinking too.
So
That's why
you
like
the scoring.
like Lester is a puncher boxer. He could have boxed Billy and beat him.
So let's go back there. You said
Real
that.
fast, caller.
Go ahead.
I think what Bo's trying to say, and what actually I think I saw what he saw. I saw Lester literally slow things so down, and Billy still couldn't even keep up, and he was throwing all those punches. Like that's
Yeah.
that skill difference right there. And literally, and I thought Lester won. You know, he landed all the better punches. That was crazy.
He led to clean the more
I think
significant shots, and
Lester was happy to get a draw because he knew he lost the fight. Part of the scoring criteria outside of defense and is ring generalship. And ring generalship is about control. Lester has a style that he prefers to fight in. And Billy forced him to fight his fight. You just said that. That's ring generalship. Just based off of that alone in the scoring criteria, because there wasn't a lot of defense from either fighter. Like, that's based off that alone, and clean effective punches. You got to get a fight to Billy. He had higher work volume, clean effective punches, and he made Lester fight the fight that he didn't want to fight. This is what happened when the Lester fight. Lester was fighting on a Bud Canelo fight, and he helped Bud get ready for the fight. So a lot of people was looking at him like, oh, you sparring a great fighter. So they started to pay attention a lot to what Lester was doing. But if you cut the volume down and you really score that fight, Lester lost that fight. That's why he was happy with a draw.
I didn't see that, man.
Yeah, I didn't see that either,
I thought
man.
Billy lost. I ain't gonna lie. And
Like when
he
they
was like that uppercut, bro. That uppercut was hurting Billy, man. And
Yeah,
Lester, anytime that Billy would throw something, Lester would answer with like a 2-3 piece combination, and it was like all power. So I don't know, man. Like if Billy would land one shot, Lester Martinez coming back with a 2-3 punch combination,
right.
and they all got power on him, and he landed.
And I disagreed, Scholar. I thought, like Bo there, he did hurt him. Like, old boy he had to throw the kitchen sink at him. He was, I don't know, he was just getting outdueled.
Well,
And I was rooting for Billy.
volume is scoring shots. You
I was
can
rooting
win
for
off the
Billy. I was like,
volume.
come on, Billy, come on. But like, nah, every time he would throw a good one, Lester came back with 3.
I don't. We're not remembering the same fight. Lester didn't even fight the first 2 or 3 rounds because Billy jumped right in his chest. And then at times you talk about Billy getting hurt. Lester was hurt with body work, and it looked like he wanted to quit in the fight.
It looked like he wanted to quit. Man, we need to see the rematch, man.
Go look.
We see it two complete. We saw 2 different things, man. It's debatable.
Go back and look. Go back and look after this fight. Turn the volume out. Put it a little bit slower than the regular time, and then go look at that fight, and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. He hurt him with body shots in that fight, and the worst thing that ever happened, and this happened to Muhammad Ali too. You get fighters that get comfortable fighting at a certain space. Same thing with Floyd Mayweather, Marcos Maidana. Some fighters, like Floyd said, gonna close the distance and force you to fight. And those fighters, if they're volume punchers, are nightmares for boxers because they're gonna throw a ton of punches. Then you're never gonna be able to weather the storm because a lot of fighters you can clinch them, lock them up, and they'll slow down their punch volume. that's not in Billy's style. And Billy gon' keep throwing to the, he does take rounds off because he's human, but he throws a lot. You know what I mean? Him and Matias throw a bunch of punches. That's why stylistically nobody really want to fight these guys. But I ain't heard Lester calling for no rematch, and he was happy with a draw. What Shark Tank say? For those reasons, I'm out. For those reasons, bro, I can't get a fight. If you look at the scoring criteria,
ain't calling for no draw either.
you mean calling for a rematch?
I mean, a rematch, yeah.
I haven't looked, but I did check Lester, and I ain't heard Lester mention anything. I ain't even heard Lester mention his next fight. Like, I think this was a wake up call to Lester that, at 68, Lester's not gonna beat. I think Shiraz could beat Lester.
Man, get out, man. Oh my man, oh no, dude.
I think y'all. I think
That's a horrible
y'all
take.
making a mistake.
God, man.
That is a horrible man. Get out of
Hold
here.
up, y'all making a bad mistake of making fighters good or great based on what they did against another great. Did y'all learn y'all lesson with
It's not
Coffee?
about the scoring.
Remember Michael Coffee?
Dude, no, it's not.
But hold on, do you remember Michael Coffee?
Bro, this is not a good take, man. This is not a good take.
Okay, well, let me ask you: do you remember Michael Coffee?
Bro, I'm not answering that question.
Okay, for those who don't remember, Michael Coffee was Deontay Wilder's sparring partner. And because Deontay Wilder was the hardest puncher in boxing, and people were saying he was the hardest puncher of all time, they thought Michael Coffey was the next guy up. You're the only consistent sparring partner for Deontay Wilder, taking all of his punishment. There's no way any other heavyweight could possibly beat you. Then he fights a guy named Johnny Rice, and Johnny Rice beats his ass the first time. And people are so convinced that was a fluke because Johnny Rice was considered a bum and a clown in the sport. And Coffey was fighting the most dangerous puncher maybe of all times, that they demanded a rematch. In the rematch, he came in fatter. Johnny Rice came in fatter and out of shape and beat him even worse. I think he even stopped him the second time. And Michael Coffey was never heard from again. We gotta stop doing that, man. We gotta start rating guys high because of who they train with or who they spar with. Like, yes, Bud is a great fighter. That has nothing to do with Lester Martinez. If Lester Martinez was not attached to Bud, he had that performance in his career right now, would anybody be talking about him? Because then Billy made his bones through his fighting style.
You're not understanding that Lester Martinez was on a lot of pro box cards where he knocked a lot of people out with one shot. He one shot a lot of people on pro box. That's where people heard of him. Then it was only after the fact. Then when you watch him on pro box, you're like, oh, he got Bomac in his corner. So when it was announced that Canelo was fighting, that Crawford was trying to fight Canelo, a lot of people were saying Bud should be sparring Lester Martinez. Lester Martinez is a super middleweight and he a heavy puncher. I believe he got the heaviest hands in the weight class based off his previous fights. It's not about he was sparring Bud. Now I'm checking into him. No, he was on pro box knocking people out with one shot. And the fact that you said Hamza Shiraz could beat him tells me that I don't know, man. Yeah, I think he could be a champion. Cause who you got? You got Hamza, you got Diego Pacheco, you got the guy that he just beat, you got Christian and Billy. Who else? Who else in that weight class?
Canelo Alvarez.
You got Canelo. And there's some other people. I mean, obviously you got Caleb Plant. That's another Dominic. No. There's another Cuban guy. There's another Cuban boxer down there as well. So
he just fought one of the top guys, and he fought him to a draw. And he didn't look confident during the fight, and he didn't look confident after the fight. So what makes you think
your opinion? I thought he won the fight.
So you think, besides of what you thought if he won or not, do you think he looked confident during the fight and after the fight?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like you just said, Billy one of the best guys. I don't think he would beat Billy in a rematch, possibly stop him. And
And Billy
You lost your mind.
like is like a top 3 contender in that weight class. So that's pretty good company. Hamza Shiraz, a lot of people are overrating Shiraz because he knocked out Edgar Berlanga, but Edgar Berlanga been a bum since 2-3 years ago, since before he fought Canelo. Edgar Berlanga, people knew that he
Bro,
wasn't a real
what's
deal
the
after he
dude that
stopped getting
sparred
first
the
round
dude?
knockouts.
What's the dude that was sparring Bud in the F-140?
What dude?
Black guy,
I don't know.
black guy at middleweight.
Oh, Ottomans.
Oh, you talking about
Adam
you
Adam
talking
has
about
Adam has a beat what you
Adonis.
call it ass, bro.
You call it
He
diamonds. Yeah, yeah.
Adamas a beat fucking Lester Martinez, bro.
Man, you're.
Bro, how you
I
overrate
don't
Lester
wanna ask
Martinez
you,
over a draw, bro?
no, bro, no.
How
You're
is
not
Lester
watching.
Martinez
You're not watching.
gonna be a
You're not
champion off
watching.
of a draw?
You're not watching enough of these guys, man. You're not watching enough of these guys.
Bro, I see what I need to see.
You're not.
I
Nah.
see what I need to see with Lester Martinez, bro.
If you say crazy stuff like that, man, I don't know.
Bro, I watched the
Because how
dude.
could you say that? How could you say that about?
Bro, you know
How could you say that
this
Lester
was for
Martinez
an
would lose to
intern.
Hamza
No, bro,
Shiraz
this
and
was for
Hamza
an
slumped
intern title.
in his title shot against
Bro, I'm about to
Carlos
tell you.
Adames?
You got to do
Come
some
on, man.
listening. You can't just ask questions and not let me answer the questions. That means your mind already made up. So
I
this
didn't
was
ask you
for.
any question. I'm just like, listen to what you
Well, let
saying
me
and
make
it sounds.
statements then. You got to let me
Okay,
talk.
go ahead.
Okay,
Okay, go ahead.
so this was for an interim title, right? Not a real title, right? So this for like to see if you get ready for the title. It was a draw, right? And in this fight, he for to get ready for a title, he showed signs to me of quitting. He got hit with body shots and hurt. He had a lot of inactivity. Like, bro, you finna make me pull this clip up. That's what you finna make me do. You finna make me go to the fight and record the face that this dude made that I remember he made during the fight where he wanted to quit. And this wasn't for a title. So it would lead me to believe that he's not ready.
Man, pull the clip up, man.
So you
I
looking
didn't
at
see
this
what you
fight.
saw.
So hold on. You looking at this fight that ended up being a draw. At the end of it, you said this guy is ready to be champion. So let me ask you, does he stop there? Could he be undisputed at 68?
I think it's a possibility. Yeah.
Oh, well, then we definitely overrating him. Based on a draw, you think a guy could go be undisputed?
It's possible.
I think Berlanga got a better chance. I think Berlanga.
Bro, you trolling, dude. You can't be real.
Berlanga got a better
You cannot be
chance of
real.
dropping. Bro, that's crazy, bro.
You
That's
cannot
crazy.
be real saying this stuff, man.
All right, let me go find
You
it,
had
bro.
to show me the clip because
Hold
you
it
had to
down.
find
Hold
the
it down.
clip, man.
Hold it
Because I
down.
don't
Hold it
believe
down.
it. I'm sorry.
Let me know if
To be
I'm
honest
wasting my
with you,
time. If I show you
to be honest
the
with you,
clip,
I do not believe. I don't believe what you're saying is true. I'm gonna just be honest. I gotta see. I'm not. Yeah, you had to show me. Yeah, you had to show me.
all positive. How do you feel about this, brother? Yeah, Rob G, y'all, Steph, how y'all feel about this?
Look, man. I told you, man. This has been a very bad year for me, man. So even discussing potential future fights, man, I don't know what. Like I said, this fight is a fairly even fight. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I really don't know. I'll be honest with you.
I thought Lester, like again, I was rooting in Billy because for what I thought the future could behold for him, but I thought he got outworked. And I'm with Bo, man. We were watching two different fights, and you're right. Early on, and Billy came on strong as he usually does. Not that this really matters, but the guy spars better beef all day, so that's what he brings. But sorry, phone messing up. Yeah, I thought Lester won, but I'm not mad with a draw. Whatever, man. Shit. Yeah. Rematch. But in Billy, I mean, shit, man. Coming back to him, He don't have to go back to the drawing board for sure and come up with a good plan B and C. Gonna have to box, and he's got a good trainer too, up there. Yeah. And what was his name? John. I was gonna say Scully. It's not his name, but he'd be helping that guy out. Dude from New York, white dude.
John Scully? You said John Scully? What did you say?
Yeah, I think that is John Scully. Yeah. He helps out Better Beef's trainer.
Yeah. Because John Scully, he had that infamous tape that was being passed around the boxing community for many years. This is before YouTube, but the tape of him sparring Roy Jones that all of us had it. You know what I'm saying? It was passed around from collector to collector from the back of the magazines. And, then YouTube came and everybody that had it, most people put it up there. But yeah, that's what he's mostly. He's a lot known for. His sparring session with Roy Jones.
Wasn't he champ?
Huh?
I said, wasn't he champ for 15 minutes?
I don't remember John Scully being champ. No.
Oh, my bad. He was big overseas because he said he used to fight over there a lot. Yeah. I don't know.
Did y'all but speaking of super middleweight, it's looking like Hamza Shiraz is gonna be fighting Diego Pacheco next.
Yeah, I seen that posted online. That's a pretty good fight. I saw that.
Bo, how I look at it these days, man, is I wish some of these bigger dudes would just go fight at their weight class, man. I think I like Hamza, but I think he should be at 175, dog.
Well, look, man, this is not gonna happen because I told you we got over 36 hour rehydration now. We almost got 2 days for fighters to rehydrate because they weigh in Friday morning and they fight Saturday night. You know what I'm saying? Like the weigh-ins Friday afternoons are fake weigh-ins. They're not the real thing. They've already weighed in. So by the time they step on the scale Friday afternoon for the public weigh-in, they've already put on 15, 20 pounds back on. And then, going into Friday night and all day Saturday, they're even more rehydrated. That's why we can't do mythical matchups like a welterweight today versus a welterweight 40 years ago. Because it was same day weigh-in 40 years ago. Tommy Hearns would weigh in on Friday or Saturday when he fought. He would fight that same day. So by the time he got in the ring, Tommy Hearns is not 20, 25 pounds bigger. So for the proper way for you to do that would be like, okay, Tommy Hearns in 81 versus a lightweight today. That would probably be the equivalent. A lightweight today is the equivalent of a welterweight 40 years ago. Because that lightweight, he's about 150.
Those are some facts. Yeah. But I mean, bro, Hamza Shiraz is fucking huge, bro. Go fight at 175, man.
Just like Benavidez.
What do you say? Hey, I'm glad that's my number one.
Benavidez is huge, man.
I'm glad he's moving up. I
don't know. With Benavidez though, I would not put Benavidez in the same camp as a Hamza or Sebastian Fundora because Benavidez is only 6'1", which is like a light heavyweight, and Shiraz is like 6'4", 6'5". Same with Fundora though. That's like a heavyweight.
Fundora, I remember
that's like a heavyweight.
Fundora claimed like this was years ago before he was even real famous, and I remember I posted it on a boxing scene. I made a thread about it. But Fundora gave an interview. He was an up and coming fighter. He said he walks around like under 160, about 159 and 160.
Maybe so, but he was what? He was like 21, 22 at that time. He should be fighting at 68 with his big ass right now.
No, but I'm just saying he fights at 154. He walks around at 160. That's what he said. So he's not even cutting 5 pounds.
Again, that was like almost 7 years ago now. I remember that. That. He in fact he was bragging about going down to welterweight. I remember.
Yeah.
But his big ass needs to be a 68, dog. What are you doing down here fighting these small ass fucking super welterweights?
I tell you a guy that should have moved up, but by the time he moved up, his career was over. but that was Jared Hurd, man. That dude,
Oh
man.
my gosh! What?
Fight night. This dude was like a freaking cruiserweight. It was like 190, man. I'm like, yo,
Yeah, man.
on
No,
fighting.
he's just big, like
He
Earl
weighed
said.
in 154. Like, yo, man, you fighting out like this ain't no 154 pounder. That guy would get in the ring, man. I mean, that's the worst beating that Lara ever took in that fight.
Yeah, but it ultimately came back to get him. It
Oh yeah,
eroded his ability.
J Rock beat him. Yeah, it came back on him.
Yeah, J-Rock did do him dirty.
Laura
too.
outlasted
That was
both
a good.
of those guys.
Yeah, he did.
He
was getting
outlasted J
outclassed.
Rock and Jerry. I ain't gonna lie, man. I would pick Diego Pacheco if he was with Team Benavidez, but he left Benavidez team to go with somebody else. And in his last fight, he got dropped, and he was holding and all that, man. I guess like a smaller guy that was one dimensional. I don't know. He might lose to Hamza, to be honest with you.
Another
That's
guy, unfortunately, Bo. Sorry to cut you there, too, boss. He needs to, even with him in his learning curve, man, you take your big ass on up, man. What are you doing fighting that small dude, man? I didn't get that.
Yeah, they couldn't do. But that guy can crack though. That guy can.
For sure,
Super
no
middleweight
doubt.
is the super middleweight is the new middleweight. As far as the talent goes. But the talent pool that they have in that weight class.
Yeah, I hear that. I'm with you there. It's just some of the guys. I'm just saying, man. Like that Rafael Espinoza. Like he fighting at 26 and almost refused to unify with any of the other small ass dudes. Get your big ass on up, man. You need to be damn near 140, man, or if not welterweight. But that's just me. Whatever.
Oh man, and you just reminded me of something with them, man. I understand in retrospect why a lot of those fighters might have ducked Devin Haney, man. I understand. I would have did it too, man. Devin Haney is too big for those guys, man. He's too big. In retrospect, if you look at Devin Haney at 147, man, he looked like Ray Leonard, man. He cracking at 147, man. He can really punch at 147. So in retrospect, he was way too big for those guys. Tank is a small man. Tiafimo is small. I don't even think Tiafimo can make 147. And Shakur is also small. Those guys would not. They can't shoot Devin Haney. They would get cooked. It's not based on the skill, just based on the size.
I feel a lot of different ways on that. Because I hear what you're saying, Bo, but at the same time, every guy you just mentioned is a welterweight today. Can be fighting at welterweight today, for sure. Gary Antoine Russell, he should be. Go ahead.
No, my bad.
No, I just think a lot of guys today are welterweights, man. But I'm not mad at them. Like, obviously they're cutting weight for an advantage and to have an advantage. But, now Ryan Garcia popped in my head. Been a welterweight for days. Just going up there, man.
Yeah, Ryan Garcia and Rowley are the only two boxers from that group that I can say those would be like legit. Like those guys could realistically fight Devin Haney because they really welterweights. Rowley and Ryan Garcia, but Tiafimo, Shakur, and Tank, nah, those guys are too small. Cause I was watching the Tio fight against Barboza to see what he would do against Shakur, and Barboza looked way bigger than Tiafimo, way bigger. And you look at Shakur max is really like 135 max. 140 is kind of pushing it. And Tank, we know Tank is a legit lightweight, you know. So I see why those guys dug Devin Haney. I ain't gonna lie. In retrospect, I understand. After seeing Devin Haney destroy Brian Norman, and Devin Haney is bigger than Brian Norman, you know, a career welterweight. So yeah, I think the fight now is really Devin Haney versus Boots Ennis in the future.
Well, Devin Haney tried to get that fight against Boots.
And Boots didn't want it, you know.
And that's crazy because I'm thinking like, dang, I don't think Devin Haney could. I think Boots is too big. I actually couldn't think. I didn't think Devin Haney could beat him, but there must be a reason why he turned it down. Boots turned it down. I mean, only he knows that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Don't get Scholar going, man.
And I'm not no Devin Haney fan. I'm not a Devin Haney fan, but when you look at what he's doing, you got to put respect on his name. I'm not a Devin Haney fan at all, but you know, when you look at what he's doing to guys,
I respect that.
The way he beating guys up and demoralizing them. Because Brian Norman, you know, he was talking a lot of trash, man. You know, just keep it real. He's saying that he liked throwing hands, he liked fighting, and Devin Haney, you know, he kind of broke his spirit in the fight. He's gonna be honest. You know, and dropped him on top of that, and hurt him.
Dropped him early.
Early with and was hurting him with jabs. Like that's crazy. That's
yeah, he
crazy.
been the pops too. He disappeared too.
He disappeared.
Yeah, man. Yo, have y'all heard from him since the fight?
He was on someone's live stream after the fight. He was on somebody's live stream after the fight.
I haven't heard anything from him.
I don't know, man. I think Brown Norman should. Personally, this don't reflect the views of the person's channel, but I believe that Brian Norman should leave his dad and go find a more experienced better trainer.
Well, like we said, the father-son trainers, there aren't many of them that lead to great fighters. There aren't many of those combos.
Exactly.
But you can't even use the Floyd Mayweather Jr. and Senior. You can't even use that because you know Roger gets most of the credit for that.
But what do you think about Shakur and Tio?
My instincts, like DB was saying earlier, both guys seem to not be the strongest mentally. You know, Shakur when it comes to being concerned about what people say, and Tiafimo as far as being inside the ring, you know, you can see him get discouraged. You can see guys discourage him and him complain about guys not fighting him and all that inside the ring. So both guys are not mentally the strongest, in my opinion. But right now, I really have to favor Shakur because when you watch Tiafimo versus Sandra Martin, Tiafimo versus Jermaine Ortiz, he had trouble. He could close the distance at times, but he had trouble with those two southpaws, and he would just leap in with one shot, one explosive shot, and to me, he got a repetitive. Um, he would try to leap in with one right hand, and it's very repetitive, and he would get clipped with right hooks. You know, trying to leap in with one shot, and he got dropped one of those times. So I think that Shakur may drop Tiafimo with a right hook early in the fight. I don't think he'll hurt him, but I think Shakur may drop him early in the fight with a right hook. And I don't believe that Tiafimo can beat Shakur just leaping in, throwing one shot at a time. He'd have to become a pressure fighter and throw multiple, like 4 or 5 punch combinations. Cause he got the speed to do it, but he don't have the punch output. So right now, I'm favoring Shakur by decision. That may change when we get close to the fight.
That's a good point.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
That's about him not being able to beat him with one punch at a time.
Yeah, because
Yeah, but usually, go ahead, bro.
but yeah, because he's not gonna knock Shakur out. He's not nobody. I don't believe nobody's getting knocked out. And Shakur is Tiafimo mentally is not the type of fighter to just go in there and try to knock you out. So him knocking out Shakur is not gonna happen. Him trying to land one shot on Shakur, that's not gonna be enough. He's not gonna be. Not with just one shot. It's not gonna work. It'll be too
You got me
predictable, easy to
thinking.
counter.
Right. Totally. You got me thinking more so when, when we were going back and forth about the weight and how you think both these guys are lightweights. So that actually kind of really threw a monkey wrench in my whole approach to the fight. I'm trying to look at it in that way. So now, and then also too, it makes me like the fight more intriguing since it's a lightweight fight. But I guess what I'm trying to say is I think when Tio, like you said, he's got the speed to come forward and land some stuff, but his output, he's not really designed to throw combinations like that. That's not how his dad and him have been going about his business. But before what I'm saying now, I thought the game plan was to just get close to Shakur because Shakur is he's better, especially in, what am I trying to say, in the middle of the ring. Because he's going to start right there. That's how I'm going to kind of judge it. Like, I'm going to see what both guys are going to bring in the middle of the ring. And if I were a Tio fan, I just want him to get close to him because it's going to be real hard to, gauge the distance and get that down because Shakur, that's kind of his thing. So as long as he can get close, man, and do something, make his hands work, I could actually see him flooring Shakur and be like a flash knockdown. But if he doesn't, Shakur is money, man. He might pick him apart all night. And I was going to disagree about. I was going to disagree about what you said earlier, Shakur knocking him. But no, some of the shots that he threw, his power shot against Zepeda, I think those shots definitely could catch Tio coming in and knock him down for sure. No doubt. So, that's good stuff.
See with Shakur though, like Shakur did get hurt. He got hurt against Zepeda. But my thing is, the only way I could see Tio maybe winning is like, like Tio can box. He can box. But he at his best trying to counterpunch, That's when he at his best.
That's his game. Yeah.
But if he coming forward, he kind of, that's when he get cooked. And when somebody make him come forward. And if Shakur make him come forward, which is what I think will happen, he'll get cooked. Only way I can see Tio maybe winning is if Shakur try to like stand his ground and try to make a miss in the pocket, something like that. And I don't see him dealing with Tiafimo's speed. I think Tiafimo may be too fast for him to just stand in front of him. I think Shakur is probably gonna have to move and kind of run a little bit and run Tiafimo in the shots and then beat him by decision. That's what I think.
I don't know why I waste my time with y'all rookie eyes having ass. I know exactly what I was looking at, bro. I just went and watched the entire fight. You know what I mean? In my hyperbolic chamber, bro. That man, it was 10 rounds. I thought it was a 12-round fight. It was 10 rounds, and in the last round, he showed quit. That entire fight, the man kept headbutting. I'm finna show what I can. Hopefully, I don't get flagged, but I'm gonna show what I can in that fight. Man, that dude got his ass beat.
Man.
Got
What you
ass
talking
beat.
about, Scholar?
One thing I
He was
noticed
talking
that
about Lester Martinez.
the commentators kept
You still on
swaying.
that? Oh my god.
They kept swaying them. They was like, you know, if Lester is looking more polished, and Billy needs to do this and Billy needs to do that. And then during the commentary, Andre Ward was like, Lester Martinez helped Terence Bud Crawford get ready for Canelo. What the fuck does that have to do with the current fight right now, bro? That lets me know furthermore what I believe about people paying attention to Lester because he helped Bud get ready was 100% why people thought he won that fight. Here we go. Let me find the video. That's crazy work, man. I know what I'm talking about. Goddamn rookies.
You're a hater. You're a hater, man. Oh my god.
What? Hold on. How I'm hating? Why would I hate on Lester Martinez?
Let's see the footage.
Why would I hate on Lester Martinez?
Nah, I'm just messing, Scholar. I'm just messing. This dude disappeared for 30 minutes.
Hey, that's all it takes.
Only come back and tell us we were wrong.
And with MIA, you with MIA?
No, bro. Come on. See, this
many film studies.
This is the foolishness of goddamn
and
rookies.
you told us
right
to
here.
hold it down.
Hold up. This the foolishness of goddamn rookies right here. Y'all told me to go find the clip. Even the homie in the chat was like, "Hey man, let's see the clip." Then I go find the clip, come back and he went to go leave to find the clip. This is why I don't mess with niggas right here. A white person would have been like, you know what? I respect that. You know what I mean? I respect you, brother. But nah, a bunch of criticism. So here we go.
Shut the fuck.
Hold on.
Oh my gosh.
Bro, Lester beat this got the shit beat out of my man. He got that little ponytail flapping around. He got the 90s duck tail that we used to have. You remember we used to have that tail, Steph?
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. My brother had one.
You know what they tell you, man. Like the boxers, the daughter box trainers tell you, don't have a lot of hair during the fight, man. Flopping around, it makes it look like you getting beat up, man. Don't have your hair flopping around, man.
He had that little Fabio ponytail flapping around the whole fight.
That counted, right?
Yeah, there was less jabs in this fight than anything. What the fuck going on with my computer?
Yeah, but and Billy comes with hella pressure, man. Gotta be smart and make everything count.
Yeah, they go hard right hand. This the
He just landed an uppercut on him though. He just came back.
Uppercut does not land. Uppercut did not land. He ain't even threw it yet. That man counted Lester Martinez punches. That man counted Lester Martinez punches for the Eagle, boy. They biased.
Hold on. He just landed an uppercut though. He just came back.
That's all Lester did the entire fight. Pushed and Billy back with his arms and his head. Even the referee warned him in the fight about doing that.
Jab landed again for Lester.
Y'all happy about that jab, even though he jabbed into the body?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But that was ineffective.
All right. Uppercut miss. That's why I say a lot of the uppercuts in this fight miss. But we could just keep on watching. Just keep on watching. Because the best round that they had where they exchanged a lot was in the 8th round on. So at the beginning of the 8th round, it was still close. Towards the end, Lester started to get the shit beat out of him because he kept throwing the same combination: jab, right hand, left hook, right uppercut.
Okay, all those miss right there. All those miss. Yeah, connect the right hand.
He kept throwing the uppercut from both angles, and then he kept throwing the same combination: jab, right hand, left uppercut. Or jab, right hand, left hook, right uppercut. Yeah, he kept throwing the same combination. And it be look right here. He caught her with a right hand, knocked her back to the ropes, and this is where like the tide of the fight started changing.
What round is this, by the
Caught
way?
him with that uppercut though.
He
It's the
did.
8. Go
Yep,
if
he
you wanna
did.
if you wanna see where most of the excitement happened, it was like towards the end of the 8 and then going into round 9 and 10 because it was only a 10-round fight. But that's when all of it happened. But if you listen to the commentary, it's like the worst. They're like, see, they showed Bud and it was like, Lester help Bud. You ready for the fight? What the okay. Yeah.
Okay. And Billy?
Uppercut miss that y'all probably thought landed watching in real time.
Yep.
Push him out with the shoulders. Bam. Keep his ass on the ropes. Come on, referee me your bald head ass out the way. Little short right hand.
Yes. Touch.
That man said touch. That boy tried to give him anything. So he get points for touching.
Man.
Right hook to the body.
Look at that body work. Bam, bam. Left hook, right hook to the body. Ducked all those shots.
That was a jab.
Knocked him back. Caught him with a right hand. That knocked him back. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Then deflect his jab. That's what I'm saying. Can y'all see this in real time? Or y'all eyes ain't fast enough? I know like Dragon Ball Z. The speed. You gotta be able to keep up with the speed. You see how he was charging in with his head to make Billy give up ground?
Okay.
Bam. Right hook to the body, left hook to the head. Like he was pushing. It grazed. The right hook landed to the body though. That one grazed too.
Yeah, I saw the right. Yeah.
A lot of times in this fight, like I said, the punches may have looked like it landed, but him and Matias keep a nice tight guard. Like so, they give the illusion of immovable force, like as Customato would say, double left hook. They give the illusion, so it breaks a fighter down mentally because he's throwing shots, but it's not having an effect. He can't see the guy physically fall back, and instead he's making a fight when he doesn't want to.
Lester.
There you go, charging with the head again and trying to push him back. Every time he threw a combination, he would charge with the head. See, that's why I say he kept throwing the same combination. He started becoming predictable. You see, like he kind of rolled with that uppercut too. So to the untrained eye, they like, oh, he catching him with the uppercut. He catching him. That's why I said the quit right there, because he started charging in with the head, and eventually he charges in with the head, and then he just falls down, like to get a break. Turkey ain't even interested in the fight. Why he spend money on boxing? He spent the entire fight not even watching the fight.
Wow.
Talking to people.
Oh, hold on. That was a heavy right hand though, to the side of the head.
Yeah, they go the right hand right back. Even it up.
Okay. Well, then.
See, a lot of like I said,
that uppercut landed. That uppercut landed.
Man, we can rewind it. It definitely didn't land. But let's say it landed because he's gonna do a lot of work in the ring.
Billy?
It did like that, where he caught it in the side of the guard.
Okay.
So we can get
in front of him.
Maybe.
Right now, it's a close round.
See, jab right hand, uppercut. He does the same combination over and over and over. That's why Billy was able to, like the dumbest fighter in the world would be able to pick up on that, bro.
Yeah, but he was countering him, Billy.
So you just gonna ignore that combination that he just threw?
I'm just saying he countered. He's literally, look at him. He's waiting on him. He knows Billy's going to charge him.
There you go, charging in with the head. There you go, charging in with the head again to try to get space.
Billy up, stabilizer.
And Billy making him give ground. And Billy was making him give ground with his fist, and he was trying to use his head to create space.
He needed to obviously, at that point, throw your jab more.
Deflect his right hand, push him back, throw his combinations. Like if you watch this shit on mute from the beginning to the end, I guarantee you'll think Christian and Billy won.
This is ridiculous.
I watch a lot of fights on mute.
This was live.
You see how tired he looked whenever he do that? Like there's a point in the last round where he does that And when I tell you, homie looked like oh my God, like that boy clubbed him in the back of the head. It's crazy work.
Head butt, push him back. Okay, stabilizing Billy a little bit.
A lot of them uppercuts that y'all thought landed didn't land, bro.
Mm.
Do short shots count?
Man, you know they
Yeah,
'Cause
they
count.
look,
count.
he landed
Yeah,
one
they count.
uppercut and Billy hit him with 3 punches.
This is crazy.
Lester,
With the
of
right
all
hand though,
Lester.
he came back with the right. That's what I was talking about. He came right back though with something.
All right, let's go through this. 'Cause I want to know
I
what y'all
will say
think.
this though,
We just put
and
it in
Billy
slow
did
motion.
win, and Billy won that round that we just watched.
But we just watched it in slow motion. Now, Steph, we're not giving no touching points, right? We
Wait,
talking about because
wait,
you told me.
rewinding this?
Yeah, I wanted a little bit. I want you to watch this exchange because you was like, oh snap. So like you see how you keep the high guard and deflect the right hand. A
Okay,
lot of
yeah, that
punches,
deflected. Yeah.
a lot of punches was like deflected, and they may have looked in real time, like, man, that landed, but he missed a lot of those shots. Like I wanted it because the specific sequence I wanted to look at. Hold on. Well, the worst thing about watching in slow mo is you can't never get the point that you want to get to. That boy clubbed him in. Turkey gave him the signal to club him in the back of the head. As soon as he got up, I think it might be right here. Let me see. Like that shot right there. I think no, this one might have landed. Yeah, that one landed a little bit. No, it ain't that one. He didn't want Billy to get set. He knew if Billy gets set, it was gonna be trouble for them short shots. It was right after Billy landed the short shots. Let me see. I can get directly to him. Right here. Because then he could have come back and then Billy lands uppercut and then a hook to the body. So then let he come back. Right here. He about to miss these shots. Let's see if I can get him on. Did you see him knock the jab down? The second jab lands. That lands on the gloves. That's what I mean. Like a lot of the sequences,
Well, damn, if I
like
saw that live, I would have thought that landed. To be honest.
remember I told you and Billy be off balance a lot of times. So all you gotta do is push him and it look like it landed. That's why I was trying to say, like, you go clean effective shots, man. Billy, I feel like Billy won the fight. Then he even made an adjustment. You see what he did? He came in with his head. He put his forearm there to meet him. Like, nah, you ain't finna keep backing me up with your head. There's a lot of things that Billy did in there. It wasn't just caveman shit to where I gave him the fight. Like, I don't think he blew Lester out, but I think he did enough to win.
Now that uppercut right there landed.
He landed some uppercuts. I mean, that's probably the most effective shot. But like a lot of those shots grazed, and then Billy was using his active guard to block. A lot of the fight, like I said, was Lester Martinez getting to a spot and then pushing in Billy back with his head or with his actual arms or his body. So he kept him off balance. So whenever he would land shots like that didn't land. It looked to other people because Billy was falling in off balance, like that it land. So to the untrained eye, everybody thinking that Billy just came forward all night and got his ass whipped. He got caught with some good shots, but a lot less than what people think he got caught with. Like even that, you see how he got backed up right there, and then Lester came in and butted him. It looked like he wobbled him. Like, just because Lester pushes him right there, right? Pushes him right there, and then he comes back in and falls in. Then he come back in and falls in, and he's all balanced. Lester throws a combination, and then finna push him off balance. Oh no, it's a little bit after this. He pushed Lester back right here. It's right here.
It did look like.
He caught him with the uppercut.
That was a good sequence, though. That was a good sequence for Lester.
He caught him with the uppercut. He finna push him off with the shoulders, get a little space, and then look when he come back, he catch him with the head. See, He for the catch him with the head, beat him to the spot, and try to knock him off balance with his head, right there. And then Lester now watch how Mbili fall off balance just by that head shot, and by him still backing him up with the head. It looked like he wobbled him. Look, catch him with that shot, and then he look off balance. See, just by even when he
it
would
looked
catch
like
him,
he got rocked. That
it
looked like he got rocked.
It like he got rocked. That's why I say a lot of times in the sequel, it looked like, damn man, Lester was beating the shit out of him. But nah, bro, this fight was close. I will give you that. But I think Billy did enough.
Yes, dog.
And Lester did a lot of this right here too, where he would get the distance, drop his guard, and be like suck up as much air as he can, and then look like, damn, still got some fight left. I feel like if it was a 12-round fight, I think Kristen and Billy would have took the last 2 rounds. Matter of fact, I should have known it was 10 rounds. I should have known it was 10 rounds just by. I remember doing a live saying that he wouldn't be able to keep this. Like Kristen and Billy, I don't think he can keep it up for 12. And if he could, he definitely is in this the elite of the elite. That was the shot right there that I was talking about. I don't know if I can rewind that. Let's see. Shit. See, one little second take you back. I think I might have went too far ahead, man. Yep. I think I went too far ahead. It's hard to get it whenever it's in slow motion. But it's a specific shot that he landed on him, and he went back and he didn't throw. And it was just he had an oh shit moment. So I don't even know why I'm gonna fight no more. I think right here is where he fall. Because he started bending his head down since he was butting him. I think that sequence right there, Andre Wood was like, oh my God, he's catching him flush with the uppercut. It was just, I don't know. There was a lot of biased commentary. And, you know
that. You know, I like Andre Ward, but Andre Ward be biased sometime in his commentary.
See, deflecting the shot. Like I said, a lot of stuff, just because Lester was moving, and Andre Ward even was like, yeah, he got the more polished shots. Does he? He about to bend around right there, I think. Nah, I can't remember. Maybe it was round 10. But one of these rounds he fall because he keep leaning forward like that and charging in with the head, trying to get him to give up ground. And Billy just grab him and pull him down. You get tired of it. But even little short shots like that, they never even was ooh in the eye when Billy would land. There's a lot of bias though. Like I say, I got to go back and watch the entire fight. You know what I mean? But the most exciting fight rounds of the fight to me was 8 to the end. But still, there you go with that headbutt and shit. And Billy pushed him off with the forearms. I think the referee even told him to keep his head up. Yeah, right here. Tell him to keep his head up.
Man, you got guys on headbutt, man. You just catch them in their throat with an elbow. They'll stop.
Okay, and Billy was definitely doing some work that I did not see when I saw the fight live.
All this stuff up here. Man.
I mean, after seeing this now, I can see why you would say Billy won the fight. Because a lot of this, I thought this stuff was landing.
Right.
Okay, so that combination right there, it looked like all those punches landed.
2 of them landed. The best one was the uppercut. The other one's kind of like gray, so it did land, but it was partial. I can't rewind it, bro. But they need to make a slow motion button rewind. Let me see where we at. 24, 29.
They do got a slow motion button. I thought they got a slow motion button on YouTube. They do.
A slow button rewind.
Oh yeah, because they'll put you back real far. You try to rewind something.
Look, I'm right here at 29, right? If I go back 1 second, it take me to 24, 21. We at 29. That's that's far.
Dang. Anybody see my remote?
That man that lost his report. That's how you know you getting old up, huh? Yeah, it take you back too far. Yeah, I'll show this and then I'll skip to the 10th round and then we'll go ahead and end it because I've been showing too much of this fight. I don't want him to come get Turkey out of sheet. I already got it in for me.
Probably
I ain't gonna
already.
lie, I didn't like this look either that he gave. Like it was like like I said, his shit look like, damn, like, whew, this motherfucker tough. See that punch right there landed. I think this is where we was. Yeah. That punch kind of grazed, you see? It
Well,
grazed him.
okay, yeah, he kind of blocked it partially with his
And
glove.
that one partially landed too, like it landed at the top of the head.
Christ.
I'll pause. You might be looking at the OnlyFans.
No, all right, Bert, man, that freaking ginger ale, man, that stuff gave me heartburn. So strong.
Yeah, that stuff is strong.
This is the most exciting part of the fight right here. It wasn't like the end. Oh shit, this is a different clip than what I was looking at earlier. But the most exciting round two was the ending because they both knew it was close, and it was a 10th round. I don't know what their corners were telling them, but they was like turning up, like they was throwing a ton of shots at each other, and some was landing, some wasn't. But I like I said, after and Billy was landing short shots in the inside. He made Lester fight his fight, and volume, like those things alone. Like I don't know how they like I said. Listen to with the commentary. I was like, I see why people thought Billy lost by a wide margin because the commentary they was just like glazing. They were like, "Oh my god."
You can look at someone getting beat down, but the commentary will tell you the guy getting beat down is actually winning the fight.
Yeah. But today's commentary is horrible.
And I don't, and even with the like that punch selection
I
right
don't
there,
know. This was like a good sequence.
I don't. It's the same. It's the same punches he been throwing all fight, like jab, right hand, uppercut. I'm like, bro, at the elite level, bro. I think even old man Canelo, I don't even know if that'll work on him, bro. I think he'll pick up on that.
So you saying you need more variety.
Yeah, and you know what? Andre Ward did bring up this, and this wasn't, but he was only paying attention to what Lester needed to do. He didn't say nothing about Mbili. I think he might have said one thing. He was saying that with Mbili that he needs to stop like falling in and you walk until you get in the range. Like, and with Lester, he was saying that Lester used to use more lateral movement, and I 100% agree with that. If he'd have used more lateral movement in the fight, it would have made the fight a lot more easier for him. But it's not going to be an easy fight just based on styles because Mbili is a pressure fighter, and he gonna bring pressure from round 1 to 10. That dude is a hard. He's a hard fight for anybody. So I see why he don't want the rematch.
I think if Billy would beat I favor Billy over a lot of people too, though. To be honest with you, I would favor Billy over Hamza and Pacheco for sure. I'm not gonna lie. After seeing that,
Nah, Berlanga the GOAT, bro. Berlanga said he the greatest first round fighter of all time. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's Shannon Briggs.
Yeah.
I think
You saw that thing with
statistically,
Shannon Briggs and Deontay
Wilder.
Wilder. I didn't know Briggs had that many first round knockouts. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he did. They did that strategically, like his promotional team.
Yeah, because I followed Shannon Briggs
you
his
saw
entire
Briggs.
career. I remember his first loss
Did
was
y'all
against
see
Terrell
You said what?
Williams.
Nah, I mean, y'all saw how big his hands was.
Who?
His
But
hands,
yeah, yeah,
like
but
his hands, like
yeah,
Shannon
yeah,
Briggs.
yeah.
Yeah, Shannon Briggs
his
obviously
hands
he is roared into. We know that.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna
at
bring
this
up.
age.
It might be. Yeah, it might be. Yeah, he definitely was juicing up in his old
Out of his
age. I don't
mind.
know. He had a positive test in his in his prime. So
He
I
got
can only imagine.
Shannon
You
Briggs
know,
had a head full of dreadlocks back in the day. That man is completely
ain't got
bald.
no, ain't got one. Yep, ain't got one head left.
Got one piece of hair, man. Yo, he's completely bald.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all, bro. Deontay Wilder, he done, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. He done, bro.
No, wait. Why? Why you say that?
Because I was actually analyzing Deontay Wilder, and the reason why he don't throw the right hand like he used to. You go look, Deontay Wilder used to do like a fucking crow hop before he threw the right hand, like some basketball stuff. I think the Tyson Fury losses took a lot out of his legs and his confidence. So the technique that he used to throw the right hand came from his confidence, and the legs came from just being a not a young fighter, but just being a fighter that's sturdy. He don't got neither one of those things. Like even when he knocked out the dude in his last fight, that wasn't even that impressive. So I think it's I don't know, bro. You remember Derek Chisora exposed Derek Chisora, bro. He exposed what's his name? The drunk dude,
Johnny Fisher.
the Juggernaut.
Oh, JoJo.
So that's why I was like, I don't even know if he gonna make it past this. I don't know. I wouldn't take this fight, bro. I'm being perfectly honest with you. If I was Deontay Wilder, bro,
that much.
So, wait, are you saying that Wilder's legs are going?
yeah, his legs are gone, bro.
No,
His legs don't
man.
look good. Like I watch his fights, his legs don't look good. Like you remember even in the Zhilei Zhang fight where he was spent around, you're like, what the fuck is going on with his legs? Like even in the fight with Fury, the third one, where he was doing all that bench press and squat, like his legs look like weak. Then you're like, bro, what the fuck is going on with his? Like, can his legs just not handle pressure? Like a lot of times he wouldn't even get hit with shots, and he would be like stumbling. You'd be like, what? So I don't know. I think the Tyson Fury stuff might have took because he did get hit in the back of the head too by Tyson Fury. You know, in the second fight. So who knows, bro? That could have played a part on taking away his legs, and that just was a downside. That because you take away his legs is where his power comes from. His power is his equalizer, and then that's where his confidence lie. And you take away the most important part of the equation, well, then maybe that's why we got what we got with Deontay Wilder.
You think he should just hang up the gloves, or is that bad?
So I think you might be able to beat this version. I think if you train, if you got me to train, you come up with a game plan. I think you might be able to beat Wilder, bro.
God
Man,
damn, man, what the? Oh,
man, you going all out on Wilder, man. Yo, Spider Man. Yo.
But with that being said, honestly, I think Deontay Wilder should just wait for the Usyk fight.
What do you mean wait for it? Deontay's like
from
40
what they
years old.
saying, they in talks right now. But Wilder, he wants a tune-up before the fight.
Man, he ain't got no.
How that work for Canelo?
It didn't help him. It didn't help.
I think how'd that work for Ryan? You know what I mean? Like, bro.
Well, Warren lost.
Yeah, in a sport where it's no guarantees, like if you like I get the tune-up stuff, you want to be in your best physical condition, but in some cases I think it can hurt you. And I think this might be one of those cases, only because we've seen Joe Joyce's career derail. He'll never recover, bro. He's a bum at this point. Like getting beat by Chisora officially made him damaged goods and a bum. No mistake, like no way around that, bro. No way around that. That's like it's over.
I agree.
For him, bro.
I can't disagree with that. I cannot disagree with that.
So with that being said, like, why would you fight that same guy, Wilder? Like, we know Chisora for having a good chin. We know him for being tough. Like, I feel like Wilder should be moving at this point, like Chisora is moving. Chisora won't fight anybody because they say let's fight. Like Dylan White was trying to get another fight with him, remember?
Yeah.
He was like, nope. Like he moving himself how I feel Wilder should move himself. Big money fights, potential upsets, preserve your body. You know what I mean? Like he's moving like an older fighter supposed to move. Like even George Foreman, when he fought Michael Moore, like he was expected to lose. But not only that, he was moving different. He wasn't just taking any fight. Like when he first came back, he was taking any and every fight. But after he lost to Holyfield, he kind of slowed down and started picking and choosing who he was going to fight. The fight had to make sense. That's how Wilder should be moving. But remember we talked about trainers regressing? Because nowadays the trainers ain't like they used to be, the days of yesteryear, they used to pick the fights for the fighters. And because they're not picking fights no more, the fighters don't know what to do. So they making career decisions like this. Like you bring this to a trainer that like an Emmanuel Stewart, they probably wouldn't let Wilder fight. They probably wouldn't let Wilder
They
fight.
just bring him straight to the Usyk fight.
So yeah, I think now I will say this: Wilder got to punch his chance, and I would do it if I was Wilder. I would learn from Bud. Focus on one opponent for however long it take, and game plan for him. Get ready for him. Go into camp looking for this one fight because you just got to get it right one time.
That's it.
Not twice, once.
That's what I wonder about trainers today, man. Like, yo, Bud got it right with Canelo. He focused on Canelo. He knew everything Canelo was gonna do before he knew he was gonna do it in the fight, man. He stayed out of his way. It's like he knew what he was gonna do. It's like, what do other fighters be doing? Like when they go on not Canelo, but when they go on Wilder's trainers, like, what are they doing? Why do they not plan for stuff that they know their opponents do? Like everybody knows Deontay Wilder's gonna throw the right hand up high. Why don't they teach the Wilder some right hand feints and then come back with the left hook? Because no one's expecting a left hook.
Billy Scott did that.
He did?
Yeah, he was training Wilder with the left hook. Matter of fact, I'm gonna be honest with you. One of the best times I've seen Wilder was probably when he fought what's the dude's name? Dominique Brazil.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Not that I rate Dominique Brazil super duper high, greatest of all time or anything, but I know Dominique Brazil is at least a good fighter.
Yeah.
And I knew that if Wilder was gonna have to bring it in this fight to beat him. He couldn't just show up and be Wilder and beat him because he's Wilder. I knew that in the fight. So I paid attention to the fight. I didn't change my opinion after the fight like most people did because they hated Wilder. But I was like, nah, that's a good win. But Dominique Brazil, I want to say this. Now, don't take me at face value. I don't know what fight it was, but it might have been that one. One fight, Deontay Wilder had hurt his hand before the fight. His right hand. He had surgery. But he kept hurting his right hand his entire career. That might be another reason why he don't throw the right hand as hard as he do. Because when you get them injuries, the older you get, the more they hurt. So, in his last fight, you go look at after he knocked the guy out. Go look at it, bro. Go look at the film. After he knocked him out, he wouldn't raise his right hand like he had hurt it. I'm like, bro, did this dude hurt his hand again? But anyway, so
Against that guy?
yeah. So Deontay Wilder, he had hurt his hand in one of the fights. I don't remember what fight it was. It might have been Chris Areola. One of them fights. He hurt his hand and he was coming back, to boxing. And they had him just throwing nothing but the left hook. Mark Breland had him just hooking, just nonstop with the left hook. That he actually looked sharp for that fight. He actually looked sharp. Like, of course, he had the moments of where he looked awful, but as far as his offense and the left hook, I think he might have used it in that fight. Like, he didn't look that bad, But of course, everything was based on the confidence of the right hand. No matter what you teach him, he ain't got the confidence in the right. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is what I think they should do with Wilder. They should take Deontay Wilder, have him build his legs up and his fast twitch muscles, and have him wind up and throw the right hand like he used to do. Do that little gallop, that crow hop, and throw that fucking right hand with everything you got. That's how you was knocking people dead. Trick people to not knowing the distance, like you used to, and get them legs in shape to where you could throw that shot. Like, why they gonna every opponent you fight besides Zhili Zhang is gonna have more respect for you than you got for them.
Mm-hmm.
So why would you like you giving them too much respect? Like they can't punch like you. So because you know they're gonna be leery of your power, you need to come out, trick them with the distance, and knock their asses out. Like, fuck all this boxing shit. It's too late for that. You were supposed to learn that in the amateurs. You know? Let's fight. Let's teach you how to fight. Let's teach you how to, it's too late. Like I said, he's like AJ at this point. So yeah, that's my critique of Wilder. But I was just looking at his confidence, bro. And Bo, I don't know if you noticed this, but I was about to send you the clip that you sent me right when I was about to send it to you. That's why I put laughing emojis. But in that clip, bro, Deontay Wilder, bro, it was so embarrassing, bro. Because that girl was kicking and he looked scared, bro.
Oh, I saw that, man. I'm
Bro,
like,
that girl was flirting with him. That girl was flirting with him. He got
Oh yeah, she liked him. She liked him,
you
bro.
know
She
the
did
first
like
thing I
him.
noticed.
But I'm not gonna lie, bro. I feel like Deontay Wilder of old would have put her in her place, like alpha. Like, hey, girl, you kicking at me? You know what I mean? I'm the champion of the world, baby.
You know,
Something like that. Like he'd have said something. He looked scared and like, you know how people try to play it off when they scared, like just smile it away. That's what I've seen out of Wilder, and I was disappointed. I was like, yeah, it's not looking too good. Not that Tagore is a beast or anything, but I don't know if he got the mental. Because that last fight that he had. Huh?
Yeah, Wilder's like 6'7", man. So I'm thinking this chick gotta be like.
Oh yeah, she talk. Not Wilder's like 6'5". Let's be honest.
She's got to be at least 6'3", 6'4", then, because
Yeah, she tall.
right there with him.
What if she told Wilder you look bigger on TV?
I don't know, man.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. She kind of did little bro Wilder. I'm not gonna lie to you.
But
I was disappointed.
I looked her up immediately.
I remember Wilder did an interview.
It was, man. I tried to look for her OF page, but she ain't got it.
You say you remember Wilder doing an interview on what?
He did an interview, man. He said when he first made it to California or something like that, he said multiple chicks would basically try to sleep with him because they thought he was LeBron James.
Oh yeah, I did know that.
So that's what that clip reminded me of. But damn, so look, stylistically, do you think Wilder has a chance to get Usyk?
No, I don't. But anything can happen. We might get a George Foreman, Michael Moore fight, man. You know, Usyk is basically beating him up until Wilder lands something crazy. We know he
I'm
can
rooting for him because
it's gonna take something more than something crazy, y'all. Positive. That's all. Because I look at his last fight with that dude who my coach was in the corner of. I'm like, bro, that's crazy, bro. That my coach was on TV, bro. But I looked at that fight and I said, basically like, what's it gonna take? Because this dude was a not even a C-level opponent, bro. And Wilder couldn't get him off his feet. That should have been a devastating knockout. That's why they brought him in. Like, we know why they brought him in, bro. They brought him in to be a sacrificial lamb, and Wilder couldn't get him out of there. So it's like, damn, bro. Like this level. What did Tyson say after what's his name? Not Francois Botha.
Kevin McBride.
Kevin McBride. I'm not gonna continue to keep losing the guy caliber. He didn't lose, but like he kind of did. Like, bro, this was a bum, bro.
Man, I'm rooting for Wilder. If he beats Usyk, he supersedes every heavyweight of this generation. Man, the only person you could say was better than him was Usyk, but that would automatically put him above Fury and AJ by 4. And then people are gonna look at those fights differently in retrospect. If he can beat Usyk, that makes him number 2. That will put him in the Hall of Fame.
Well, Wilder's already in the Hall of Fame.
Well, yeah, you're already in the Hall of Fame, but it's like that would take him to a different level. Like, he would be legitimized, especially if you knock Usyk out.
Oh man, that'd be crazy.
People will
I
really
know
be
why. I
saying,
know why. Bo rooting for history. He don't want Usyk them because the fans overrate Usyk, so he don't want Usyk to have that overrated place in history that he has.
Already overrating Usyk. Now look, I think Usyk
exactly.
is a great fighter. I think he's a first ballot Hall of Famer. And I think he's probably the best heavyweight of this era, sadly, even with the minimum amount of fights that he has. But at the same time, I'm tired of seeing Usyk in these top 10 all-time heavyweight rankings. The man ain't even got 10 heavyweight fights.
That's crazy. That's some of the sickest stuff I've ever seen in my life.
I remember watching a video of Bert Sugar. He was like struggling to put Larry Holmes in the top 10.
Yeah.
Like, he reluctantly put Holmes in the top 10, reluctantly, bro. And Holmes was like right in front of him.
But somehow Usyk, with his 7-8 fights, is a top 10 all-time Hall of Famer from beating Fury and Joshua. That is insane.
And Daniel quit boxing. Daniel quit boxing. Dubois.
Oh, Dan Dubois, he quit?
No, like he quits. He just
he's blocked.
He's addicted to quitting.
I knew he was gonna lose them.
Bro, that second Usyk fight, bro. To me, Usyk looked kind of scared, bro, in that second fight. When Daniel Dubois was like putting pressure on him, Usyk looked kind of uncomfortable. But then they were throwing those punches. Usyk like, oh, okay, you ain't throwing no punches, and then just proceeded to just beat him up, because he wasn't doing anything.
I don't know. I think I was just born too late, man. I was born too early. Man, I'm looking at the heavyweight division now. It is terrible. I'm like, dude, if I was 200 pounds.
I think you can make a comeback like Pacquiao.
Nah, man, I'm too old, man. No, I'm just saying, man, if I was.
We get you the right juice with these bums on pot, I think you could take them.
6'2", if I was 6'2", 230, I don't even need that. Give me 215. You know what I'm saying? Knowing the skill level and all this stuff, man, like, it is crazy, man. That I know a lot of guys thinking like, man, I was born way too early. I was born way too early because boxing is like these divisions are getting worse. These fighters are getting worse.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, if Wilder was 5 years younger, he'd be undisputed. Nobody would be able to deal with his power.
Yeah. Yeah.
The only reason Tyson Fury was because of his height. Wilder was finally punching up.
And Fury got knocked down 4 times in the process. You gotta realize that. Yeah, 4 times in the process, man. He got knocked down.
Bro, you know what I look. Bro, you know that? Okay, I didn't know this, bro. I didn't know this till recently, man. So I thought boxers, when they punch heavy bags, I thought boxers was punching on 500-pound heavy bags.
No, like 2.
So that's why I was like, damn, like when you punching on, because every you I say, man, when these guys are moving up, they punching on these bigger targets, they get tired.
Oh, Mike Tyson punched on a 300-pound heavy bag. He did.
300-pound heavy bag.
Yeah, Mike.
So I looked it up.
Yeah,
bro, I was like, damn. So I was basically saying, like, could Mike Tyson? They said Mike Tyson punching 1,800 psi. 1,800 psi. That's 1,800 to 2,300 psi. Is how hard they say Mike Tyson can punch in his prime. To put that in perspective, Mike Tyson punches harder than like a grizzly bear or a polar bear can bite.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
That's
based off. I'm telling you, bro. Yes, bro. He punches harder than they can bite.
Well, I don't want to find out. Either one of them.
But he only 200 something pounds.
Yeah.
I was trying to see if he could beat a gorilla. And it was basically like the gorilla skeleton structure is so dense that if Mike Tyson was to attack the gorilla, he would break his hand essentially. it could tank the blow because it's so big, it's so dense, and that made me realize that. So then I wanted to see how big was the heavy bags. They say most boxers punch on 200-pound heavy bags,
Yeah.
and that can't simulate. Even that heavy bag was saying that it can't simulate punching on a real person because punching on a real person they more dense. So that's why they can resist. That's why bigger people can resist shots because they got the density to absorb the power, and that's why the smaller person get tired. So I was like, okay, so now it all makes sense. So essentially, Mike Tyson wouldn't be able to beat a gorilla because the gorilla could tank Mike Tyson's power, and Mike Tyson would break his head trying to attack.
Bro, I've been telling you that.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, I didn't know the science behind it. I just thought it was. For some reason, I thought punching a gorilla would be the same thing as punching like a person, but it's you're dealing with a beast, so it's not the same thing.
But I will say this: you got a chance of luck on Mike Tyson's side that gorillas are mammals and they can be knocked out just like horses can. And if he catch them in the right spot, he might can knock them out. He's got to get that
That's what I
brain
was
right.
thinking. Yeah, if you hit him with a clean blow,
Now this is we
yeah,
putting them both in the ring with gloves on. You know, the gorilla got agreed to put the gloves on, and we might have to file down his teeth so he don't bite.
Man,
But if we
gorillas
do those two things, then Mike Tyson could land a shot and knock him out,
man,
or just
strong, yo.
the you said what?
Gorillas are very strong. They said, I think I read somewhere. It's like if a gorilla would do a bench press, like it would be in the thousands, like
Yeah.
the strength.
Oh yeah. But that's what I was gonna say. So remember a while ago, Bo, I was trying to tell you about the greatness of Mike Tyson. I don't know if you watched some Teddy Atlas videos. Bro, think about that for a second. You thought everybody was punching on 300-pound bags. The only person that ever had it because he was
yeah,
one of the smallest heavyweights of all time, bro.
Yeah,
The guy they
that's
say is
crazy.
overrated.
That's crazy. That's impressive. Like in retro, now that I know that, that's damn impressive.
And then
even
that same guy that they say overrated, bro, was like the smallest heavyweight, and then punching on the big guys, making them cry, make women just. But come on, bro, that's crazy, bro. Like the
even
people that
a
don't
100-pound
appreciate.
heavy bag is a lot. That's a lot. 100-pound heavy bag.
It's crazy. I didn't even realize that, man. But y'all, I'll cut off.
Now I'm here.
Oh, DB, your mic mute.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
Dang. I guess that makes sense because I guess when you play football, you could technically you could run into a guy and they don't even move.
Mm.
So that I guess that would apply to boxing. Cause some people just so big that even at full speed you can hit them and they don't even go anywhere. So that would apply to like an animal. I still believe Mike Tyson could knock out a chimpanzee. Still,
No,
I
man.
still believe that. 'Cause
Dude.
Mike
If you
Tyson
put
at
that
least
chimp
bigger than a
glove
chimpanzee.
and they agree to the rules, Tyson fucking stretching that chin.
Yeah. Yeah. I think so.
Yo, and this is another thing, bro. This is another thing. People people don't underestimate about Mike. This is why they say what they want out of their mouth, bro. But their actions reflect that they treat this man as if he's one of the greatest boxers of all time, bro. You know, they say, "Oh, he never been in a fight." They repeat all the talking points they said about him, but when he in the room, they talk about his aura. They talk about this. That man in his prime wanted
Being
to
quiet.
fight an actual gorilla.
Yeah, man. I read that story.
You can't name me no other champion outside of George Foreman who was actually thinking about considering fighting or have fought another animal, bro. Like
Well, George
they got to
Foreman
stop.
did.
Yeah, yeah.
George Foreman,
That's what I said.
he
Outside
threw
of
a punch at his lion. He had a
yeah,
lion.
that's
He
what,
threw a punch at him.
that's why I said outside of Foreman. But they can't. Usyk is not doing that, bro. As strong-minded as they say Usyk is, and great as Usyk not speaking, talking like that or anything, bro. You know, they'll never. When Usyk retired, they'll never be like, he the next Alexander Usyk. Nobody will ever say that unless it's a cruiserweight. Unless it's a cruiserweight, then they might say he's the next Alexander Usyk. But everybody gets compared to Tyson, bro. People got to put some respect on that man's name, bro. The man was gonna spend his own money, bro, to have a zookeeper put his gorilla in the ring with him. And this is the guy that Teddy Atlas is trying to convince everybody is weak-minded. Would Teddy Atlas get in the ring with a gorilla?
Hell no.
Yeah,
that zookeeper saved my life.
Huh?
Man, I was impressed
Zookeeper saved
with Mike Tyson beat Tucker.
You said a zookeeper said what?
I said he saved Mike Tyson's life that day.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm putting my money on Mike.
Man, no, man. No.
If the zookeeper would have put gloves on him, and assuming that Mike Tyson's a millionaire, so he got the gorilla's teeth filed down, that gorilla getting fucked up by Mike. He's not going to send an assignment. And Mike is going
to...
Only that.
I mean, a gorilla's strength is like... They got like pulling strength, but they don't got pushing. Like they don't have pushing.
They don't got stamina. When I played the clip of the 100 gorillas, 100 men versus one gorilla, the zookeeper basically said if they attack strategically, they're gonna beat the gorilla because gorillas are not built for stamina. Essentially, is what he said.
Yeah, that's true.
So all Mike got to do is weed that first.
That's most bodybuilders. The bodybuilders, they don't have a lot of stamina. And I know this to be true. I like spar with some. I mean, they're big guys. We weren't trying to kill each other. I wasn't trying to hurt them. They were trying to hurt me. But these guys, I'm talking about these guys like 250 solid, nothing but muscle, but they don't have a lot of stamina. Big bodybuilders. That's why AJ, he's always had problems when he get in the real fights. When AJ get in the fights, he has stamina issues. Frank Bruno as well.
It's because the muscles. What happens is a fighter like an AJ, they go through their career and they lose as an amateur, and they think they've lost because of size or whatever. Then the size gives them comfort, so they go and develop all these big muscles so that they can look and feel intimidating, and they don't realize speed kills, And even if you can maintain the speed with the muscles, you're not going to be able to maintain it long, So yeah, the big muscles they mean something, not a lot though. He said, Usyk not overrated. Are you tripping, bro? He said, all three parts of the sweet science. He said, gorilla neck, probably strongest.
I think Usyk
gorilla neck. Right. Hey, you got a point. I don't know, man. Because they wouldn't talk about Roberto Duran knocked out a horse. So I can see.
Man, yeah, I heard that story, man. Yeah,
and then I also heard that the guy that beat the guy that used to smoke cigarettes, man.
Oh, Mayorga, Ricardo Mayorga.
Mayorga knocked out a horse too.
Man, so I think Mayorga would be crazy enough to try it because I have never seen anything like Mayorga, man. When he fought, I saw Mayorga at his peak before the smoking caught up with him, but man. This man was throwing haymakers for 12 rounds and then get tired. I've never in my life seen anything like that. Then he was giving his opponents free shots to his chin. I'm like, who gives Felix Trinidad free shots?
That was ridiculous, man. I don't know what it was. But didn't he drop Trinidad or he didn't drop him?
No, he dropped Trinidad, and Trinidad dropped him several times on the way to a knockout league.
Yo, you know what I'm gonna do next week? I'm gonna do a whole episode on Positive. I need you there too, dedicated to Bernard Hopkins.
Oh yeah.
Because I'm gonna talk about how Bernard Hopkins in the post fight to get in Felix Trinidad head, grabbed the Puerto Rican flag and threw it on the ground. And how he almost got beat the hell up. He had to run up out of the arena.
I don't know what he was thinking. You were in Puerto Rico and you grabbed that flag and you threw it down in Puerto Rico, man. And that man, they had to get it. But there wouldn't have been no fight, man. But no, it was about to be shipped back in the box.
Yeah, that's crazy. So yeah, he did that crazy stuff and survived. I want to do a whole special on Bernard Hopkins because he don't get his just dues, and we know why. Because he said, "I never let a white boy beat me." So we're gonna talk about them things. Yo, I showed this last episode. I don't know if you and Bo are aware, but I showed that the opposite comment was made with white people, and nobody lost their shit when they heard it. And not only was that an absurd statement because black people dominated the sport of boxing, but like it was fucking Alan Minter said it to Marvin Hagler of all people.
What?
He said, "I'll never lose to a black man."
What? Get out of here, man. Wow.
And I showed the clip.
Wait, that's the guy that robbed him, didn't he?
Huh?
He robbed Hagler, didn't he?
That was the guy that they threw. That was. I think they believe that was Hagler's first title shot, and they had to go to the governor or something to get the fight to happen. And then after the fight, they threw stuff inside the ring. I think that's Alan Minter. I'm not sure.
Okay, yeah, I think it is.
They threw it inside the ring, but that dude said he'll never let a black man beat him. Got the shit beat out of him.
That was crazy. And he didn't even end up becoming a great himself. Well,
that was really the fight that they tried to blackball Hagler. Like they didn't want Hagler to get a title shot because they already knew what was going to happen, and they were right, you know. But it's just crazy that why wasn't that dude reduced down? Why nobody made a highlight clip of him saying he'll never lose to a black man and then Hagler beating the shit out of? Like, why nobody ever did that?
You know why?
They literally try to do it to Devin Haney when Devin Haney said I'd never lose to a white boy. And it's like, wait a minute, Ryan's not white. That's how crazy they is. So I think I'm gonna do a whole episode dedicated to Bernard Hopkins.
I'm gonna have to tune into that because I didn't see Bernard Hopkins' career.
Man, that dude was a beast. I didn't like Bernard Hopkins, and I'll tell you why I didn't like him. Because I was a big Roy Jones fan, and I didn't like him talking shit to Roy Jones, and I didn't like that he was a threat to Roy Jones, and I was a huge Roy Jones fan. So what was Shark Tank? For that reason, I'm out. For those reasons, bro, I didn't like him, bro. So, and then my favorite clip of Roy Jones, me and my brother used to always say this, is when Roy Jones, I never said I didn't want to fight you, Bernard. I never said that. 60-40, I kicks your ass. 60-40, your ass is toast. Like, we used to say that shit in the video game when we wanted to play each other.
They had fights the same night, man. The Bernard fight was first, and he was being his after the fight interview, and Roy was about to go out to his fight. He was sitting backstage. So they had fights the same night, different locations, and they was airing it on HBO. 60-40.
Never said I didn't want you, Bernard. You understand me? 60-40, I kick your ass.
That's crazy. It should have been 60-40 in Roy's favor.
Yeah, that's true.
Technically, y'all are right. It should have, because even though Bernard had just beat Trinidad, and that was the biggest win of his career, still Roy Jones he was the biggest star at the time, and Roy had already beat Bernard. He was the biggest star, and neither guy had lost in years. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it was a fight I wanted to see, but yeah, I think Bernard was pricing himself out, man. I mean,
to be honest with you, we I think it's kind of safe to say the Tyson Fury and Wilder is kind of like the last trilogy or rematches that we'll ever get. We won't see anymore. Unless it's Usyk. Usyk like to go beat up all the heavyweights there. But the days of the rematch is dead. people are pricing themselves out, like you said, or just not fighting, or whatever the case may be. Because there's no reason we shouldn't have got the Billy and Lester Martinez rematch. Like, make that right. But more people are calling for the Lamont Cruz and Roach, rematch,
Man,
which is crazy.
if I was Roach, man, I'm not fighting no more PBC fighters. I'm like, yo,
Yeah,
bro.
fact.
He asked for it, bro. He asked for it. He fought in San Antonio. Every fighter should know this. And Paulie mentioned this. Shout out to Paulie. Texas has a reputation of bad judging and Lawrence Cole.
Lawrence Cole. And let me ask you something. Chavez versus Whitaker, where was that at?
Texas.
That's all you need to know.
Yep. And Oscar De La Hoya, Sweet Pea, was in San Antonio, wasn't it?
I forgot where that was at.
I think that was in San. You might be right. I thought it was in San Antonio. I might be wrong. But you're right. Texas does have a reputation of being biased to their in-house fighters and all this stuff. So Paulie was talking about a fighter that he was gonna fight, and he said like the next fight. Oh, he said it was an essay. It wasn't San Antonio. So they was they were supposed to fight the next fight in Texas. Paulie, I think it was ended in a draw. It was controversial, and Paulie said he told the promotional team no, and they offered him more money. He was like, "Bro, I don't give a fuck about money. I want to win. Like, you're basically paying me extra dollars to lose."
Yeah, that's what it is, man.
Oh, he said, okay, Chavez was in San Antonio. Okay. So, okay.
Bud would have fought. If Bud would have fought Canelo in Texas, he ain't winning the fight.
Yeah. Canelo should have said Texas. But, the fact that Lamont Roach was moving up in weight and fought in Texas, he was already taking a risk. And, I don't know. Lamont, he got to stop doing this to himself. Like, he's like, man, they keep robbing me. I can't fight the judges in them. It's like, but you say you was gonna knock him out, not leave it in the judges' hand. It's a lot of stuff where it's like Lamont got to start moving smarter as far as his career. His name is out there. The Tank fight put him where he was. This Cruz fight solidified him. He got to start moving a lot more smarter. Like, bro. Now this is me speaking from a logical point of view. If I knew Lamont Roach. Now, as a fan, bring that shit back to Texas. That was a dope fight. It was just like it was in Harlem Nights movie. Anytime Lamont landed a punch, all the black people stood up and cheered. Anytime Cruz did anything, the Mexican fans lost it. Like, there was even a dude in the crowd yelling like, "Oh, look at him, he's fucking boxing. When black people do it, y'all call it boxing. Cruz is fucking boxing." I'm like, bro, what the fuck?
And Cruz did nothing. Cruz is backing up and making faces. I'm like, dude.
Sticking his tongue out.
I'm like, yo,
bro, that's because Cruz was getting his ass taxed. That's why.
Man, Cruz lost that fight.
He kept trying to come in, but he was missing the shots, and then Roach would counter with that left foot and ding him up every time. So he's like, oh fuck.
I'm not gonna lie. I think that fight was a draw. I think the judges got it right. I think neither guy did enough to separate themselves. And I think, both guys had really good moments, but when it was like time to like pull apart, like okay, let me take it. Like, if you go back, like, prime example, Bud, Sean Porter. Should we talking about Bud? Remember they told Bud he was down. They didn't really know if he was down. They just told him that because it was a close fight and they wanted him to dig deep. Neither fighter did that in that fight. So I'm not mad at a draw. Like I said, you look at the post fight, they both had equal knots, bro. Like, they both had like probably about 3 knots apiece. You know what I mean? So they gave each other equal damage. So I'm not mad at a draw because I don't think either fighter did enough to pull, and neither fighter deserved to win, but neither deserved a loss either. So I'm not mad at a draw. I think it was close. And then with the point deduction, it definitely, I'm okay with it because without the point deduction, Cruz wins. So I wasn't mad at that. I wasn't mad at that. So, but going forward, he said Roach definitely won. I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
I think she tried to get a title. You would?
I wouldn't. I think when Shakur going to 40, he should try to make his bones at 35.
Yeah, I agree.
Because I don't think it's going to be hard for Shakur to come back down. I think Shakur is overestimating the ability of his body. I think he's looking at himself like a young guy that was making weight easy and stuff like that. But it's like, nah, bro, you getting older. You that same guy that lost his belt, you know what I mean, on the scale and complained about risking your life, to make weight. So
Bro,
140 is
side
probably a
note,
good fight.
man. I heard some people saying that Shakur moved up from 130 because he was running away from O'Shaquie Foster.
Nah.
You know,
I don't think
That's an
he.
easy style for Shakur to beat.
huh. You know what it is, right?
You had to do that fought Fulton.
Yeah, Fulton. Yeah, he just
Yeah.
fought 2 weeks ago.
He said that's an easy style.
Yeah, he not aggressive. He beat
Well,
Fulton with a
damn.
jab. He
Yeah.
beat Fulton with a jab, and it was times where Fulton was ready to go, and he wouldn't mash the gas.
Yeah.
He ain't. Nah, I doubt that. But I will say this: people got to give Devin Haney his proper respects because at 47 is only weak now because the fighters now didn't do what the other fighters did. You remember there was a time where Al Heyman had all of 47 fighters,
Yep.
all the top guys, and one of the fighters was Danny Garcia, who was a smaller guy that moved up to challenge himself because he seen that's where the money was. He was idolizing Floyd Mayweather. So, the guys today ain't doing what they supposed to do. That's what they were supposed to do. What that group of Al Heyman welterweights did, which is go up in weight, challenge yourself, and meet at the division that is prestige because of Floyd Mayweather. They're not doing that. Because that's why 147 is so weak. Because arguably, Devin Haney, Shakur, Tank, all those guys are supposed to be at 47. They're butchering themselves to make smaller weights, but they could easily. If Adrian Broner's small ass could make 147 against a huge Marcos Maidana, they definitely could make 47.
Hold up. I ain't gonna lie, man. You weren't here when I was talking about this, man. But I believe, in retrospect, now looking back at it, I see why none of those guys didn't want to fight Devin Haney, man. I understand it now, man, because all those guys are they too small for Devin, man. All of them. The only people that's around Devin Haney's size is Ryan Garcia and Rowley. Everybody else is too small. I know I believe that Tank is really a lightweight. I think you a real lightweight. I think Tiafimo is a real 140 pounder.
Well, hold up.
And I
Didn't
think
Tank fight
Shakur,
Barrios at 40?
yeah, he fought Barrios at 40, but he said that, "Oh, positive, you good?"
My body's over there dying, man. What the fuck you got going on?
Yeah. Man, I'm good, man. Yeah.
That man that ate a pepper. He was eating a spicy chicken sandwich and his OnlyFans popped up, man, choked on the pepper.
No, that but
Steph
no,
over there
man,
getting his ass whooped in the video game. I know he is.
Seth,
Yeah. Steph be over there gaming, getting his ass tore up.
man, Steph, man. When I ain't even got PS5.
At me and Steph's age, man, you gotta hang up the controller. They added too many buttons, too many combos, and we missed out on it, Steph gotta hang it up. We gotta do like Bud. We gotta hang it up so we don't get our ass whooped and embarrassed in these games. But Steph, he try to go out there and be rogue. Now why them little kids be tearing his ass up? Shout out to Steph, man, for not giving up. But what I'm gonna say is,
but yeah, bro. When you look at it, man, those are little guys, man. Those guys are little, and
Floyd was a little guy.
Yeah, but not
Floyd
really.
was really a lightweight that could make
small, but
147.
he had a frame to where he could move up with. See, the female don't got that frame.
Nah,
Tank
bro.
don't have that frame.
Bro,
Shakur
for the
don't got
Canelo fight, I remember he said he weighed in at like 139. It was something crazy. I can't remember the exact weight. It might not have been 139, but it was something small like 143 or something crazy. You like, bro, Floyd Mayweather really a lightweight.
HBO used to do this thing same day weigh in. They will weigh you in the day before. They will weigh you in the night of the fight. The night of the fight, and some fights, Mayweather will be lighter than he was on the weigh in the day prior.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Mm-hmm.
like, I've never seen that. I'm like, how are you lighter than the day prior? Like other guys putting on 10 pounds and stuff like that.
Yeah, he was a small welterweight. He wasn't a real welterweight, but he was able to fight
Yeah,
up
he
because
might have not been a real welterweight, but he had the dimensions. Like he had the long arms that
not
superseded
bro.
his
He
not
just
the
had the
weight.
balls, bro. The
No,
same way
bro,
that,
bro,
Bud
he
is.
got the
Bud's not
it's the
a true
dimensions, bro.
168 pounder, but he
But
was
Bud
able to
got the
move up.
dimensions.
He had the balls to even try. What I'm telling you is these guys didn't even try. They say what they want about Adrian Broner. You know, AB tried 147, trying to be like Floyd Mayweather. Marcos Maidana just happened to humble him and make him want to move down. You know, because he was even saying, he was like, you got to understand, Adrian Broner undefeated at the lower weights. I'm too small for this weight class. You know, I'm smaller than Floyd. You know, and he is smaller than Floyd, like his fist and everything. He wasn't made for 147, but at least Adrian Broner made the attempt. And like his historical fights was at 47. Manny Pacquiao, Marcos Maidana. You know what I mean? Like Adrian Broner at least tried. You know, they're not even trying. They're like, no reason Tank shouldn't be fighting T.O. at 140. No reason why any of those guys could fight at 47. That division is so weak that Manny Pacquiao came out of retirement to try to get a belt at 46.
And almost
So
got it.
even
Yeah,
if
I
they
mean,
are
look, you
even
could.
if they are small, they still could dominate that division because it's not steeped in competition.
I don't know. I don't think they can.
Well, and then
I
Devin Haney is
believe
the
they.
best
I
out of they
believe that.
bunch then.
I believe they that small, man. And you know, like you said those guys had the balls to try, which is true. But that don't mean that the guys I'm mentioning are not too small to make that weight class because they don't
They're
belong
not
up there.
great. They're not great then. That's the whole point about being great. Roberto Durant was a lightweight, bro. He fought all the way to light heavy. Thomas Hearns, another small
He
guy,
did.
fought up.
I
Like
mean, but
and
I mean Thomas. I mean, come on.
that's what made him great. If Roberto Durant had stayed at lightweight his entire career, he probably would have still been great considered. But the fact that he was able to move up, it just shows that like some people can make size not mean anything because they so damn good. And those were those guys. And these guys that's coming up, they don't even want to try. They don't even want to pretend. They don't want to do anything. They don't want to fight. They don't want to like there was a time, bro. I just seen Shakur headline. I don't know if I didn't click the video because I don't be watching trash. You know, I didn't like the content uploader, but it says Shakur says if he fights Devin Haney, that he's gonna have to put a rehydration clause or a catch weight or some to that nature. And I'm like, bro, just shut up, bro. This is a guy that's your classmate that started at the same time as you, that people want to see you fight, and you're trying to put a catch. Can you imagine if Mike Tyson fought Holyfield and he said, well, look, Holyfield, you can't weigh in over this. Like, come on, bro. It's boxing, bro. Like, god damn, with all this politics shit, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, listen, Devin Haney is bigger than those guys, but he don't got the pop, you know, so it balances out. But at 47, you know, it's not that deep rooted and steeped in talent that Tank Davis can't compete at that division or Nick T.O. can't compete at that division or any one of those guys. The reason why boxing ain't suffering but ain't at its pinnacle is because those guys are classmates in boxing and they're not in the same division or not even headed to the same trajectory of 147. They're all doing their own separate things, fighting down, not fighting each other. Like, and that's, say what you want about the PBC. Danny Garcia fought Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman fought Sean Porter. They were fighting each other. Even with the other side of the street talk with Timothy Bradley, they still were fighting each other. These guys are not doing that now. Like, they're not doing it. And the guys that are doing it, T.O. and Shakur, people are not even excited to see it. It's just crazy, man. We live in a what you call it, alternative timeline because this is crazy.
I say this to that rehydration clauses. If boxing had same day weigh-ins, there would be no need for a rehydration clause. But being that they don't have same day weigh-ins, it makes a rehydration clause a necessity. So I believe that fighters in the past if they were A-side fighters and they didn't have same day weigh-ins and they had to deal with people coming in 20, 30 pounds beyond the weight, they would have used rehydration clause back then. That's what I believe. I believe, I just think rehydration clauses are an effect of the rule change. Um, Thinking about it, and with Shakur, what you said, I mean, yeah, that's true. I mean, all that goes to show you is that this era is weaker than the previous welterweight era. The thing about them moving up is that welterweight was open, but now with Devin Haney up there, now you got like an apex predator. You know, you got an apex predator at welterweight who can pretty much people. I think everybody would unanimously agree could pretty much become undisputed in the weight class, uncontested. You know, that's where Devin Haney is right now. And if anybody would move up to 147, they would be expected. People would expect them to fight Devin Haney, and I don't think none of them have a chance at this time. I think they might just wait for Devin Haney to move up to 154, then move up to 147. That's how bad I think the gap is. Like that's how large I think it is. Honestly, you know.
Yo,
You know, Timo already ducked Devin Haney. We already know that.
that's the sad part about it, bro. Is these guys have been sparring each other since they were what 17 years old, 16 years old. They circle each other. Like it's like when Mike Tyson and Riddick Bowe, not Mike Tyson, Riddick Bowe, Razor Ruddock, and Lennox Lewis and them, they all knew about each other. They knew eventually they were all gonna have to fight each other. Like they would do they with a cream of the crop, et cetera, et cetera. These guys know, but they pretend not to know. Like they act like, well, this guy on my level. Well, why don't you fight him? I don't know. Like it's just stupid stuff. Like they slow, bro. They slow, bro. Like it's they can't lie to me because I know what the hell I'm looking at. I know what I see and stuff like that. But it's really sickening, bro. But look, I got to give Shakur full credit. Now, I don't do that a lot over here. Him fighting Tio is a step up. Will he be the face of boxing? He gonna get a ton of credit if he beat Tio for me, even if it's slightly in an ugly fight. Like I said, I'm not gonna criticize it unless I feel like he got a robbery. Of course, then I say anything. But no, I'm gonna give Shakur full credit, bro. I believe in that. Got to be consistent. But other than that, bro, those guys should be at 47, bro. Shakur looks like he gives the illusion of a small guy, but he's really big. No diddy. Like he really, like you look at him with Tio, their frames, bro. They could gain 7 pounds, bro. Easy. 7 pounds, bro. Bro, they could gain Water 3 pounds.
Bro, look at Tio in his last fight against his opponent, bro. And look how small he looked. And look at how when that guy hit Tio and Tio got rocked by that guy, bro. That guy not even a puncher.
It happens. Roberto
And
Durant.
how when that guy hit him, Tio's face was marking up and all that, man.
Hey, Roberto Durant was marked up by Iran the Blade Barkley, but he took it. He still
at 168, man.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the point I'm
at
making.
168 though.
Yeah, but no, you're missing the point. You got a lightweight that's smaller than the guys that we talking about that went up to 168 and was hurt by a 168 pounder, and then like he was still able to dominate that guy with the harder shot because of his skills. Now, I don't think Tio's on the level of a Roberto Durant, but I'm just saying, bro, like move up to 47, bro. Like make boxing competitive again. Like I would rather see Tio move up to 47 and be attempted fail, then move back down like Adrian Broner tried to, then just not go there at all and just whistle around the division. You know, because him and Rolly would be a good fight. I mean, he was talking about fighting Boots, who is a bigger like welterweight, super welterweight. You know, probably walk around at more like super middleweight.
Okay, yeah, there's no excuse in that case. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, it was. And Boots ducked him. Boots ain't want to fight Tio.
That's crazy,
It's a
bro.
lot of ducking, man.
That is, you know what that's like? That is like That is like a gazelle walking up and slapping the shit out of a lion, and the lion just take off running.
Yeah, that is that's crazy. That's any welterweight champion, any welterweight champion in the history of boxing would have been like, oh, cool, this super lightweight want to move up and fight me. That already
That-
got that already got a resume. Yeah, let me go ahead and defend my titles against him. Get this easy title defense out the way. Come on, man. That's it. That's it, man.
Agreed, bro.
Uh, but Devin Haney calling out Rolly now. It looks like Rolly don't want to fight Devin. I don't blame him, but come on, Rolly. That's you know, because Ron Garcia is not gonna give Rolly the rematch, I believe. And Garcia better beat Barrios, man. If Garcia don't beat Barrios, man, he might as well go ahead and hang up the gloves. If you can't get past Barrios, you can't get past anybody.
Yeah, I hope he don't.
You hope he don't. I
Yeah,
don't know, man. Barrios is. I don't understand why you don't like Ron Garcia, but Barrios, he one of the worst. He got to be one of the worst welterweight champions of all time. Respectfully,
yeah,
I mean, you just gotta be. I mean, because he got two draws in his last two fights. So he made three title defenses, or he made two title defenses, and they both draws. So
yeah.
you know, if Ryan can't beat Barrios, man, you know, that would mean that he had to have had took some type of something for the whole other portion of his career. If he can't get past him, that means whatever he was doing to guys, that wasn't real. Some is off. So yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we need. I don't think we need to see the results of the fight to know that.
Oh yeah. Man, you don't think so? Yeah.
Like all that crying and stuff, bro. We already know what was up, bro. That dude, that was the first fight back after that long layoff. He knew they would be watching, so he couldn't cheat, and that's why we got that sorry performance,
Sorry, bro. You don't think he was injured, bro? You don't think he was injured?
bro. The funniest part about that is oh, what's that dude? Shakur was talking to Ryan on what's that show?
The ring,
The Ring, and he was like, "I'll whoop your ass, bro. You lost the fucking rope."
bro. I ain't gonna lie. I think that hurt that man's soul when he said that.
It did. You could tell by the way he responded. He was like, so what? So what? I don't know. He just, bro, I don't like Ryan, bro. As people know and can see, bro, I really don't like Ryan Garcia, bro. Think there's nothing to him. I don't think nothing special about him. You know what solidified? I remember one time I was talking to Gus about Ryan Garcia, and we were talking about, whenever he was there with Sugar Ray, and he wouldn't shut the fuck up. He was telling Sugar Ray how to throw the left hook.
I remember that.
That kind of sums up his career, bro. Uncoachable. You collab with Ryan Garcia. Like it sums him up to me, bro. Like he'll always be a bum, bro, in my book.
Bro, his, Joe Goosen is training with Barrios um to fight Ryan. And Ryan on that ring show, he basically said that Joe Goosen was a mole, and he
I
believed
see
Joe
that.
Goosen was the one to tell Tank
I
that he
see
got his
that.
ribs broke his spine.
I see that, bro.
And he said that Joe Goosen don't teach nothing but to hold your hands up. That's the only thing he teach. So he's not gonna help. And he
That
left
is a
Derrick
fact.
James. I don't know why. He said he do respect Derrick James and Eddie Reynoso, but he probably won't be going back to Derrick James and he training with his dad to fight Barrios. I don't. That don't make sense to me. I mean, most important fight of your career, you want to train with your dad, who's unproven, with just him. I don't know.
Okay,
We'll see.
that's why you don't work with Ryan. You collab with him.
You collab with Ryan, bro. Well, yeah, you did say you don't like giving trainers credit or something. Yeah, yeah, you did say that. Really.
So yeah, bro. Long story short, bro. I don't mess with Ryan Garcia. I'm surprised he's even. I kind of think that is boxing's black eye that needs to be corrected.
Yeah.
Like he's the last one left that needs to be gone. Like we got a couple. I ain't gonna lie, we got a couple that get overrated, and I wouldn't mind seeing lose. Just to be all the way honest, but you know he got a target on his back, bro. For me, you gotta keep it real.
I don't. Yeah, I don't blame him and
Bro, Krishan Rock, Blueface,
yeah.
uh, he boxed her.
I mean, he boxing.
Oh, Ryan Boxer.
Yeah, like they put on gloves and they was fighting.
I saw that. Yeah, I saw it.
That's crazy work, bro.
Bro, he doing a lot of stream collabs. I guess because he getting ready to fight.
He doing a lot of stream collabs because he a bum. And bums need antics.
They need antics to sell.
Yeah, he can't do it off
He
his own.
can't sell the quality of his boxing.
Yeah, he can't do it under his own merit. He need gimmicks, and that's why he doing all this stuff. Because it's like, what are you getting by? What you getting by sparring Krishan?
Well, dang, yeah, that's true. Yeah. I don't know if we want to try to make up for those racial slurs, man. Matter of fact, whatchamacallit asked him about those racial slurs, bro, and he said that he was in a self-destructive moment. He was just trying to get
There they go.
Look, man, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Ryan Garcia wasn't talking to me; he was talking to y'all.
That's hilarious.
he was talking to me. He was talking to y'all.
Y'all, hold on. So I'm doing a video, like an old video. Bro, I got some cold breakdowns, man. I forgot I even made this one. Stop calling people sugar. I forgot that, man. I interviewed Sugar Shane Mosey and everything.
Also, you had the glasses on. You was talking to him.
Yeah,
Oh man, we ain't you upload that stuff, man.
I did. I just did it members only.
Oh well, I must ain't been on YouTube in a while. Oh, hey,
Yo, Bo, you seen it, right?
let me go.
Yeah.
Am I not a member? Hold on. Let me go. This page. Hold on. Yeah, you like the glass, yo? It's mad clear though, man. It's not like a fish eye.
It's better than a phone camera.
Yeah, I was extremely like what do you call it? Not shocked, but like I ain't gonna lie to you. I wanted Shane Mosley's son to win. I became invested.
No, that wasn't gonna happen.
Bro, he
He
should have
almost
won,
won.
bro. He should have beat that
No,
dude, but I don't know, man. Shane, it might be too late for Shane Mosley Jr., but he should have, like, I don't know, bro. To be honest, I don't know if the game plan wasn't what it should have been, but Shane Mosley is better than the guy that he lost to, and he should have won that fight. Gotta be honest. 'Cause that guy is overrated. That Jesus Ramos dude. Let's not forget that he got beat up by Lubin. Let's not forget that he got beat by Lubin.
Yeah, I was a little shocked at that when I went to the film and I looked at this. I'm like, bro, I know how to beat this guy, bro.
Yeah, he's very beatable. You know, it's not like he's not a phenom or nothing like that.
Yeah, bro. That ain't gonna lie, that was fun though. I'm positive. I would definitely do that again. But nah, we broke it down. I'm positive. He was like, Jay Mosley started whispering. He was like, "Yeah, man, He looked around. He was like, "Yeah, man, we watched it. We seen all that. We seen all that on film." He was like, "Hey, man, we gonna eat all this stuff up. Watch." He was like, "If he do whatever I tell him to do, it's gonna be easy. It's gonna be easy."
Hey,
We even
did you
uh-huh.
use a microphone or was that the audio from the?
No, it's the audio from the thing.
I'm like, man, that audio from the glass is pretty good, man.
You got Gen 1 or Gen 2?
I don't even know. Hold on, let me see. I think it's
Gen 2. Okay, Gen 2 is badass because it got noise cancellation out of this world. Like when I was commentating the fight, I thought everybody could hear the music. I was positive and both like, no, I don't hear no music. I'm like, oh snap. Like this, it's pretty good.
I can't hear nothing.
How do I know it was? How do I know if it's Gen 1 or Gen 2? I don't even know, man.
I don't know. I asked it. I asked it in the chat, what are you, Gen 1 or Gen 2? And they told me Gen 2.
Yeah, I'm about to ask him. Okay, hold on. Let me turn this off real quick.
Yeah, that ain't a lot. That was definitely worth the purchase. I got it specifically for the fight and the cover media, but so I could write it off. But that definitely was a smart move because if I go to another fight, I'm gonna do like a Teddy Atlas breakdown where we do like the X's and O's, but I'm gonna do it from the glasses point of view, like a POV. And I'm gonna break down like the keys to victory and stuff like that. I'm like, bro, that's dope. Because you could even see Shane Mosley's like fist and stuff of what they was gonna do.
Where's Shakur and T?
She tripping. She ain't telling me what I want to know.
Be in Texas. No,
I don't know.
Be in New York.
Vegas.
That's gonna be in New York. My bad.
Okay. Oh, you're right. In New York. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. If I get credits to that fight, I gotta put Shakur on the phone with Il and tell him, Il's his number one fan.
I think Shakur appreciate it.
You
I
think
guess
Shakur
you
gonna win?
got Shakur winning going into the fight, huh?
No, I got Tio.
You got Tio? Wait, for real?
Yeah.
Really?
Bro, I showed the last live I did. I put in the background the entire live Tio and Shakur and how in sparring, like how Tio in the little clip that we see was getting the best, even though it wasn't by a lot. It was just with the jab. He was able to control Shakur with the jab. And of course, I don't know what age, probably a long time ago, but I could see the real fight going a lot like that.
Damn. That's crazy.
Yo.
I got Shakur, and I'm not even a Shakur fan.
I don't see the Shane Mosley, man.
You don't see him? Hold on. Is it there, Bo? What video? Let me see.
I looked at the TL Sumo joint. I just looked at that. You asked somebody the extra antics outside the ring.
Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second.
Did you record any of the fight with the glasses?
Nah. I showed a little bit of it when I was sitting down, but they had like the people that worked for PBC there, and I didn't want to get in trouble, so I'm like, nah, let me chill.
Well, how would they know if you were recording the fight?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't want them to look at my page. I had to apply for press.
Oh, okay.
I had to apply for press credentials for the fight, so what if they looked at my page and see like who?
Do you see Al Heyman?
No, nobody seen Al Heyman, bro.
Tell Al Heyman to call. He ain't calling.
Bro, even Errol Spence was saying, they asked Errol Spence as he talked to Al, he was like, nah, I ain't talked to Al. Tell him to call. Well, All Positive just said.
He ain't called yet. He called yet.
It says behind the scenes fight planning. All Positive.
God, man, Shannon Briggs is a fool, man.
You hear me, All Positive?
Yeah,
you go see a thumbnail that says master boxing game plans It says behind the fight planning, boxing strategy exposed.
That's in the membership area, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they gotta update the member. They don't let you see the member YouTube on the TV. You only access it through
Okay.
mobile laptop.
That lady is the man. Lady is the plan. I don't know why, man. Olivia Dean, man. I can't stop listening to Olivia Dean lately.
My community wall.
And all positive, man. So, did you ever get to meet Michael Jackson?
You talking about positive?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I've never come within a whole state of Michael Jackson.
Yeah, I don't think. Well, not too many people meet Michael Jackson. Everybody got a story when they meet him.
No, man, you don't meet Michael Jackson, man. When Michael Jackson used to go places, they used to shut down the whole building, a place for him.
Mm-hmm.
Have any of y'all ever been to his concert? Or
So
been
what?
to a concert? Or anything like that?
Have I been to a Michael Jackson concert?
Yeah.
Nah, man, I was scared I was gonna pass out. Nah, man, I ain't want to do that.
Dang.
I'm looking on TV. I'm looking at all these girls and these guys passing out. Like, man, I don't want to go there and pass out too.
No, you can't do
that. I mean, he might got that power, man. I might be looking at it, start moonwalking.
Michael Jackson missed his calling, believe it or not. He should have worked for Trinity Broadcast Network.
Yeah. Man, I don't want to go. I didn't want to go to no type Jackson concert, man. And I start getting lightheaded. He start moonwalking, man. Nah, I can't do that.
Yeah, they said Mike had people dying, bro.
Nah, they exaggerate on that. Nobody dying, bro. That's crazy word, but yeah, it was crazy that people were passing out like in this mortal man, bro. Mike Tyson talked about the first time that he met him, and he said that he was like, I know you from somewhere, and laughed and walked away.
What?
I ain't gonna lie, that was like a sneak diss.
Say Michael Jackson sneak diss.
He did, bro.
Well, man, that's one of the great nights, man.
I know you from somewhere. I know you from somewhere. Bro, I swear to God, he'd have got punched in the back of the head, Mike and I, bro.
I think
one of the Michael Jackson was a boxer, bro.
The Michael Jackson stories, man. When you pull up this YouTube video, this dude said Michael Jackson was just a black man from Indiana. That's probably the funniest Michael Jackson story ever.
Why you say that?
Man, the story he tells about Michael Jackson, like you got to look at it, man. It's a very short story where he talks about how they was in a room and these guys are talking, and he's like, when they left, Mike went into his real voice. He started cursing. Yo, that was the funniest story ever, man. It's like a T-Pain story about Prince, man. You got to see T-Pain story about Prince. He said
What'd he say?
Man, yo, long story short, it's like T-Pain, he was hanging out with Prince, one of Prince musicians. They was at the club somewhere, man, and he's like, Prince, he had on speakerphone, right? He's like, Prince told Prince, like, yo, this has been T-Pain. He told Prince, like, yo, I'm here with T-Pain. I'm here with T-Pain and all this stuff, man. He's like, Prince said, I don't want to talk to no motherfucking T-Pain. I'm like, that is crazy, man.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't blame him.
Oh,
like, he probably had never heard of T-Pain, and if he did, it probably was like,
oh no, T-Pain at his height though. I'm talking. He was on everybody's a feature on everybody's album. You know what I'm saying?
Prince was jealous though. Like a lot of people don't realize that he was very.
He was jealous of Mike.
But he had no reason to be. He was a musician. But Prince was just he was just a very rude guy, man. He just, lot of stories you hear him stuff he's doing to people. I mean, he's a great musician, but he was just rude to a lot of people, man.
Shout out to both for never losing to no goddamn Jesse Vargas. I remember when both sent me that clip. Man, I ain't lose no goddamn Jesse Vargas. Yeah, that's just hilarious. AB got some classics too, man. AB might have been a better trash talker than Floyd.
Yeah. Oh, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh, let me hear this T-Pain story.
I always like he said they can anybody can get it. Mexicans, Americans. He always like that. I thought it was funny.
Man, that statement sent the boxing world on fire. Never thought I'd see the day where Triple G could say Mexican style and there would not be a problem. But then Adrian Broner say, I just beat the fuck out of a Mexican. And he'll like, oh, I draw the goddamn line right there. But you dare call us Mexicans. Like, wait a minute, what? I'm finna pull up that Michael Jackson story. Give me a second. T-Pain is funny because he just did an interview and he basically said DJ Khaled. He said DJ Khaled and these people that be saying that your brothers and stuff like that, they don't really be your brothers. It's like, did you really think that DJ Khaled thought you were his brother? Like, just certain stuff be like, come on, bro. Come on. Obu say, come on, man. Like, come on, bro. You know better than this. Hold on, here we go. T-Pain says he's not losing to no motherfucking Jesse Vargas. Hold on, let me put some on the screen.
In what?
Not just playing. I was just playing. Hold on.
Oh.
I'm put Blank Man on the screen. Here we go. I'll play the video.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Netboy Radio Podcast. Yeah. Brian Michael Cox!
We are in this thing.
We are in this thing.
This thing
called life.
Yeah.
Electric word life, which means forever, and that's a mighty long time. But I'm here to tell you,
there's something else.
Hey, the afterlife.
Did y'all work on that before y'all came over here?
That's
like,
Prince, nigga.
Okay.
Let's go crazy. A world of never-ending happiness. You can always see the sun, day, or night.
My best.
But when you call up that pimp in Beverly Hills,
my best.
You know the number.
My Prince story.
Doctor, everything will be all right.
My Prince story. I was at
oh shit. Everybody has a Prince story.
Yeah, it's amazing. I don't even want to tell mine. I'm not gonna tell you mine.
You got one? Yeah. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. You ain't got no Prince story.
Stop playing.
He got a Prince story?
I'm excited too.
You know what?
We just gonna let you do yours. I was at the Sofitel in LA.
Yeah.
Sitting at the bar, dude was sitting right next to me. Like, hey man, you T-Pain? I was like, yeah, man, how you doing? It was like, yo, I'm Prince's bass player. I'm like, oh, that's dope, man.
Shit.
That's dope as hell, bro. It was like, yeah, man. Hey, look, we love you over there, man. You know, you make good music, man. You're doing your thing, young blood. I'm like, oh man, that's cool as hell. Then you go, oh man, Prince calling me right now.
Whoa!
What the fuck?
He answered the phone, put it on speakerphone. Hey, what's up, P? Hey man, you coming to jam, man? We over here waiting on you to jam, man. Dude say, bro, I got man, I got T-Pain sitting next to me, man. It'd be good. Prince say, man, I don't talk no motherfucking T-Pain. And nigga said, you come. What? And nigga said, no, talk no motherfucking T-Pain. You coming to jam or not?
You coming to jam? Are you coming to jam or not? Oh my God. Oh my God. T-Pain.
I mean, that kind of was like Jesse Vargas. I can't blame, they took that was taken out of context. That wasn't that bad. That wasn't that bad. That wasn't that bad, all puzzle. I thought it was gonna be worse. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Nah, man, it's funny that you would tell a story about Prince sunning you. You know what I'm saying? And you could all laugh about it later.
I mean, he could. What could he do?
No, that's
You
his
know,
life.
it's just like it just. Listen, Mike Tyson, as mighty as Mike Tyson is, he had to take it on the chin. No, did he? When Michael Jackson was like, "I know you from somewhere," and just walked away. Like, what? What the fuck? Like, I ain't gonna lie, Mike would have got them hands, but that's just me speaking. Mike would have got punched in the back of the head, bro.
I
I'd
don't
have
know,
knocked
man.
Mike.
I think Mike had some hands though, man. He
He'd
probably
have
did.
to show me. He'd have to show me. I would
He
have put
did.
that Jerry Curl juice on.
Hey, you saw what he did to Martin in Hollywood.
Yeah, he had to be. He would have had to be every bit of that. He would have had to be every bit of that because I wouldn't take no disrespect. Because then you, from anybody, especially from somebody that's like a peer of mine,
Mhm.
I wouldn't have took that. Right now, Bo, I'm going over my old videos, man. I ain't gonna lie, I got some classics up here, man.
I saw the Shane Mosley video, man. You were looking down on Shane, man. I thought Shane was about 5'9", 5'10".
Man, Shane Mosley, they all lie about that. I bet if we go, he listed it that.
Because like
They
I
all
said,
be lying about that.
I be beating these like y'all probably don't know Blue Edwards. He used to play for the Utah Jazz. But he's from my area. He went to play high school ball at Green Central, played at ECU, played in the NBA for over 10 years. Utah Jazz, Bucks, Grizzlies. But, and now he coaches at the high school here. So I seen him in Barnes and Noble one day. He's one of my favorite players. I went up to him like, man, they said this guy was 6'4". Like this guy is closer to my height. Like he ain't no 6'4".
I think Steph Curry like 5'10".
Yeah, man. I mean, literally, like, yo, this dude, he's like maybe a couple inches taller than me. And they had him listed at 6'4". I'm like, that is crazy.
So yeah, that's why I'm positive. I don't believe in heights. People just make it up as they go.
Yeah, they got to, man. Some they be straight lying about some of these guys' heights. They gotta be.
Yeah, I'm positive. I got another video. I forgot to download. I don't know how I skipped over it, but it was Frank Martin. I think I might have to go put what he said in that interview.
I saw the Frank Martin video. It's up there.
Oh, it's up there.
Yeah.
I got two.
Oh, okay. I saw one.
But he was talking about working with Buddy and BTA, and he said he's gonna put belt their ass. He wasn't lying, man. The man went out there and knocked out Francis.
I think he would have did better against Tank if he wasn't so afraid. He went in the fight like he was afraid because he won a lot of rounds. He won a lot of the rounds, but he didn't stand his ground. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like he was knocked out going backwards because like he was afraid of the inevitable.
Yep. Cause his own
He
demise.
said in the interview, he said he had to keep moving and all that. He said he thought he had to keep moving.
Yep, psyched himself out.
Yeah.
You're right. He psyched himself out to all that movement. All that movement worked against him, in my opinion. Bro, shout out to somebody for stealing my goddamn video, bro.
What video?
Of that Tank breakdown.
Do you think Frank Martin? Do you think Keyshawn Davis was scared of Frank Martin? Oh, you don't think
No. Yeah, no. I ain't gonna lie. I think he doubted that he could beat him. And the only reason I say that is because how confident he looked. Like he lacked confidence. Oh, I got this members only. I ain't even got the. Y'all might have to open this up.
going over there? Over there. I'm going over there, bro.
Boy, they're talking to his dog.
Man,
Let me take it.
snowing over here, man.
I'm not gonna lie to you. The weather has been getting crazy lately. And
Man,
I
it's
knew it was
freezing
gonna do.
here. It is freezing.
Best part about living in Texas, it ain't cold at all. Well, it's just cool. It's cool. Let me stop.
Man, I'm telling you, I gotta when I'm leaving them games, yo, I gotta start my car, man, like before I get out there. You know what I'm saying? Because if I don't, man, they get in that car, I can't stay in a freezing car. It is freezing. I gotta have it running at least three or 4 minutes. It is
Yo,
cold.
Bo? This is one thing you didn't mention. You didn't mention this today at all. Do you think boxing will die now that Terence Crawford is gone?
No, man. Oh,
Nah, no, nah.
what do people keep thinking that one person defines an
They
entire
kind of do. They kind of do. Like when a person is considered a goat or something, when they lead a sport, it do have like a temporary like.
even when Ali retired, you know, the next person picks up. Sugar Ray picked up. You know what I'm saying? You had Sugar Ray Hearns, Leonard Durant, all those guys right there. You know, so one person doesn't really define it.
But it suffered for a little bit. Like it wasn't until Mike Tyson came along, like years later, with the heavyweight division. Like you had people that would keep it afloat, but nothing, nothing compared to what Mike Tyson was going to do. And since Mike Tyson, they haven't had anybody.
I ain't gonna lie. Since if it would be boxing would die if like nobody else was. I
Well,
don't
be
know who's gonna
careful
fill
now,
that
bro.
void though, man. Who's gonna fill the American void? 'Cause it's like
Rolly,
Tank. I guess
the
Devin
great,
Haney. I think
the
Devin
great
Haney will
Rolly,
step up.
bro.
Rolly?
They don't want the Devin Haney, bro. I like. I used to think like it was laughable that I used to talk about Devin Haney and like like people was ducking him away, but now not so funny, bro.
Yeah. Now I see why. I understand
Like
why.
all that Debo Dev stuff, like they really is tucking their chain. They really is. They really is scared of.
Yeah, you gonna watch him, but he coming for Boots next.
Bro, Boots didn't even want on the tee up, bro. That's all. But I can't stand that guy, bro. That's one guy in boxing that will never get a pass from me because his city makes so much excuses for him, like he a kid. It's just a lot. It's a lot.
You said the city gave him a key?
I said the city make excuses for him, like he a
Oh,
kid.
I thought you said I want to say don't give him don't make excuses for him. Don't give him excuses. Give him guts. And then what Clever Lane said, and don't give him a statue. Give him guts.
Y'all, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna drop a tank break. What breakdown you want next members only? You want the and Billy? Oh, Bo, what you want? You want Tank versus Cruz? You want the shot how he set the shot up? What y'all want? What y'all want the members on to see? What y'all want me to work on my next project?
I say Lamont versus Cruz.
Mm.
I think that's the most active one. Or did you mean Cruz versus Tank? I mean Lamont versus Tank. My bad.
You mean Lamont versus Cruz?
Yeah, yeah, that's what I meant to say.
Yeah, I think that might be the one I'll break down next because
Nobody can decide to win. It's split. Some people think Cruz won. Some people think Lamont Roach won.
I wasn't that mad at the what you call it though.
Yeah, in retrospect, yeah, it wasn't because Cruz he was cruising in a lot of those middle rounds, and then Lamont Roach didn't pick it up at the end. He was cruising in the championship.
And then it looked like, well, it didn't look like it was a part where Isaac Pitbull Cruz was walking backwards, trying his best not to engage because he was fatigued, and Cruz never took advantage. Like he never.
Like even when Isaac Pitbull Cruz like licked out his tongue, and the crowd lost it, you see like disappointment in Lamont Roach's face. He like, what the fuck? He didn't do anything. He went backwards and looked at his tongue, and the round ended. And you look at Lamont's face, it was like, man, like I don't know if it's because he wanted to get him but like you see disappointment in his face.
Like when the fight ended.
Not just that round where Cruz is sticking out. I think it was the third round, I believe.
That was
Oh,
later.
okay.
That was late in the third. It was a little bit up there in the fight.
Mm.
And I was wondering, like, what are you sticking your tongue out for? You lost the round. Like, you didn't do anything.
Yo, what y'all feel about Floyd Mayweather? Floyd Mayweather versus Terence Bud Crawford all time. Who rates higher and why?
Well, I'll be honest.
Floyd Mayweather versus Taylor Swift.
Versus Terence Crawford.
Oh, no, man.
What you said? What you said on positive?
Oh.
Honestly, well, it's no secret. Everybody knows.
I think he would be fighting a guy in Crawford that's just as fast as him. He's quick and he's not going to tire out. And you're not going to deter once you box him from keep pressing forward,
I think it's hard to compare the primes because Floyd Mayweather would never fight him.
Yeah, and that's another thing I said. Like we wouldn't have to worry about it because Floyd wouldn't fight him anyway. So
bad stylistic matchup. Floyd struggled against southpaws, especially southpaws with speed. Here we got a guy that's speedy and could punch. Man, wouldn't have came 10 meters close to Bud. He could referee a fight. He could referee a fight and wouldn't even come close to Bud.
Wow.
He'd have never stepped foot in the ring with him. He would have been scared for that matchup to happen.
Never.
Yeah,
so that's why it's really difficult to compare. But I would have willing to bet money that he wouldn't have fought him. He would have been like, guess what? I wouldn't want to watch a coward fight. And guess what? If I'm a coward, I'm a rich and scared coward.
But the ace in the hole was when Tim Bradley said that Bud Crawford, when he showed up to his camp, was a 6-round fighter, and he showed up with nobody. And then the next day he come back to sparring, and he a whole completely different fighter.
Yeah, Bud got good instincts.
With no coach.
He just some people are just like that. Like they don't think about it; they just do. I mean, he has the instincts of most great fighters. That's why great fighters don't. I mean, great fighters don't make great trainers. The instincts they can't teach them to the fighters, so they end up a lot explaining some stuff that the fighters can't do, like they can't do themselves. They don't understand it from a physical point of view, but they're able to do it without thinking, so they can't teach it. Because they don't.
Bro, hold up. Just remind me, I saw a video of Max Kellerman talking about Bud. And he was describing Bud when he fought British Prescott. And he said that Bud, not only is he a guy that got legit, like, great skills, but he also has great IQ. And on top of that, he's mean. So that means he's going to try to knock you out. And on top of that, he can be a bully in the ring. You said he was hitting Prescott with low blows and all that. So it's like he somebody that's gonna dominate you from in every aspect of boxing, physically, mentally, and he gonna try to knock you out on top of being better than you skill wise. You see the people like Devin Haney, he not gonna try to knock you out. He cool with just outboxing you, making you look bad. But him on the other hand, he can outbox you and he could he can adjust that to trying to knock you out eventually. So when you add that factor in, I don't see anybody that could beat him. I don't think Mayweather will be able to deal with it, man. To be honest with you, I
But
hope that
Mayweather
can
couldn't
happen.
even. Zab Judah was doing good. If Judah wasn't a front runner and a 6 round fighter, like that fight with Floyd would have been a lot tougher and closer.
He won the
Mike
first
Zab
4
might have
rounds. I gave him the first 4
been-
rounds.
exactly. So it's safe to say I think Bud wins easy. What's that dude name? Bud smokes Canal or whatever. Like Bud smokes Mayweather, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. So your experience, uh, your experience perspective, what makes Bud and why is Bud better than Mayweather?
Just more versatile. He could do different things, offensively. Um, Mayweather got good instincts too, but his is more so like his instincts is like, okay, this fighter's fading. I can recognize that he's fading. Let me go, drown him. Bud's is just like yeah, hit with this shot. Let me make an adjustment so I don't get hit with that shot again. Like there's a clip of Teddy Atlas and Bud going over film, and he asking Bud like, well, of course Bud could have been lying, because sometimes fighters will lie to make themselves seem greater. Like like you're like, man, I go out there and dunk. I don't even stretch or nothing. You know what I mean? It's equivalent of a rapper is always saying that they don't write down their lyrics.
Yeah, I
Like,
hate that.
I just go in there and freestyle. You're like, bro, shut up, bro. You write down your shit like everybody else. So it could have been a little bit of that, but Teddy Atlas asked Bud, he was like, did you know that you were doing this? Like you did this, you did that. Did you know you was doing it? And he was like, nah. Like he made that adjustive instinctively, basically, is what he was trying to tell Teddy Atlas. And that's Teddy Atlas. Teddy Atlas went from Terence Bud Crawford got the best instincts out of all the film that I watched. And then Timothy Bradley was like, better than Sugar Ray. He was like, hold on, don't get crazy. Bro, you just said better than anybody you seen. You've seen Sugar Ray on film. Like, you got to be careful with your statements. Like, people going to take you at face value. They respect your words. So, like, if you say, like, this guy got the best instincts that I've ever seen, and you watch Sugar Ray, well, then they gonna well, damn, Bud must got the best ever. He must be the best fighter ever. Cause like you
Yeah,
said he got better than Sugar Ray. But yeah, I think that Bud just more well rounded, more fearless. Like even if you look at that fight against Canelo, Bud fought the bigger version of Canelo, and veteran version of Canelo, and he stood his ground a lot more. It's just a bunch of different things where I'm looking at Canelo looking at Floyd like, yeah, Canelo might have been right. That's why he was comparing Bud to your ass whooping. That's why he was comparing ass whooping. That's the equivalent. That's the equivalent of you hitting a chick and afterwards she compare your meat. Like, bro, what like? Why the fuck is you comparing ass whoopings, bro? That's crazy, bro. I've never
He
seen
said
that
he got
before.
beat by Bud worse.
Yeah, he said Bud better and beat his ass worse, and he tried everything he could do, but it wasn't good enough.
Wow.
Never seen that before. But yeah, that man, that's a hell of a ass whooping when you make a man like testify.
Bro, in the ring dropped they greatest fighter of the century. They 10 greatest fighters of the century.
Who they
And
put?
the top three was Floyd, Pacquiao, and Crawford.
Century is
And
The century,
They should put Crawford over.
the century
Crawford
is
should be
100
above Pacquiao.
years, man. That's 100
100
years.
years. That's crazy. That's why if Roy Jones ain't in there,
It's from 2001 to now.
Yeah, that's
bro.
the
They
yeah.
don't know what the
So
fucking
that's why.
century.
It's only
Decade?
been 25 years in this century. I understand. So they should have just said the top
End
the
of the
last
century, quarter of a century. Like
In the last
century.
25 years.
Century is not even close to being over yet.
they should have just said decade.
Yeah, not the 25 years, quarter century. That's what they did it.
But they didn't. Did they say quarter century?
Well, it's only been 25 years in this century so far.
Yeah.
It's only been
It's only been 25. So and it was basically like, man, when you look at it in retrospect, when people was considering Canelo and Lomachenko and somebody in Chocolate Tito is number one pound for pound, it was really Crawford the whole time. And Crawford was better than all those guys the entire time. He just didn't have the Max Kellerman was basically saying that Crawford would be at a higher place. He just don't have the big names, and he just didn't. He ended up, Crawford he just ended up getting the big names late in his career. But had he had got those big names earlier, he would most likely be ahead of Mayweather and Pacquiao. But even despite that, he should still be ahead of Pacquiao, man, because Crawford is more accomplished than Manny Pacquiao.
Then Pacquiao. I don't know, man.
I
Pacquiao's
Nah, that they gonna always hold that the eight titles or eight divisions. They'll always hold that. That's why it's easier for a guy like a smaller guy like an Inoue if they're able to like be great or fight up because there's so much weight classes to jump in between there. Like Roberto Durant jumped a lot of weight classes to get where he got to light heavyweight. But imagine if Roberto Durant had started off at flyweight. You know what I mean? Like what the fuck? They would say that guy was undoubtedly the greatest fighter of all time.
Well, bro, if you look at his box rate, Durant started at like 118.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
when
he
Durant
started.
was fighting, it went from I think it went from one belt to two belts.
yeah, but the thing about
But
Durant,
imagine if he started at 118 at a full belt era with Roberto Durant.
that's the thing about
He'd
it.
have
Yeah,
Manny Pacquiao accomplishments.
Durant started in '67, and there's a book that I want to buy, but it's just so many of them. I mean, if it was one book, I would get it, but it's like so many different volumes. The book it's a book called The Four Belt. They spell error ERROR. And they basically talk about how many belts would guys of the past have if it was 4 belts and 17 weight classes back then. So think about it. How many titles would a guy like Hank Armstrong have if you had 17 weight classes and 4 belts in his era? Crazy.
Damn.
There's only 8 weight classes. Hank
He'd be
Armstrong
double accomplished.
10, and what we have now, like it was slowly building up.
Yeah, I agree. The man would be a lot better off. You know what I mean, as far as the history book's concerned, because his record's already not going to be broken. You ain't got to worry about that. And nobody ever going to accomplish what him and Armstrong accomplished. Like holding it simultaneously, being robbed of one of them, defending them. It's like, yeah, I don't think they're going to make that, especially with how people view weight nowadays. It's probably not going to be done or ever done again.
Now they strip guys.
Yeah, they won't even, the sanctioning bodies won't even allow it. But man, I don't know. I hope Terence Bud Crawford stays gone as a fan.
Yeah, me too. I want to come back, man.
The four time undisputed is definitely a thing that's right at his fingertips. But also, if he don't have the desire, it's dangerous to go do because got a lot of guys they get underestimated that division, like Thomas that he already beat up, not trained to wake up for it. Janabek, who's on steroids, and stylistically easy fight. It's a lot of fights that even Laura might be a dangerous fight for him because he might not be able to get up for it. So I think it's better to go ahead and do it this way. Those are not even big money fights. Like Laura will probably stink up the joint, You know, if he fights them, you know, telling which lawyer gonna show up. Like his temperament is still the same. Like it's just a bunch of things that goes into that that equation to why I'm not mad at him retiring. Like I said, 38 is a good age to get out. He probably got maybe 1, 2 big fights left in him before maybe we start to see a slide decline. Like leave with the imagination of the people. Don't go in there and go to the well one last time and get your ass beat up like every other great. You know, we got footage of Ali past his prime in the ring, Sugar Ray in the ring past his prime, Leonard and Robinson. So I don't want to see it.
Yeah, man, I'm not mad at him retiring either, man. Man, I got to witness something crazy, bro. I got to witness a fighter get in the ring and destroy everybody he fought and beat them all convincingly and
Bro,
never show any slippage.
I gotta keep it real. That Amir Khan was
Man,
controversial. Yeah, bro. That Amir Khan versus Bud fight was controversial and close, bro. I gotta keep it real. You know, we gotta share some on the great Amir Khan, bro. We can't let them overshadow that man.
Yo, I'm about to go to my mailbox, man. I ain't been all yesterday, man. I got a package in it.
All right, man. I'm gonna go ahead and end this one, man. This was a fun one, man. Talking about
I'll be on later, man. You know what I'm talking about later.
tomorrow. I think. Well, not tomorrow. Well, today I'm gonna do a non-boxing topic, man. I think non-boxing is hot. And when is the fight? Friday. We got Anthony Joshua versus Big Paul. So I got to get ready for that one because I'm just preparing myself for worst case scenario.
dang, okay. All right. I'll be on
But yeah. So man, I'm gonna set that live up right now. And I'll work on the cruise versus what you call it, the post members only. I'll probably have it up probably by the end of the day and get my assessment of the fight and why I really wasn't mad at stuff like that and whatever the case. Just break it down. But yeah, man, any final words before we get up out of here?
No final words. Well, you know, salute to the GOAT. You know, thanks for Terence Crawford, that is. You know, we celebrate having a career well fought. You know, undefeated, undisputed, uncontested. Well, I actually might be the wrong. Overachieved, you know, all that. Yeah. So, thought that's it.
And we can't forget about Rolly. You know, the only person to ever rival Bud's success will be the last great American champion, Rolly Romero. You know, we got to put respect on that man's name too as well, along with Amir Khan, the great from overseas. You know, final words is Terrence Bud Crawford had a hell of a career, hell of a career. He's better than Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather tried to groom him into what he thought was going to be a loss, and and defeated the odds. You know, took a year off with a lot of ring rust. He had a bunch of things. He had a shoulder injury, had to get surgery on that. Took a year off, no tune-ups. So he got ring rust. He fought in Vegas. He let Canelo have a fight in between, so he wasn't rusty. Fighting, skip 3 weight classes because you can count the other one, but I'm not.
154.
I'm not gonna count that because I didn't count it when I was putting in the equation of why him losing. So I got to make it work on the flip side too as well. So he moved up 3 weight classes, had the judges against him, had a bunch of stuff against him, and went and won the fight. Still, his win against Canelo, even though Canelo was older, to me is way more prestige than Mayweather's. That's just my personal opinion. You know, people could make from that what they make, but that's just my opinion. But Bud Crawford is one of the greatest of all time. And you know, we're human, man. It's a tragedy to see a good run come to an end. It's like you at a sleepover and y'all are having fun, and but eventually, the sun got to come up and people got to go to sleep. And that's what's happening with Terrence Bud Crawford. Like, got to transition. We got to find the next Terrence Bud Crawford. Or he got to find boxing. And that's the saddest thing. The saddest thing is watching a great fighter go. But I'd rather see a great fighter go than see a great fighter beat up in the ring and reduced to nothing. Because that's always more sad than anything. And like to see this once great man that you knew nobody could mess with in his prime reduced down to an ass whipping, that's one of the worst things to ever witness in boxing. And I don't want to witness that for Terrence Bud Crawford. So I'd rather see him go than that. So that's my final take on Terrence Bud Crawford as a fighter. Farewell to Terrence Bud Crawford. If he is using it for a Canelo rematch, that is the one big fight to hold out for, because I think it whooped Canelo's ass again. Maybe even stop him this time. So, works out either way. If he does come back to boxing for one more fight, a Canelo fight, then it still works out either way. So I'm not mad at this retirement. Jenna Beck, like you said earlier, messed up the bag to no fault of Terrence Bud Crawford's. So, it is what it is. Just you did enough. You did enough. They're always gonna find reasons for you to come back. Like, control your own destiny like you've always did. Do it your way. That's what got you here. They said you should have signed with Al Heyman. Remember that? He needed to just shut up and sign with Al Heyman. They said he was dumb. When he was suing Bob Arum, look at you now. All that stuff. Bud won. He beat the fans. He made the most amount of money. He outdid the odds at every step of the way. So he had a great career, man. It's legendary what he did.
Those some great words, man. That was good, man.
That being said, man, I see y'all on the next one, man. Hopefully I see y'all at the fight Friday. I don't know you work, Bo, but we gotta. I don't know if it's gonna be an upset, but I think people shouldn't go get their snacks early. That fight's probably gonna end in devastating fashion and earlier than Francis Ngannou because Jake Paul sucks. I think he's gonna try to bring the fight to Anthony Joshua. He's gonna be strict. I'm definitely gonna be tuned into that one. Be invested in everything.
You putting money on the line?
Nah, but it's an 8-round fight. So Anthony Joshua, that makes it even easier to bet because normally you got to go through 12-round spread, but like 8 rounds spread, and you don't like All Positive was saying a bet earlier. He was like, "Do you think Anthony Joshua was laying 50 punches?" I'm like, "Fuck no! It shouldn't take over 25 punches for Anthony Joshua. If he lands 5 clean punches, Jake Paul's gone."
Bro, they saying that Jake Paul been getting tagged, beat up his form.
And like, this is the way he looking for a way to get out already, bro. That's what I look at that as. So
he said, "There you go, fake an injury, bro."
Yeah.
Yeah, ain't no way. I don't see his team going through this. Why would he go through this, man?
Yeah, it doesn't.
I heard something about a going easy clause, but I think that was false.
Yes, Cap. It doesn't make any sense for him to take a risk like this, and he's carefully maneuvered himself like the opposite of this his entire career. So it don't make any sense for him to just bust out and be like, "I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna I'm gonna fight Anthony Joshua." Because at first he called Francis Ngannou, and Francis Ngannou was even like, "Jake who?" That's crazy, bro. That he would be
Francis Ngannou.
Yeah, and Francis Ngannou was like, "Jake who? Like, you want to fight Jake Paul?" Like he thought that was laughable. So, and that's Francis Ngannou, who was stretched by Anthony Joshua.
Bro, I heard he called.
We talk about
Crawford and Garcia.
He did, and Crawford called him back and said, "Yeah," and I will call Crawford back. So you duck Crawford, call Francis Ngannou to pick AJ, but this is a fill-in opponent for a guy that was 135 pounds.
Yeah, bro. You know what? I'm gonna put my money. I wouldn't be surprised in the draw, cause this could be a scripted event. I don't because if he actually goes through with this fight, this could be a draw because it don't add up, bro. How you go from fighting Tank to fighting Anthony Joshua, where you can get really knocked out? Why? I think you'll get knocked out. That mean this whole team would just be throwing away all that work they did. They be throwing it down the drain for nothing.
He wasn't on earlier, Bo. I came to the conclusion that Jake Paul might be working on something bigger. Like, you know how they talk about humiliation rituals and stuff like that. This ain't that the degree, but he might be cashing in for a big Netflix deal and a good relationship with Netflix. Because if they could bluff these numbers and make them look like, because Netflix is not, they new to boxing, they don't know like that they being con. So if they could come in and say, well, look what we did in this fight, look what we did in that fight, look how many numbers, like stuff like that, then maybe, just maybe, this is a cash in fight. Because I pointed something out that I ain't heard nobody talk about on YouTube. The first fight that he fought was, or had his name signature on, Canelo, pay-per-view star. Second fight, Tank Davis, pay-per-view star. Third fight, Anthony Joshua. All of those guys are the biggest guys in boxing.
Yeah.
I think he tried to catch out. I think he tired of boxing. I think boxing didn't choose him. He chose boxing, and he chose it at a point where he was already rich. And I think he tried to dedicate himself. I think he want to move on the business side of things, and the promotional side of things. That's why he's signing up all the fighters, Jane the Boss sister and stuff like that, because he wants to be on the promotional side more. And I think this,
like this is final hurrah.
Yeah, it was supposed to be Canelo.
That makes sense. So it's like, damn, if he lose, he'll just stop here. If he win, he'll keep going. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
like
think
it. I think it's accurate.
I don't think if he wins, gonna keep going. I think if he wins, he's gonna say, "I beat it." Like, he gonna say like he gonna walk off into the sunset. Even though this ain't for a belt, he beat a former champion. He beat the guy. Like, it's all win for Jake Paul. And then if he gets stretched, he made so much money on Netflix that he feel like he can retire off that relationship and off that fight and walk off into the sunset on the promotional side of MVP. So it's a win-win for him in his book. I think it's dumb to pick that guy. Like, I'd have called Wilder before I called AJ.
What? Really?
All you gotta do is worry about one punch, the right hand, and then 8 rounds. Like, even when he caught other people, it was past 8 rounds. Even this last guy that he finished that was considered a bum, it went over 8 rounds, I believe. I think he might have stopped him in 8. I can't remember, or 9.
I think he stopped him in 7 rounds.
Okay, so yeah, Jake Paul, he could probably survive with a lot of clinching and shit like that, but I'd rather worry about one punch than a bunch from Anthony Joshua.
Then an uppercut or a right hand.
Anthony Joshua can get traps. Like, he got a lot more arsenal to deal with Deontay Wilder. I mean, Anthony Joshua than you do Deontay Wilder. So I'd have chose, that would have been a no-brainer for me.
Yeah. So he was really looking for the biggest fighter he could get, popularity-wise.
Yep.
Damn, that's a good catch. That sounds like what it is. You're the only person I seen say that. Because people try to figure out why he doing this, why he doing that. I think he was the one that cracked it. That sounds exactly like what it is.
He's able to spend his money without drilling on himself, though. Because I see AJ knocking him out like devastatingly, bro. Like, he's not playing, bro. Like, I don't know. Like, I seen Jake Paul with the promotion and stuff, like being kind of playful and Anthony Joshua participating in it. And I was like, I'm not gonna lie, that was a bad omen. Like I've seen AJ like serious and the fight with Brazil, where Dominique Brazil was like talking stuff to him, and he was like, "Don't talk to me like that." Eh? You know, I can't remember what he said, but like he was really serious in the fight. He was sticking his tongue at him, and he was beating the shit out of what you call it, Brazil. So I don't know, bro. We'll see. We're gonna see, bro. We're gonna see if he go in there and just lay down, if he throw the fight. Yeah, because I don't. If they think everybody's thinking that Anthony Joshua got a chance to throw the fight, I'm thinking the opposite. I think Jake Paul might throw the fight.
Oh, to save himself from getting embarrassed.
What would he have to lose? He's not a real boxer.
Yeah, that's
it's an exhibition.
That's true.
Like he could say, "Man, look, man, I was dehydrated. I'm not a real boxer." Like he has a bunch of excuses. AJ's the one that has a lot to lose. Anthony Joshua, if he loses anything short of a knockout, of is a loss. If he goes 8 rounds with Jake Paul, that it's a stain on his career. Turkey said it. Turkey, this is the funniest thing about it. This what really got me like, what the hell? Turkey Al-Rashid blocked the fight with Jake Paul and Canelo. And I didn't understand that. I still don't understand it to the life of me, because they could have sold that fight as like a tune-up for Canelo, a big cash payday for Canelo and Netflix, and then use that to build the fight up with Terence Crawford versus Canelo. But in Turkey's mind, he said that fight would get damaged by Jake Paul. And I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. If Canelo would have knocked out Jake Paul, that would have been more steam going into the fight. That fight would have been bigger. Him versus Bud. Him coming off a knockout loss to Jake Paul. He could have said, I was cleaning out boxing. I did it for the sport of boxing, the integrity, whatever the case may be. Especially if he knocks him out, because he ain't even had a knockout in a long time. That was a perfect fight to sell that Canelo. He's protecting the sport of boxing. He's a savior of boxing. He knocked out the heavyweight. It would have been perfect hype going into this fight. But Turkey said that they wouldn't take this fight serious, and all they would do was compare it to it. It's like, yeah, he doesn't know shit about boxing. But anyway, so he blocked that fight. Jake Paul has his Canelo's name on a contract, but doesn't sue. That's the weirdest thing in the world. And he made a video showing his name on the contract, and he still didn't sue. And Turkey Al-Rashid went on the Boxing Voice, and he said, basically, he was like, look, he talked about the fight and how it would hurt the other fight. He said why he wasn't interested in it. And he said, they were like, why are you interested in making fights with Jake Paul? He said, sure, Anthony Joshua. And everybody busted out laughing, And he was basically like, I tell you something, my friend. AJ, Anthony Joshua, like he talk like a robot. But he was basically saying Anthony Joshua, if he loses to Jake Paul, now we know for a fact that he's washed up. So we don't have to waste any more money with him. And then if he Jake Paul, well, then he did us a favor, because to be honest with you, Jake Paul is the only thing standing between Jake Paul, the Muhammad Ali Act, and the rest of the elite promoters are the only things standing between Turkey Al-Rashid and the sport of boxing. Those are the only guardrails or safety rails left fighting and keeping Turkey from monopolizing boxing. So he wants to get rid of Jake Paul. I just don't understand why Jake Paul would help him. Like, why would he pick the fight that was the dream fight for Turkey? Does Turkey have any involvement? Did he call in the favor of Netflix? Because if I was Jake Paul, I wouldn't even trust Netflix to go through with that fight over my fight. Like, what about me? Like, I don't stand to make anything out of, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, because to be honest, what you said would have to be true, because would Jake Paul even be marketable with a loss? Because the whole purpose of people tuning in, like if he was to lose, like when he lose to AJ.
No, devastating. Knockout losses are different, bro. Like if Walter would have lost to Fury, but it was decision, you could arguably say he would have never went nowhere in boxing. Like he still would have been at the top of the heat. It was the knockout loss
Yeah.
that was devastating and so shocking to the world that he never recovered from. Like the knockout isn't like it's Holyfield. Tyson was hunted by Holyfield with the knockout. Like it just does something to the psyche of a fighter. It does something to their public image. Like they don't be the same after those type of things. So like if he gets stretched like Francis Ngannou wasn't the same after the Anthony Joshua knockout. He was timid in UFC after Anthony Joshua knocked him out devastatingly. So I don't know. We'll see.
Bree. On the side note with Francis, man, you know what I've heard was that PFL deal that he signed, that like basically like they lost a lot of money on it because nobody was even interested in buying the pay per view
Of course.
for the one PFL fight that he did.
Oh,
So they gave him a
bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. UFC is a dying sport right now. They did exactly what they were supposed to do. They did like the pump and dump scheme that people do in the stock market. Like they were a fast growing sport because they attached themselves to wrestling, and it's wrestling but real. So they took all the wrestling fans, market themselves as something on the rise and new, something to replace boxing when boxing really was never their real competition. It was always wrestling. You know, that's why Vince McMahon hates Dana White. And Vince McMahon actually could have bought the UFC, which is probably the most stupidest thing Vince McMahon has ever done. He could have bought the UFC and he passed on it. And it's like, you already do wrestling. You could do the crossover because that was the dumbest business decision ever by owner. That was retarded. So what was I going to say? So yeah, fast forward.
We was talking about Francis in the PFL. How they lost money.
Oh yeah, so fast forward. The UFC is lower numbers than it's ever been right now. It's the fad is over. The thrill is gone. You know, people don't care about the fights. They don't allow themselves to build stars outside of the sport. So the sport is shrinking up, you know, because they put company before fighters. Like they're not allowing fighters' personalities to be bigger than the sport, so they can't sell their sport. They're stupid. Like look at Rampage Jackson and how much traction he has now that he's not fighting in the UFC anymore. Can you imagine if he allowed his personality to flourish and him to be a superstar whenever he was at the top of his game? Like that would have been dope. Like he would have been able to just carry the UFC solely on his personality, like he's doing with his name now as a streamer. You know, he has charisma, but they won't allow that. They wouldn't Rampage Jackson to get endorsements. Rampage Jackson told a story about how Adidas wanted to do a deal with him. Maybe it was Nike, Gatorade. It was somebody. I think it was Adidas though. And the UFC said, no, you can't have no sponsors outside of us, blah, 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 blah. So they blocked Rampage Jackson's deal. He couldn't wear Adidas in the UFC.
What?
Then the next year, bro, they partnered with Adidas behind Rampage's back. It was just something weird like that.
I guess because they weren't getting the cut.
Yeah, they got a cut of Conor McGregor's money.
Oh, but I guess he didn't care.
When he fought Floyd Mayweather, like, what, bro? That's crazy, bro. That fight had nothing.
He got a cut of Conor McGregor's money
because they his promoter,
the UFC,
and they his promoter, and there's no Muhammad Ali Act to protect fighters from promoters just stealing everything. That's why they want to get rid of the Muhammad Ali Act.
Wow. Yeah, we can't let. Yeah, this can't be allowed to happen.
So what I was telling people the other day is Terence Bud Crawford is right and he wrong at the same time. So he right in terms of, look, man, I can't give Jose Suleiman a percentage of a hypothetical number and he don't even know how much I made. That's retarded. I agree with that. But to be fair, Terence Bud Crawford in the long run, he was like, Turkey, I'm cheering for y'all to get rid of these companies. They get rid of the sanctioning bodies and monopolize the sport. It's going to be awful for the sport because the money that Terence Bud Crawford is complaining about paying UFC fighters that are his weight, that's what they make for their entire purse. So picture that. Jose Suleiman came up with a fictional number of Bud's purse, and it was a low percentage, and it came out to $300,000. UFC champions will be lucky to make $300,000, especially fighting in super middleweight. And Dana White will come and talk about how they don't sell or whatever. It's just you can't you got to have big picture thinking in the sport of boxing. I feel like Bud, he's supposed to be loyal to his opportunities, and that's what Turkey gave him. But Turkey ain't gave me no opportunity, so I can see this shit's clear. They don't need to monopolize boxing, because they even just signed a deal that they're in charge for streaming. What's good, Angie? The amateur bouts.
They in charge of the amateur bouts.
Yeah, the streaming the amateur bouts. They bought the rights to stream amateur bouts, so they're gonna go to the amateurs, get them to sign. We got Canelo under contract. They're gonna use the stars to get them to sign. That people gonna think, oh, Turkey out of sheep, the money, baby, the money. That's why Turkey's giving away so much money because he wants the reputation of. It's just like when people thought they was gonna get a bunch of money for signing with Floyd Mayweather, the money team, baby, and then they get with the money team and it's the broke team, and they get the shelf team or whatever the case may be. They get shelved in their career. It's gonna be like that. Turkey wanted a reputation, and he got it. But it's not going to lead to a lot of dollars from anybody but Turkey and Dana. That's why he brought in Dana, so that he could circumvent the Muhammad Ali Act, monopolize the sport, and pay the fighters the least amount of money. It's not a coincidence. And that's why he's not good for the sport, in my personal opinion. But fast forward to this. So all that stuff ties to this. Dying sport, whatever the case may be, they go and change a lot of rules, bend a lot of rules, and mess over a lot of fighters. The PFL partnered with Turkey Al-Rashid, to bring Francis Ngannou over there, which is crazy because it's like, how you now working with Dana, but you help get Francis Ngannou over to the PFL? Stupid. But Francis Ngannou is already in a sport that's dying, UFC, and pay-per-view model is dying anyway. People are streaming the hell out of fights, and there's nobody in PFL to give him a good dance partner to where he can make a lot of money. They don't have a stable or a roster. So that stuff was doomed to fail before it even started, which is why I couldn't understand. I couldn't understand it. I seen a video of Dana White the other day. Pittsburgh T sent me, and Dana White was like, Francis Ngannou is a piece of shit human being. And they was like, why? And he couldn't even give a reason. He was like, and then one day I gave him a number that he didn't like, and he grabbed me. Like, okay. What's with all the attitude? You go out and publicly criticize fighters all the time. You're very unprofessional. So why would you try to criticize Francis Ngannou for quote unquote being unprofessional in a story that we can't even confirm? It's your side. Like he can give us nothing tangible like Dana White. Your story to say Francis Ngannou is horrible. There are 1,000 UFC fighters who could give us real stories of you being a piece of shit human being. You're on camera slapping your wife. You get what I'm saying? Like, bro, stop this moral. Oh, I would never in a million years. Like, stop all that stuff, bro. Like, you're a piece of shit. But yeah, bro. So, with all that being said, bro, hope Dana don't monopolize the sport. PFL definitely was doomed before it even started, and UFC fighters' pay is gonna fit go down even more. Because Dana White's stretched thin. He gambling a lot of money away in Vegas. Man, complaining about paying $1 million paydays, but will gamble $1 million in Vegas at the crap table. But Francis Ngannou is a piece of shit human being. You can't make this up. Didn't give us the biggest fight of UFC history, John Jones versus Francis Ngannou. Can't forget that. But UFC has the reputation for giving us all the big fights. Like, that's how you know that people just repeat talking points. Because Francis Ngannou left the UFC. When John Jones wasn't in the UFC, he made it seem like John Jones was scared of Francis Ngannou. Then when Francis Ngannou didn't re-sign, he made it seem like Francis Ngannou was scared of John Jones. You can't make this up, bro. And then didn't give us the fight, didn't deliver the fight. He should have did whatever. to keep that reputation, because that's what Don King did. Man didn't even have the money and guaranteed the purses for the two biggest fighters in the world because he wanted to see the fight happen and gave us the fight in Zaire between up and coming champion and two of the greatest heavyweights, if not one and two great heavyweights of all time. Because that's what you do when you make the best fights happen. And Don King had a reputation for that, just didn't pay the fighters. But Dana White didn't give us that. And then I seen a video of Terence Bud Crawford talking to the UFC fighters. And this is when I know that a lie gets repeated enough becomes the truth, especially the idiots, right? Rampage Jackson said one time, they was talking about UFC pay. He was like, we make more than y'all, not the 1%, but on average. And I'm like, who told him this? Like, what do they do? Bring out a stack sheet of what the fighters are making? And how could they confirm it? Like, it's all hearsay. Anybody could type up something on a piece of paper, but they buy it. They be like, yeah, you right, whatever the case may be. But with the dude, and he was telling Bud, we make more than y'all on average, but just not y'all top percent. And Bud was like, nah. And he was like, what you mean? You want to bring out, bro? He started saying, you want to bring out the pocketbooks? Like, bro, Bud is not in the average income. He would, y'all could combine all of y'all's pay and it wouldn't even equal one of Bud's purse outside of the Spence fight. He probably made more to fight Sean Porter than anybody in that UFC room. And I think Usman might have been in there. Like, that's insane that they were like, you want to bring out the pocketbooks? Like, shut up, bro. You don't even have access to your books, bro. Dana White does. That's why y'all always suing him in the courtroom. But anyway, bro, so he was like, you want to bring out the pocketbooks? And Bud was trying to explain this to them. And Bud be quiet about a lot of stuff. And I noticed with his character, he's like stoic. He plays dumb about a lot of stuff that he actually has a lot of information on. And this was one of them. He didn't want to go back and forth that much, but he knew what he was talking about. He basically said, nah, we make more than y'all, even the average or whatever. And his logic was spot on. He basically said, if I'm a fighter going training MMA, when I make it to the UFC, I expect to get paid a lot because the UFC is the number one promotional company. Like, it's the number one brand in America. He was like, there be a guy on my top rank card fighting the first fight after the prelims, making what y'all champions make with 2 fights. And the reason he making that is because he made it to a big boxing promotional company like Top Rank. So how is UFC the only promotional company, but y'all champions that have belts ain't making shit?
True.
He was like, by the time I get, like, if I'm an up-and-coming UFC person, I saw the UFC, I should be like, damn, I can quit my job. Because if you get signed with Top Rank, you basically, that's your job. You're going to be boxer. You're going to be whatever. You making it to UFC and you still got to work a part-time job. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is.
And then they keep repeating, well, we make more. They still try to run with that narrative, but then you see that Dana White is actually getting took to court for not paying his fighters. Like, you can't make it ain't that he not giving them nothing. It's that he not paying them what they should have got based on pay-per-view sales. Like, they shortchanging the people. So they paying them crumbs and then pinching off the crumbs and putting in their pocket and going to gamble with
They
it.
hiding their check stubs, man. They scamming them.
Yeah, they keep getting paid. Like, every time they settle a lawsuit, they get another one. Like, Dana White just settled a lawsuit and had to pay people like Rampage Jackson and all the older pioneers. And then they just got a recent one because they brought it up when they were trying to repeal the Muhammad Ali Act. Like, picture that. You telling everybody how great the UFC is and how y'all protect fighters and how y'all got a union, and somebody brings up the active lawsuit that you have while y'all are trying to repeal the Muhammad Ali Act in boxing. That show you how great Muhammad Ali is. Only thing that's really saving boxing from the grave is the Muhammad Ali Act. But I don't know. It looked like they because Trump is their buddy. It looked like they might get it passed, and it's a lot of Republicans on board with it. Democrats are on board with it. I don't know if Turkey's paying people, but it looked like it might get passed, bro. And I'm gonna be honest with you. That's gonna be the death to boxing. It's gonna be the death to boxing as far as promotional. Like, bro, even the free media. Like, I was able to go to a fight. At least I'm gonna keep that as a souvenir because that might be the last free press fights. Because if they partner and monopolize PBC and stuff like that, Turkey not gonna have me at the fights, bro. Speaking the way I speak, or Sean,
That's
who asked
crazy.
the tough question. They're not gonna allow YouTubers to go to fight. And boxing lives on YouTube, so it's gonna be the death of boxing. The people, the fans who be like, I don't give a damn. I just want to see the best fight, the best, and entertain me. Them people definitely ain't no authority speaking on nothing because they don't understand shit. They don't have no foresight. Like the foresight that I see is. It's going to be the death of boxing. You're going to get some matchups, but it's another thing that they miscalculate. When you look at the sport, I'll give you an example. Just recently happened. I had a problem with it. John Cena had a wrestling match. In the wrestling match, John Cena tapped. When you look around the audience, bro, there were people there. Bro, let's show this shit, bro. Let me show this shit, bro. There was people that was crying, bro. Crying, bro. Let's show this shit, bro.
Oh, bro, that was his retirement match. That's why.
No, they was crying at the way he went out, like he lost. It was equivalent to like Muhammad Ali getting beat up really bad by Trevor Bryan. Not Trevor Bryan. What's that dude name?
Trevor Burbick.
Trevor Burbick.
Wait, so he didn't win?
Nah, he lost.
Was the match even good? Like,
I'm about to show it.
oh man.
I'm about to show it, bro. Well, not the complete thing. I think this is it. Hold on. Oh, yep, this is it. First off, John Cena face so pale, the man look like a ghost. Hold on. Look at this, bro. A little bit pale, bro.
Oh,
Damn.
that's messed up.
So I wanted to show that match because it was like, if you look in the crowd, it was people that was devastated there, bro. They were crying. And it's like, bro, wrestling is fake. Like this is crazy. Bro, no, bro.
Yeah, it is. It is.
I can't accept it only because of this. I watch people tell me how, and I study this sport a lot, tell me how I didn't know what I was talking about, and Jake Paul and Mike Tyson was scripted. Wrestling is really scripted. And that was in the script. And they cried about the outcome. Now, how many times do you log online and hear somebody complaining about wrestling being scripted, bro? Even though it really is scripted. But then they'll talk about how boxing is scripted. Like, you can't make this up, bro. The real sport is the sport that people complain about being scripted. Then they watch some fake shit that's scripted and is pleased with it or displeased with it, even if it's scripted. Like, they act like John Cena really took damage, bro, in that fake scripted match where he tapped out. Like, they were crying, John, oh my God. And this was adults, it wasn't even kids. So them same adults tell me how fake boxing is and all this other stuff. That's why I say I get a little disgusted, bro. Get a little disgusted because how you watch something fake and is pleased with it and know it's scripted and will still watch it, but will complain about watching something that's real like boxing where people get CTE, they get fucked up way worse. Give me the wrestler that has the worst worst injuries, and I'll show you a boxer like Wilfred Benitez or whoever that one punch was all it took, or might have been an accumulation of punches, but they no longer the same fighter. They got brain damage, and people I just want people to put respect on the sport of boxing, bro. Stop calling this shit scripted. They think AJ versus Jake Paul is scripted. Like, bro, so they say they don't want to watch AJ versus Jake Paul because it's scripted. but then we'll watch John Cena fight whoever that was and know that they're scripted and then be shocked at the outcome. Even if it is
Whoever
scripted,
that
you
was.
don't have to buy your ticket and watch like you do wrestling. Simple as that, bro. But yeah, man, I'm gonna go ahead and get up. I said I was gonna get up out of here an hour ago, man. Let me get up out of here. I really do gotta go drop my kid off at school. We'll be back. We might be back with another non-boxing live, assuming that something don't happen, But I gotta always keep an eye out for Jake Paul and watch the promotional too and see if they pull out of the fight before it happens. Because I'm pretty sure. Matter of fact, before we get up out of here, let me show that video. It was some videos that I had ready to play. That was one of them. So hold on. I got a little bit of time. Give me a second. I wanted to show this because earlier I showed I seen Rockman's response. I want to show. Hold on. Here it is. I seen Rockman is still calling for a Jake Paul fight, which is crazy. Man, have been knocked out and everything by football play.
Jake Paul surpassed Hakeem Rodman Jr.
That would have been a good fight. That was a good build. That was a good pick fight by Jake Paul. Here we go.
Emergency press conference. You may have seen the news. Hakeem Rodman Jr. has pulled out of the fight. This is not a joke. Devastated. I cannot believe this. We just found out this news. And this is just another case of a professional boxer, just like Tyson Fury, being scared to fight me. It's as clear as day that these guys have been so unprofessional to work with.
Did he say just like Tyson Fury? Or did he say Tommy Fury?
Tommy Fury.
Boxer, just like Tommy Fury, being scared.
I think
Clear as day that these guys have been so unprofessional to work with, looking for any excuse to suck more money out of this event, to coerce us into doing things. And from the jump, I knew in the bottom of my heart that this guy didn't want to get into the ring with me. It's as clear as.
Do you think he'll say the same thing about? You think he'll say the same thing about what you call it? About
Terence Crawford?
No.
No.
Eddie Joshua. If the fight don't happen, then I know you didn't want to get in the ring with me.
Hell no. Hell no.
You don't think so? I think that's gonna be his.
Eddie Joshua didn't want to get in the ring with him.
Yeah, I think that's what he's gonna say. He's gonna say that. I know that man that want to get in the ring with me. Bro, I remember when Larry Holmes beat somebody. I think it was Muhammad Ali, and he was like, he got nothing to hang his head with. He fought the best champion, the greatest fighter in the world right now. It's like, bro, be quiet, bro. Be quiet. Not to stop for them type of comments, bro.
Bro, he said that. He ain't say that, man.
He said that. I don't know if it was a fight though. I can't remember what fight it was, but yeah. Like, bro, shut up, bro. Like, you be knowing.
He said, he was like, hey, you got nothing to be ashamed of for the great fighter. He just lost. Wow.
Yeah, that boy was trying to do a humble brag.
I see why nobody didn't like Larry Holmes, man.
Exactly.
I didn't know that. I didn't know.
Here's what happened. Long story short. So he signed a contract to fight me at 200 pounds and was going to cut the weight down to 200 pounds. This is not a big cut for him, right? He's a big guy with a ton of weight to lose. So he sent a video into the commission the first time he weighed in at 216 pounds. The commission wanted to track his weight cut to make sure he was doing it in a healthy way. 3 weeks later, the commission asked him for an update on his weight. He sends a video weighing 215 pounds, meaning in 3 weeks, he only lost 1 pound. So the commission was like, hey, man, you're not cutting the weight properly. We don't want you to lose it all in the last day. We're going to have to change this fight to 205 pounds. My team calls me up. They're like, hey, man, do you want to change? They want to change the weight to 205 pounds. That's a big difference. You normally fight at 190 pounds. Do you want to do the fight still? I said, no problem. Let's do it. 205 pounds. He already has a weight advantage, height advantage, reach advantage all of these things, but whatever. I know I can still beat his ass at 205 pounds. And that was that. We move forward. And then today, out of nowhere, his team calls and says, Hasim's not going lower than 215 pounds. If the fight's not at 215 pounds, then we're pulling out. My manager goes, F you guys, you're not in control of this. We already agreed to 5 more pounds. He is a big guy. Losing 10 pounds, everyone knows in the sport of boxing that is an easy weight cut. People do that. UFC champions cut 25 pounds overnight to make weight. A 10-pound weight cut for a heavyweight is nothing. This is clearly an excuse. So they say, okay, the fight's not at 215, we're out. The biggest payday of his life times 10, and he's fumbling it. For what? Because he knows he's going to get knocked out by me. The pressure starts to set in, and it's exactly what happens with all of these guys. Same shit with Tommy Fury. I'm sick of it. I'm devastated. I apologize to everyone on the undercard. Amanda Serrano, I know you were working hard. Ashton Silva, I know you were working hard. This is absurd. There's nothing I can do about it. I apologize to the fans, and I'll be back at some point.
Let me go ahead and kill all this internet cat Jake Paul got going on for y'all. Look, I'm a Bridgerweight. I campaign at Bridgerweight, or otherwise known as heavyweight outside of the WBC. Now, look, I signed a contract to make 200 pounds within the 3 or 3.5 weeks that I had to do it, but I couldn't do it. My body simply would not let me do it, would not let me get down to 200 pounds. But where in boxing do y'all see them canceling fights a whole week in advance? I didn't even get my last week to get down as low as I could. I told this man, it's penalties involved. Keep the purse. Keep the purse. I fight you for the $5,000 minimum. That's how much it means to me, and that's how much faith I have in knocking him out. I would have beat this man with one hand, just like I did in the gym. But let him tell it. He already beat my ass in the gym when I was 230. So if you beat me up while I was 230, what's the problem in fighting me while I'm 215? What's the problem fighting me at 210? It's clearly them not wanting to fight. It's not me pulling out the fight. It's them not wanting to fight.
This dude just made not making weight. You clown. So he made excuses for not making weight, and then they even allowed him to up the weight, and he still didn't want to make that weight. Bro, get out of here, man.
Bro, and then he's still begging for the fight to this day. Like, bro, you had your opportunity. Like honestly, I told a positive this earlier. I think that he thought he was gonna get an advantage. He thought that they wasn't gonna pull out the fight so close to the fight, and they was trying to pull some slick shit. Remember when Floyd Mayweather and Marcos Maidana in the gloves? Don't try to put no slick shit on us, and we ain't gonna try to put no stick shit on you. The glove ain't got no pad. I can tell you, I've been in the business 20 years. The glove ain't got no pad. You know? I think they were trying to do something like that. Like, because Marcos Maidana and his team thought that Floyd Mayweather built this event, and they put so much money into it that there's no possible way that they could pull out of the event so close. I think that's what they was hoping with that. And they're still begging for a payday to this day. That's so. I told a positive, like, people are so stupid, bro. They rather get 100% of nothing than 10% of a million or 10 million or whatever. Like that's stupid math to me. Like, you ended up getting knocked out by Hardy. I think it was James Hardy. Can't remember, but he was a lineman for. Bro, he got knocked out by a football player, bro, for nothing, for pennies. And then killed the Jake Paul fight. Like, Jake Paul and them not even looking in his direction because of the bad business that he brought. And it's just like, it's so stupid to me that he sacrificed for nothing, basically. Like, you did all that for nothing. You came out talking to ESPN, pull out the fight the last second because you didn't think Jake Paul was going to pull out, you know, and you tried to call his bluff, and he went through and replaced you. And you never recovered from that. Like, you end up taking L's. Just a bunch of stuff ended up bad happened to your career. You never recovered, and you still calling for a fight now. Even to this day, they ask him, like, about Anthony Joshua. He's known as the guy that has to have an opinion about Jake Paul instead of actually beating Jake Paul or getting beat by Jake Paul. They were like, So what do you think is gonna happen? He said he thinks AJ's gonna kill him, but then he said after that he wants to he wants to fight with him. And it's like, bro, let it go, bro. He's not fighting you, man. They're never gonna fight.
Yeah,
Let it go.
that's what he gets for being greedy. He already had the fight. He's like, no, I need to wait. I need to wait too. You know, I guess a guy with low experience. Also, um, bro, it reminded me of Tyron Woodley, man. You remember Jay gave Tyron Woodley a Rolex? Or you don't remember that?
Okay, my bad. I'm back. I didn't hear what you said.
No, I ain't sure.
You hear me?
Yeah, I do.
I don't know what happened, man. But we'll catch y'all. We'll catch y'all later on tonight, man. This has been a decent live, you know. Gave homage to Bud, you know, and did what we were supposed to do, you know, entertain. And we'll let Ray J take y'all home and serenade y'all souls. But anyway, Boxer Scholar, and I'm out.
Superstar, wish to have a fancy car, wish to have a million bucks. Well, I wish I don't be in love. So tell me, pretty baby, I make one wish and I wish it all on you.